What is up, everybody? Good morning. We've got one that's going to be a banger today for you. Hope you guys are ready. Hope you're strapped in. Hope you're doing well out there in chat land. I see a lot of OGs in the chat today. People are ready for it. And guys, listen, last week when I was talking with my good friend, I was mentioning, hey, there's going to be some stuff that's going to come up that I'm going to want you to talk about. And I knew that all of LawTube, I realized that all of LawTube is going to be covering this case. And we have not gone in on Amber Heard. I really haven't heard anybody do it. I mean, frankly, they hold back, you know. I mean, yes, they'll go in on the legal side of it. They'll say, oh, well, there's a good case and the defamation law and this and that. But I don't give a fuck really about whether or not the case is won here. In fact, to me, like I said, it may be entirely moot. And it seems like based on the strategy in court, they may not even be trying to win the case so much as just bloody the other person's reputation. And if we're going to talk about bringing down the reputation of these really ridiculous thoughts, these ridiculous celebrity pretenders, these ridiculous women that are simping for all the social justice movements. Well, there's only one guy. There's only one man who can bring down these self-righteous thoughts, and that is my good boy, Drexel. Drex, what's up, good Drex?
Andrew, what is up? Thanks for having me on. It's another great day. Different time zones, different camera angle. Different camera angle. Well, actually, you can see the Picasso now.
You're working the angles now. You're working the angles, Drex.
Look, as you know, I like doing the American Psycho look, where you look into camera B, you just
and
you just give it to him, right? We're gonna be
giving it to him today for sure.
We're giving it to him raw, man. Look, that movie, that scene. Do you
that
know
was such a good scene, though.
Nick is the one who introduced me to it.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I love that movie. The beauty of it was, I remember watching that, and Nick and I are sitting there, and do you remember the infamous chainsaw scene?
Yes.
Okay, when you watched The Dark Knight, right, which came out about 8 years later, do you remember when Batman is standing on top of the garage at the beginning of the movie, and Scarecrow is going round and round and round? Do you notice how that's a throwback to that scene? Remember? Because Christian Bale goes like this. He's holding the chainsaw and is measuring her timing of running down, right? And he lets the chainsaw go, and then, bam, she gets hit. Then in The Dark Knight, Batman is, once again, Christian Bale, looking down, measuring Scarecrow, going round and round, going down. And then he jumps off and crushes Scarecrow.
Yep.
Nice callback. A lot of people miss that. I miss movies like American Psycho, man.
Yeah, they couldn't make that. I don't think they can make movies like that anymore, really. Ones that have that ambiguity too. Because, he's a complex character. You've got to be the clearly evil or not. And he's a white man, so he's got to be clearly evil, right?
He's always evil. Yeah, if you have white skin. I saw Leximus in the chat. Look, man, don't listen to anything this dude says, man.
No. Hold on, though. Hold on. This is a good question. Because I don't know if you knew this, Drex, but I called you out because literally... Okay, so this is hilarious timing. You sent me that picture on Twitter.
Yep.
As I literally was saying, Drex sends me the most ridiculous texts all the time, and I love it. Like, Drex is just sending me stuff all the time. And you literally sent that to me the second I was live saying that. And so I showed the balldo live. I showed it live. And I actually thought it was, because I had never saw it before. I thought it was a plug, a certain type of plug.
No.
No.
Left and right ball go right there, right? So you make sure you shave them. So you manscape the family jewels, right?
Okay.
So after you manscape the family jewels go right in there, right? And you slide this up.
Pair.
Yep. And then you take these rings and you go ahead and get that feedback, right? You tighten it up. You now can DP your girl with just one man. You and your balls become a second schlong. This is the future.
That is technology. We have the technology. We have the
technology. Look, this is better than the $1 Million Man. It literally says on the package, have your first ballgasm. Look, man. Andrew, we're changing lives with the balldo, man.
No, it is really. I mean,
This is changing lives, man. This is changing bedrooms, man. So,
by the way, guys, if you haven't met Drex, you're welcome. And what the fuck are you doing? And also, I like what Danielle says. Welcome to Legal Mindset After Dark, where nothing is monetized. Yeah, hell no, we ain't getting monetized today.
Dude, if you don't get monetized for shilling the baldo, I mean, what is YouTube then?
We're just capitalists here. There's a market. There's a market. Baldo wouldn't exist if there wasn't a market.
Do you know who I think the baldo is going to catch on with?
Who?
Asians.
Really?
Everything weird comes out of Asia, man. They can make something weird. Even something vanilla gets turned weird. Look, where do you think we got tentacle porn, right?
That's very true.
You know what I'm saying? Like most brothers are out there, they're like, oh yeah, Dad, I was at the beach, and it inspired me to go look up aquatic life forms. And I saw an octopus. I'm like, well, that's cool, tentacles. But they didn't look at that in a sexual manner until the Asians got a hold of it, right? And they're like,
they're gonna sexualize it for sure.
They're gonna sexualize it. Everything gets sexualized.
Sure.
Gargoyles. They haven't sexualized black women yet. So German Shepherds, I think that goes to show you that the one group of people that can't be sexualized are German Shepherds, man.
German Shepherds, they haven't sexualized. But I will say they've tried to sexualize a whole lot. I mean, shit, I saw your girl the other day getting into a private jet. Let me see if I can find that photo. I was like, oh boy. It was, yep, here it is. Here's your girl. I was thinking of you when I saw this photo, Drex. Oh God, I can't even look at this straight. Hold on, I gotta go back a little bit because this is just fucking disgusting. Oh my God, holy shit. Okay. Prepare your eyes for something vile. This is not good. This is really horrible. But this is Drex's girl, because Drex said that this is the number one girl for him in the world, and he cannot live his life without her. It's your girl Lizzo, getting into a private jet the other day. Yeah, right here.
Do you know what's bad?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Oh God,
it's bad, guys. It's bad, guys. Yeah, the other one was censored. Check that out. Ain't that great?
Look at the arm flap.
Yeah, the arm flap is bad. It's real bad.
No, Andrew, this has to be brought up.
Oof.
Black men have one job in life, and this is all it is. I'm gonna say it like this, Andrew. Black men,
go ahead.
Please, I'm begging you. Just do one thing. Raise your standards. Black men need to come together across the entire world and raise their standards. Because do you know the problem is with black dudes when they look at that picture?
What's the problem? Drex?
Okay. Do you know what a white guy saw? White dudes, well, hold on. Non-black men looked at that picture and go like, ew, God, gross, I'm repulsed, right? Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what black dudes saw. But that ass, though.
I mean, what the fuck are you gonna do with that ass, Drex? Like, what are you gonna do with it?
Look, man, we have to bring shame back. We have to kink shame, okay? It's okay if you want to clap a big chick every now and then.
You said kink shame. I think I saw a kid in the chat. Kid's gonna freak out with kink shame. Don't kink shaming. No, I mean.
Oh, look, Danielle said the high heels must be made out of titanium. Look, facts.
Forget that.
They're begging for mercy.
Adamantine.
Yeah, that's the Wolverine adamantium claw heels, man. But you get to a point, man, where you're like, I mean, come on, man. I ain't saying you got to be perfect or got to have everyone has to have one standard of beauty. But man, we have got to get past these booties, man. The booty blindness is real. I mean, Andrew, when you were in Miami, right? So you're hanging out. Did you notice black dudes will let anything go as long as the ass? Like chick can have a horrible face.
Yeah. A
horrible
face,
anything. Body is busted.
Butter is meant to be average, right? They can have literally a German Shepherd, like you said, a German Shepherd face. You can have you can look like a Chihuahua, on top.
But that ass though.
Yeah, it's true.
Just blinded by booty, man. And when you see the eyes, right, they look hypnotized. They're like, so they have that hypnotized look to them, and it's like it's time for dudes like you have to unlock your inner white guy, right? Unlock your inner white guy.
We said the inner white guy's looking at the face is actually
because the white dude is like he's gonna look at the face first, then the body, than the individual features, right? Now,
actually, if you really want to, Drex, if you really want to go into it about facial features, I could say this: Asians definitely care about facial features.
they do.
Because that's most of the plastic surgery. The majority of it is on the face. It's not on the. Now they're starting, like we talked about on my channel. We're starting to move to the boobs and the butt.
Yep.
But right now, it's mostly in the face. Almost everybody.
The cheekbone. Okay, cheekbones, eyes, and nose. Here's the problem, though. This is a message for all my Asian women out there.
Yeah.
Asian women, listen very carefully.
They're all listening to you, Drex.
Women of Asia. When you get surgeries to de-Asian yourself, you become less attractive. I don't know if you Asian chicks know this, but when you try to look like someone else, watch this. Hey, Andrew, let's just say you are a guy who's only into Asians, right?
General, yeah.
You're only into Asians, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you're only into Asians and you meet an Asian chick, but she tries to look like a non-Asian woman, are you as attracted to her anymore?
No.
No, you're like, okay, this is, let me explain.
But I will say this, Drex. If you're only into Asians, now, if you're into anyone generally, and you really don't care, and it looks good, it might not matter. But if you have a fetish, if you got the fever, fever's turned off.
And that fever is yellow.
The fever right now, Drex, is damn strong. I mean, I think
the thirst is very real on a global scale with these dudes with Asian chicks. Shout out to the hub, you're doing good work. I mean, we love them all, man. Porntrex.com, xnxx.com, xvideos.com, pornhub.com. We show love to all these. Look, the categorization. Andrew, you know something we don't talk about is the categorization of porn has changed lives. Because remember before, it was like a one big smorgasbord, and you had to like try to look, and you got to see a lot of stuff you didn't want to see.
There's actual words for everything. So there's a search term for the exact thing that you're
into.
God, before it was like you were trying to spell it out like, relative stuck in laundry machine. Now you just type in stepsis and you're pretty much
step brother. And you're like, you know what? This is exactly what I was looking for. Mm-hmm. Right? But when I talk about these women, listen, please.
And guess what? And guess what else, Drex? Now you probably got balldo as a search term.
Look, man, this balldo's gonna change lives. Now, Andrew, you can even scan that now. Wait, what is you scan? Watch our video and learn how to have ball sex, a ballgasm unlock.
Do you have, Drex, did you get an affiliate link for them? I mean, I swear to God, you should definitely be an affiliate. Why are they not affiliating?
So, here's the thing. I gotta go. I have a chick to try this out on.
Okay.
And look, I'm gonna do a Baldo sex toy review.
Okay.
Shout out to my man Koopa for doing the Goblin sex toy review. Right, he had the Goblin doll shipped in. Because here's the thing: at the end of the day, the world looks pretty crappy right now. Right, a lot of bad news. Right, New York is having people going crazy, doing crazy stuff in subways. If someone asked me, "Hey Drex, would you rather listen to somebody talking about someone getting shot up in a subway or someone who just had a ballgasm?" Talk to me about the ballgasm. You know what I'm saying? I want to know about what a ballgasm is like. Like, I had a ballgasm. Because, I mean, we've heard about people getting shot up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had a DC sniper. And by the way, we don't claim him. You know, black people don't claim the DC sniper, man.
Well, here's the thing, Drex. I don't know if you've seen this because I've been tweeting about it a lot, but there's not claiming a lot of people, and this is going on with that New York subway shooter right now. I don't know if you've seen it, but essentially all the news outlets that were covering it. Shit, there was one I tweeted out today that literally they are not stating the race of the guy, and even when it's like right in front of them, even when they have a written account of it, they're like, nah, we're not claiming this guy, we're not talking about this because we don't want to mention that this guy was black, right? So like even right here, for example, this is a good example right here, right? So Brooklyn subway shooting, NBC News, there's the statements here.
Really, as of recording, not a lot is known. As far as the suspect, he's believed to be a male around 5'5".
See, so the guy's like reading it off. He's saying the suspect is believed to be a male 5'5" with a heavy build. What's the part you're not reading?
Yeah, he missed the whole black part.
Just even the underlining. Like there's underlining. We had to say we don't know a lot about the suspect. All we know is he's a male 5'5" with a heavy build. Well, you're leaving out some pertinent information.
Now, I'm the kind of dude, man, like I said, look, I will always acknowledge whoever, is the suspect, whatever. Now,
you're a suspect. You got to find
I always say,
right? I mean, you got to know who you're looking for.
We do not claim this dude. There are certain ninjas we don't claim. We don't claim this one. We don't claim the DC sniper.
This guy was a black nationalist, by the way. This guy would just
those dudes are basically just simps, just like white nationalists. They're both insufferable to me.
Yep.
They're all just simps.
Agree.
And unsuccessful simps, right? And which is going to lead directly into what we talk about today with Amber Heard. And I did want to talk about quickly when I lost my train of thought when I was talking about these women changing their faces. So, Andrew, do you know that this happens in the black community? Black women say things like this: "Y'all always be going for them white girls." No, that's not the problem. The problem is black women try to go out there and try to make themselves look and act like white girls. And it's like, okay, you remember that you've heard the term the real McCoy, right?
Yes, of course.
If I try to sell you a bootleg anything, do you want the bootleg or do you want the real thing?
No, you want the real thing.
You want the real thing. Oh yeah, I got this iPhone. It's called a my phone. You're like, that's a fake iPhone. So the apps aren't gonna work right. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna have the same features. If I go into an Apple store, right? They're gonna be like, "What is this? My phone? We work on repair iPhones." Well, where do I go to get this? I don't know where the hell you got that shit from. Go get it fixed, right? So when these German Shepherds wear blonde wigs, they're weaving it up, looking horrible, with blue contacts, green contacts. They're not their natural eye color. Everything they do is to look like someone else. Their voice changes. Fake. "Hey, manager man. Yes. Hi, my name is Shaniqua Jenkins, right? And I would really love to work for you, Mr. Man. Oh, yes, absolutely. I graduated from HBCU." All of a sudden, their voice changes and all this shit, right? See, I don't know who you are anymore. If I wanted a white girl, I would go get a white girl, right?
Right.
If I want a Valley girl, I'll just go get a Valley girl. I'll go get Kelly Kapowski. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want a fake version of something. So, like, that's why I say with the Asians, I don't want a fake Asian. If you're Asian, lean into being Asian. You see what I'm saying? Lean into what the features and the culture that makes you uniquely who you are. Because I promise you this, Andrew, when white guys and black guys travel, they don't have to change anything about themselves to get girls. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
Okay, watch this. Do white guys show up in Asia and go, "Oh my God, I better pretend to be someone else"?
Well, I will say,
except for the wannabes.
Yeah.
The wannabe anime dudes.
Exactly. I was gonna say the weeaboos, the people, the Korea boos. You know, you get people who come over here and they think that by pretending to be Asian, that will make them fit in with everybody else. Where does that come from, Drex? That comes from the lie that they have to all be the same. That they have to. That attraction is based on similarity with somebody rather than polarity and differences. You know, so they still believe, these people still believe that by trying to become similar to them, that's going to make them attracted to them sexually.
Not at all. I'll give you a prime example. Let's say you are like a ditzy white girl, right? You're a little ditzy, you're a little clumsy, you're kind of geeky, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could see the biggest, meanest, baddest black dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's probably thinking like, well, he wouldn't want a girl like me, right? Because I'm kind of awkward or whatever. All you have to do is just be you. Mm-hmm. You see that? Because as long as you are physically attractive and he's physically and sexually attracted to you, you don't need to worry about being a little awkward, a little geeky or whatever. You just be you. Whereas when someone tries to pretend to be something, it's like, nah. And that, you ever seen the white girls try to act ghetto?
Yeah, no,
it's not a good look. It's like, oh,
it's really off-putting.
It is not sexy, man. It ain't sexy. So it's like, no, if you're a white girl, just be a white girl, man. If you're a Latina,
sexy,
be a Latina.
It's a mental derangement. I mean, I see a girl that's acting like that. I'm like, she's got mental problems. Like, this is not forget that it's unattractive physically. It's a mental issue thing. It's ridiculous.
Well, what? Let me tell you, Andrew. Let me tell you what the worst side effect is. So when you see a woman that you find at least visually attractive, and she opens her mouth like, "No, I ain't gonna," she starts doing all this shit, and the worst byproduct of that is the simplest thing in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only does my dick not get hard, but my balls shrink. And when my balls shrink,
they kind of tuck up, they kind of retract.
I can't use this goddamn balldo.
Bro, Drex, if you do not have an affiliate code for that shit by the end of the day, I'm
saying, man, look, for all those brothers out there, man, get that ballgasm. Go to balldo.com, man, with 2 L's. You get that balldo, man, and you're gonna get right this. Look, now, Andrew, I'm ready to have look. It's gonna be a hot girl summer, right?
Yes, it is gonna. This summer is gonna.
This
be a hot
summer is gonna be
summer.
lit.
It's gonna be crazy with everybody coming out when people are
yeah,
over
buddy.
Corona. It is gonna be insane. Let me catch some of these super chats here. So Rihanna says, "What's up? What's crazy with Asian women in surgery are them lengthening their legs." I did not know about this.
Wait, what?
That's some Gattaca shit. I didn't know they could actually do that, Rihanna.
Oh, hold up. I need wait a minute. Is this like black girls going to this? Hey, Andrew, this might be the worst thing I've heard since black girls going to bleaching clinics.
I have not seen the lengthening the leg stuff. I haven't seen the ads for it. Like, I haven't seen that at all. Maybe it's going on, but shit. No one's told me about it. No one said, "Hey, Andrew, I've lengthened legs." You know, I've seen the boob jobs. I've seen the lid surgery, chin surgery, cheeks, all sorts of stuff, the mommy makeovers, but the BBLs, the Brazilian butt lifts, but leg surgery I've not seen. That is some true Gattaca.
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Oh, Andrew, I'm looking at it right here. Yeah. From 2019,
okay.
it says
we're not showing it live.
no, we're not showing. Can women get leg lengthening surgery? Yeah, women and men alike are undergoing dangerous and unregulated leg lengthening treatments, and for reasons you might not guess, marriages and careers. Yeah, so they're short. Look, I was blessed. Shout out to mom and dad for giving me these great genes.
You're 6'7", I'm 6'6". We get it. We're in the tall club. We are not the short kings out here, but
this is creepy. Yeah, the thing, women don't need to, because here's the thing. Ladies, you don't need to get taller. Like don't get me wrong. It's cool if you're tall. It doesn't matter. Like, dudes still don't do it, because, you know, when you end up doing some dangerous surgery. But like, this is the equivalent, Andrew, of these German shepherds out here going to bleach their skin.
Right.
Because black dudes don't bleach their skin, man. We don't claim Sammy Sosa or Michael Jackson like that.
Whatever your SMV is, and this is real fucked up, but whatever your SMV is, your sexual market value is, as a short guy, let's say you're like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". You're a 5'8" guy, right? You're 5'8". Whatever your sexual market value is, whatever you are in the attractiveness scale, if you go in and have a botched surgery and you're hobbling around on crutches all the time, your SMV is going to drop. I'm just being real with you right now. Do not fuck around with something like that.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. That's not just medical advice. It's fucking common sense.
Well, Andrew, you know what you can do? You can pull up Lil' Kim before and after.
Oh God. Okay. By the way, who is that photo that you sent me? The photo you just sent me in Twitter.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, this is some teacher who just went ahead and had some kind of relation.
So let me pull these things up, because I want to show this. And Dylan, and I'm gonna get to your super chat after, but let me show this. Lil' Kim before and after.
Yeah. Oh man, this is rough.
I think this is her right here, right?
Yeah. So Lil' Kim,
or here,
who used to, yeah. So do you guys? They show it keeps getting worse and worse, right? At first, it went to rearranging her whole face. Then she started bleaching her skin. Every single day, black women wake up, they wish they were a white woman. Oof. Now you look like a crazy cat lady, right? You're all swollen.
Yeah, that's looking bad.
Yep. Look, this is what insecurity looks like, right? Now, look, Andrew, because people are gonna say you guys are misogynist. You can pull up Sammy Sosa before and after. That's even rougher.
Yeah.
We know what Sammy Sosa looks like. Oh, bruh.
Yeah.
There's Sammy. This is what self-hatred looks like, folks. You see that? You know, he looks like Frankenberry. You know,
this one.
You see the pink one? Look, you see that one right in the top left?
Oh yeah.
That looks like it looks like Frankenberry.
Yeah.
Dude,
that's not
what
a good look.
Self-hatred looks like. It's not a good look, man. Don't bleach your skin. Don't wear blonde wigs if you're not blonde. Stop pretending to be someone else, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with these people, man. Like, these broken, lonely, sorry, desperate people, man.
But they desperately want it, you know. They desperately think they'll get that validation, they'll get that feeling that they're never going to really feel. That's not going to, you know, fix your insecurity. What's going to fix your insecurity is going out there and actually doing the thing and putting in the work. And by the way, a shortcut, you're never going to feel satisfied about a shortcut, right? It's, for example, if you have to study for a test and you get an A, it's very satisfying. But if you cheat to get that A, there's zero satisfaction. There's zero eudaimonic happiness, right? There's hedonic happiness and eudaimonic. Eudaimonic is like long-term achievement. Like if you train for a marathon and you do it, you're like, shit, I'm accomplished.
Yep.
But if you just show up at the finish line You like drive there in a car.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Or you conversely, if you eat the slice of pizza, you feel good in the moment, then you feel like shit afterwards.
Yep.
Or you feel like shit in the long run. So people got to push for that long-term happiness, not that short-term pleasure. The problem is that our culture does not teach Drex, does not teach the value of withholding pleasure in the moment. What is it? Delayed gratification. We don't teach that as a virtue, and we promote just like straight up in the moment hedonism as the way, which is insane, which is why they're just caring about that WAP. Dylan says Depp forgot to use the hot crazy matrix before getting with someone. Amber is an 8 hot and a 10 crazy, hard pass, and no lads, you can't save her. Well, I am gonna play. I'm not gonna bury the one thing I want to do before we really go in on Amber Heard, just to warm up. I want to do a quick game of Smash or Pass.
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite games, man.
It's a good one. It's a good
one.
Now,
Andrew, Smash or Pass is the realest game since That's My Car, man.
It is, because you know what? You most people are fucking lying with Smash or Pass. Most people are fucking lying.
Well, here's the thing. You can even say Smash and then say, but it's a guilty pleasure, right? Like there are some people you would look at a chicken like Smash, but you know what I'm saying?
Smash, but it's like Smash, but make sure that she doesn't have any deadly weapons so she doesn't shoot.
Yeah. It's like some. Like, look, here's the thing. Jodi Arias, before we knew how crazy she was still a smash. And someone's like, well, how about after? You're like, well, on looks alone, yes. But on, knowing who the person is, no. Right? Because she's crazy. It's just like Casey Anthony. Yeah, man. You don't smash Black Widows, man. Don't do it.
No, you don't do it. You literally don't do it. Let's see. Let's try to find one picture of this girl. Not a good picture. Oh, this is a good picture. Okay, got it. All right, so let's just jump. Oh no, one last one. Les White says here, Drex is awesome. The only negative thing about him, I think, is that he's friends with the late and heteroflexible unbreaded. Listen, don't hold Nick Rekieta against Drex.
Oh man, Nick.
Against
well, I was in Nick's comment section last night, right as he had the black nationalist simp crazy dude on, right? And he's showing the videos. I'm just like, oh man. But every time I see Nick's face, I can't help but chuckle. It's like, it's Nick, because you grow up together, and you don't ever expect to see each other's face on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Watching it daily. Hey, Nick from Rekieta Law is a bleached version. Oh God, it's hilarious. By the way, have you seen the Unbreaded for Change website? Have you seen
no. Nick showed me the dude, and he showed me I guess he has a manifesto. It's like 800 pages or something crazy.
No. So Nick is running for Minnesota Attorney General, and obviously you're going to be on his campaign staff.
Of course.
Of course. So right here, guys, in case you haven't seen this is put together. I'm not saying this was put together by people that I know. But it was put together by people that I know. Over here, Drex, you got on unbreadedforchange.com. I'm unbreaded and ready to fight for you. Honest, surly, unbreaded. You got here. There's a campaign kicking off. It is my pleasure to announce my candidacy for Attorney General of Minnesota. Join me on my journey to take back America, starting with the great state of Minnesota. You got the contact information here. Good stuff, right? Really hilarious. All right. Let's see where else is going to go with this. Let's start. There's a clip I want to play because someone sent me something on Cam Newton. Before we jump into it with Smash or Pass, I'll get in here with the Cam Newton statements because these are hot off the press, and I'm always trying to get the latest toxicity out to you, Drex, and to get you to comment on just how toxic is Cam Newton and will he be canceled. Let's play the first bit of this.
About women. The free agent quarterback says women need to know how to cook, know when to be quiet, and how to follow a man. Shannon.
What do you think about that, Drex?
He didn't go in deep enough. So hold on. He said, "Shut up," right?
Yep. Learn how to cook.
Learn how to cook. Follow a man, right?
Yep.
And also be a better parent and or co-parent if the relationship doesn't work out. Because watch this. Hey Andrew, who yeets children more, men or women?
Yeats children, counting abortion or not counting abortion?
Either way.
I mean, I think it's going to be women either way.
It's women.
Yeah.
It's women. Hey, who neglects children more, men or women?
Well, that's definitely going to be women because they're the parents.
Because they get primary custody, right?
They have
hey,
primary custody
Andrew,
by a far larger rate.
Who's known to? It is known that they practice parental alienation, men or women.
What is define parental alienation for everybody? Because
you have the kid and you're trying to keep the kid from the other parent.
And
denying them access.
That's going to be women, of course, 100%.
Okay, so is it any wonder why the overwhelming majority of inmates come from single moms, gangbangers, kids commit self-deletion at a higher rate raised by single moms?
I think the destruction of the black family, which used to be, I think we've talked about this, Drex. It used to be one of the strongest family units.
Blacks had the highest rate of marriage, lowest rate of divorce, and child neglect. Used to. Post-Reconstruction, it was at 88%. 88% of all black children were born into two-parent households, right? The highest of any ethnic group post-Reconstruction. Now that number has almost literally flipped in the opposite direction, where now 4 out of 5 are born to these ratchet-ass German Shepherds, single moms. So when it comes to, and then you look at the socioeconomic environment that they are now stuck in, right? Who's to blame for that? You look no further than these hair-hatted, horrendous, badly built German Shepherds. They're loud, they're aggressive, they got deep voices, they scare other ethnic groups of women every time they're out in public places. These goddamn basset hound fucking wild wolves coming at people. And at the end of the day, Andrew, here's what's sad. They take no accountability, and no one places any accountability on them, right? Like, don't say nothing bad about women. This is my shout out to all the women out there who claim to be traditional women, right? I'm a traditional woman. I'm a conservative. I'm a godly woman. If you are all those things, watch this. Hey, Andrew, would Cam Newton's, if you were a woman and you claim to be godly and of the Bible, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
Would Cam Newton's statements bother you at all?
No, not at all.
Not at all. But why are women so offended? You tell me.
Yeah. No, I agree. Because if you're, look, we always talk about this, and I've always mentioned this. There's clearly always exceptions, right? Because we all know people that are happily married and have been happily married. We talk about this all the time because people always say, well, that's not me, Drex. That's not me, Andrew.
Yeah.
Every single time. They'll be in the comments today. They're in the comments every day. You know it. You get it on your channel probably a good amount as well.
And it's usually dudes. It's usually dudes simping. Like, well, Drex, what if she's a widow, man? You say bad things to single mom. I'm like, dude, widows and single moms are not the same. Those are two different categories.
That's not even close. Like if he was killed in combat.
Yep, that's not the same as a single mom.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
There may be some alpha widow issues because I actually know I dated a girl like this who had a guy who had made such a strong impact on her that guy is kind of like a permanent fixture because it's something like, for example, a military death, or a car crash, so like a sudden car crash. It can be something that it impacts them so strongly that you got to understand that person's gonna have like an imprint on their life. Just understanding that. But that being said, it's a whole different category than a single mom because you have the state saying that, hey, this other person permanently has to be part of the life of the kid and the life of the woman. And this is a guy, you're pretty much essentially, if you're getting a relationship with a single mom, you're pretty much saying that there's going to be another guy in the relationship forever. Yep. Play Gilbert Gottfried, the dirtiest joke ever. R.I.P. I've actually.
I just heard about that. That was about a day and a half ago.
I listened to that. Yeah, I've listened to this one like months ago. I'm not gonna play this live. I'll play that on my locals. I'm not playing that on fucking YouTube. All right, we're already dancing on the edge here with Drex and me on. This is like too much based power level in the video.
The YouTube basically just wants nothing but estrogen and small dick energy, right? That's what YouTube has basically been devolved into. So anytime you got big dick energy and you got big balls and you want to show off the balldo, there's a problem, right? So I just strap the balls in, right? I manscape them and strap left and right big black ball in and say, let's go. Because Andrew, you're not going to get this anywhere else. Everybody on YouTube now tries to dance around every little topic, right? And they have to use 500 different code words. And I don't want to say anything that's too risky. I got to worry about my monetization. Man, come on, man.
No, fuck the monetization. It's a matter of like whether they'll take the stream down itself.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying.
And And of course there's cucks. I don't know if you heard about this. You know, we call them like law and cuck, but there's a literal court TV network that's been striking small creators.
Oh yeah, law and crime, right?
Yeah, they came after Nick, and
yeah,
you know, they've been coming after a lot of folks lately. Oh shit, I'm gonna be able to expand this image so you don't see the name. Oh well, whatever. If you see the name, you see the name. So, all right, let's play this. Let's play a little game here. Let's play a little game. And Juan, thank you for the super chat. We're gonna play a little game, guys, with Drex. The game's Smash or Pass. The game is Smash or Pass. So there's two options. There's Smash and there's Pass. That's it. You are allowed to give a butt. I will allow some butt. So Drex, let's start off with what you shared with me. We'll start off there. So you shared with me this teacher chick, right? Teacher defends her sexual relationship with student by arguing his grades improved. Would you still smash though? I mean, you can't see the body, but
we're assuming the body is similar to the face,
the
right?
body is similar to the face. The
so
body is
okay,
congruent with the face.
based on the fact that she's a pedo, no. But on looks alone, if you just walked around and saw her,
looks
yes.
alone, she walks up in a bar. Okay,
Yep.
Thank you. Yep. All right. Smash or pass?
Oh yeah, that's our girl Amber. Now, once again, based on looks alone, nothing about personality or nothing. Yes.
Okay, there you go. That's it. You know, once again, Smash or Pass is a looks-based game.
Yeah. Andrew, here's the beauty of it. This is why I laugh at women's version of this, because women's version is completely false. Men's version is actually totally binary, right?
Yeah, it's binary. Yeah.
Smash or pass doesn't mean, let me talk about how much money the person has or how much status. No. Guys just go like this.
It's not marry, fuck, kill. It's
nope.
not. It's not that. It's a different game.
Nope. Yeah. Women have more gray area. They have. That's why the 80-20 rule is very real. It was scientifically proven that women view 80% of men as below average, which is mathematically impossible. Men, on the other hand, if men are being honest, and I know there's not that many honest dudes anymore because these guys all claim that every woman is like a 3 or less because it's
but they still smash. But
they still smash. They still smash. Like, look, if you don't think Amber Heard is attractive, okay, there's somewhere out there this guy goes, no, Amber Heard's not hot at all, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, smash.
She doesn't have to be hot, but if someone says, is she smashable? Yes or no? Absolutely.
Okay, this photo's a little weird, but just stick with it. I couldn't find one that was. This is a younger version of somebody here.
I mean, that outfit is terrible. But okay, if she walked to me in that outfit, that looks like I'm not gonna get lied to, man. She's giving me transsexual energy. I'm gonna have to say pass.
Okay, this is Eileen Warmos, the serial killer.
Oh shit!
So, your life was just saved, Drex.
My life was saved. I would have smashed. She would have gone ahead and killed me. You know though, I would rather get yeeted than get my finger cut off and she shits the bed though. You know what I'm saying? Like if you give me the option.
We're gonna get into that. We're gonna go in on Amber Heard. Don't worry.
Oh, there's the monster right there.
This is a warm up. This is a warm up.
Oh.
All right, you ready? Next one up. Our girl.
Oh, that's our girl Casey.
Yeah. Would you say that though?
Okay. Once again, on looks alone, yes.
Okay. That's it. Yep. You'd smash. Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, I didn't tell you about what happened with Casey.
What's up? Sorry. Tell me.
Casey Anthony. I went to go visit my friend down in Orlando, right?
Yeah.
This was I had just taken a break I got kicked out of court. I was in custody. I was in court for custody, got kicked out of the courtroom, right? The judge was like, yeah, we're done. I was like, look, man, I ain't finished yet. No, yeah, we are. We're done. So I get kicked out of court, right? I think it was the very next day I was down in Florida, right? And I'm talking to my dude. He tells me, so this would have been 2011, right? 2011. He tells me about Casey Anthony. Do you want to know how bad it was?
How bad?
One of his dudes was called in for questioning about Casey Anthony, right? About going to the parties.
Okay.
He said when he walked in, he said, this is no lie. He walked in like, oh shit, man, what the hell? But he said he walked in, the line went like this. Of dudes. Bruh. He said that line. Now you could always argue that was just, it could be any guy, right, Drex? Yeah. Andrew, you and I both know. We know what these dudes were actually getting questioned for, right?
Yep.
Because remember, she never said who the father of the child was, right?
Yep.
Unknown to this day. What is that telling you, Andrew?
Exactly.
She didn't know.
Exactly. Exactly. She really legitimately didn't
She
know. And look,
legitimately did not know. Like,
Drex, I met girls like that shit. This is the most crazy story I've got. But I smashed a pregnant stripper who did not know who the dad was.
you get a slow clap.
Hold on one second. Didn't know who the dad was. Accused one guy so hard and gaslit him so hard that he ended up paying for the medical surgeries, the checkups to begin with. And she was only, by the way, like a couple months. Like we're talking. Like
I was going to ask you how far along was she? Because you said
it was
pregnant
not like
stripper.
a 9 month. It was like not like I'm coming in there at month number 8.
Hold on, Andrew. That begs the question: how far
number
along
2.
can a chick be before you could have to say no?
How hot is she? I mean, that's the whole question.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tell me a chick that you find that to be like a 9 or a 10. What chick is a 9 or 10 to you?
Oh God. Shit. There's so many that I just don't follow celebrities. So I'm more thinking
porn
about,
star.
like, people I know my personal
Name a porn star.
Oh God. What's that fucking Aussie's name?
Angela White.
Angela. Yeah, maybe Angela White.
The dark haired one. Look, I mean, I know all my stars, man.
Okay. No, she's smaller tits, but I'd smash that. Like I'd smash Angela White. Like I'm looking at this chick right now. Like I definitely smash that for sure. And even if she was pregnant, let's say, because she's got big boobs already, like she's gonna look decent, pretty far along.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you right now, man. Valentina Nappy can tell me that her water just broke, but I'm still coming over.
Let me look up this. Let me see this chick right now.
Oh, that's my Italian man. Shout out to my girl Valentina Nappy. Holler at me.
Okay,
Yeah, buddy.
Okay, yeah. Let me show some photos here, because guys, it's pics or it didn't happen. This is your girl right here, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, she can.
Yes,
definitely
sir.
Those eyes. Yeah, that's yeah. I got you, bro. But how far along would you go for
I told
Valentina?
you, her water just broke. 9 months,
Her
water
water
broke.
just broke. Her water
Yep,
just
I'm on my
broke,
way.
for real.
I'm a degenerate, man. I'm a degenerate. Look,
I love it. Hey, let's see how degenerate you are, Drex. Let's continue this game. Smash or pass?
man, this bitch would kill me afterwards, but
Nope, Drex. That's not.
oh, that's right. All right. Yeah, looks alone. Yeah, Jody Arias can get it. Yeah. Looks alone. Jody Arias can get it. God damn, that bitch is crazy.
Now, I had to find a better photo, because this is the one I had before, and that's not as good as attractive photo for her.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody looks okay.
There
You
you
look
go.
intentionally horrible in court. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah.
Like because look, if you were on trial for murder, what do you need to do in court, Andrew?
Yeah, you need to look like you're.
You have to look like that. You need to look
like
as
this.
homely as possible, man.
Yeah, you do not look like this, because
if you show up in court looking like that, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
100% smash. And she looks like I feel like she's definitely got in the. If you look at the chest side, she's definitely got in the bra enhancement there. But you know.
Okay, no, hold on now. Now we gotta acknowledge something about Jody though, right?
What's up?
In light of what she did, and in full knowledge, can we acknowledge? Watch this.
Okay.
Shout out to the guy who was the original creator of the Hot Crazy Matrix. That guy's a legend. Shout out to that brother right there.
Yes.
That needs to be shown to all men and women. If you had to guess, Andrew, based on the Hot Crazy scale, what do you think Jodi Arias' sexual abilities were?
Probably really amazing.
I'm guessing at least a 9. At least because
Minimum.
she was crazy. Look, Travis Alexander said she was crazy. The friend said that she was crazy. If you can acknowledge that someone is crazy and you still mess with them, what does that mean, Andrew? What does that mean?
Great
It can only mean one thing.
Bad.
She's great. See, now hold on, Andrew. This is for all the women out there.
And by the way, not just in bed, but with the whole seduction process.
Yep, the whole thing.
They're a good way of getting you attracted. By the way, I'm going to make an argument that that's the case for Amber Heard. We're going to be talking about Amber Heard today. We're going to be going in on her. And I think her thing is, especially with girls who have a lot of masculine energy, they're very good at getting the lay, and they're very good in bed.
Yep.
That's where it ends.
Correct. Well, I look at the Jodi Arias of the world, right? And this is what I'm always thinking to myself. When a chick is that level of crazy, and like for the dude, you're like, holy God, man, this is intoxicating, man. She's so bad. But you're like, but right afterwards, right? This is the hard part for men. There's 24 hours in a day, right?
Yes.
When you're not smashing or in the process of smashing, or you just smashed, You still have a lot of hours, 20 plus hours.
Drex, I've actually, okay, so there's one little chick who was talking about, now before we smashed, how she had BPD and was diagnosed with BPD. And I'm like, I am running out of here, right? But currently she was in the good BPD phase where she was cooking me ramen. This is not in Korea, this is in America. And I'm like, all right. And as soon as we finished smashing, I ran the hell out of there. I like literally could not ninjutsu out faster enough. And I told her I was leaving after. I was like, oh, I got to go. And as soon as I left, of course, she texted me, well, you didn't have to leave that quickly. And I'm like, all right, block number, burn the phone, throw it in the river, I'm like, I got to get as far away from this one as possible because this chick will Jody Arias me.
Oh, yeah, you can't let these chicks know where you live ever.
Nope.
Don't let them know. Don't ever introduce them to your family, your friends, anybody because they will eat you for the slightest provocation. Yep. But now hold on, Andrew. We got to be fair here because of Nicole Brown Simpson. We got to be fair.
Okay.
For the women out there who don't understand, because women are always like, God, men are so stupid. You guys just get caught up in a woman's beauty and you just let anything slide. Okay. All right. Watch this. Hey, Nicole Brown Simpson, now 6 feet under. Hey, why did you let OJ do all those things to you, right? Because he was abusing her for years, allegedly.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, do you know why women allow all that to go, Andrew? Because of the bag. The bag. Women will allow physical violence to occur in the event that they get financial provisions, right?
That's very, very true. It's like
rich dudes can get away with quite a bit of all types of
Drex,
bad stuff.
It's what's in your best interest for what you want right now. If what you want is right now is the bag, you will go with the rich guy. But eventually, Drex, here's the thing. Eventually, once you've got the bag, you don't really need the bag as much anymore. Yep. Then the personal trainer is looking a lot better.
They do.
Right? Then the bad boy's looking a lot better. The criminal's looking a lot better. The August Alsina's looking a lot better. Shout out to our main cuck, Will Smith. Now, there's one more here I want to get so we can wrap this game up. Boom. Smash or pass?
The hell is this chick? Oh, I don't know who she is. I mean, she still gives me training energy, but smash.
So, okay, and that's Amanda Knox. She,
the one that Italy. Yeah, the roommate or something.
Yeah, the
roommate.
Hold on,
let me look at Amanda Knox again. Hold on, let me see.
Amanda Knox. Let me
go ahead. And
she didn't have too many hot photos of her.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean that are on the internet. Oh wait, no, take that back. There's like one. It's not that. Okay, I'll pull up. Hold on, let me share my screen with you. Right here, she's got a couple. Like okay, that one's decent. Oh, she has a side tattoo. That's kind of hot. I like the
okay.
girls. It's all right. This look is not that bad.
Not bad.
But
okay, that was her best one. That one that you just clicked, that was her best one.
Yeah, which one? This one?
Go 2 to the right. We'll go 1 up.
This one?
1 over.
This.
No, 2 over to the right.
This.
That one.
This one.
That one right there. No, beneath that one. Right. You're killing me.
This one.
No, the one beneath that.
This.
That one. Best face.
This is the best face?
That's her best face.
Really?
It is.
I'm honestly, because Drex is a difference between you and me. I'm actually kind of okay with like this face. Because I see what you're saying, but like I don't know. Her features seem a little bit more distinct. Also, her face is more rounded. Here, it looks more angular. I don't know. This one, I see what you're saying, though. A little bit more girl next door here.
She has more of the girl next door. I think Amanda Knox's best look is the girl next door. Jodi Arias didn't really have a girl next door look. She just had crazy.
No, she did not. Yeah.
Casey Anthony didn't even have. She more had like the.
She never had a girl next door look.
She didn't have a girl next door look. You looked at her, you're like, yeah, this bitch is for the streets.
Speaking of which, Koopa says, $5 super chat says, the best insults to German Shepherds: 1 LOM, 2 Minister Jap, 3 Drexel. Damn, you're number 3, but that's
I gotta move up the ranks.
If you're gonna take 3, you gotta take it to Minister Jap and LOM.
Oh yeah, look, man, Minister Jap and LOM are so great, man. Definitely subscribe to their channel, folks. Shout out to Lion and MGTOW and Minister Jap. They're both hilarious because he did a show where he just showed these German Shepherds in their natural habitat, which was claiming racism when they didn't pay a $395 bill at this Middle Eastern man's restaurant, right, in Houston. And they always start claiming they make all these claims, right? And then, of course, the simp army, because, that's all black dudes know how to do is simp and spend money on German Shepherds. So they came to simp for her, right? This establishment is horrible, and they're against black women and black people. No. They ate up $400 of this man's food, didn't pay, and he chased him out like, yo, you better get my goddamn money. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that doesn't make him a bad guy, but you know how it is, man.
Yeah.
Look, whatever you do, man, please don't date these women. Like, stay away from them.
And yes, E. Johnson's like, Casey Anthony was about that carousel. Yeah,
Yes,
she was the definition
she was about
of the
the carousel
carousel.
life.
She was like literally, she was the carousel. So let's move on to Amber Heard. So we got to get in on this hoe here real quick. So, okay. Amber Heard, what have you heard before we get in? Because there's so many different facts about her that I want to get in. So many different red flags, so many different problems with her personally that we can go in on. But, you know, Drex, have you heard about her dating history? Have you heard about how she grew up? Have you heard about how she was in her relationship with Johnny Depp? Are you kind of filled in on all that?
So here's what I know about Amber Heard.
Okay, what do you know?
I know that she's dated men and women.
Yes.
That's a huge red flag.
Yes.
Bisexuality is a red flag. So for those of you guys who don't know, bisexuality, although desirable for men in terms of like the woman that they're with, if she had relationships with women, that's the problem. If a woman has relations with a woman, right? Like she's up there just getting smashed. This is crazy. That's actually less of a red flag, right? Mm-hmm. If a woman has a relationship with another woman, red flag, bro. Real red flag.
Here's her dating history, right? Amber Heard's dating history. Going all the way back, first of all, she started dating guys 2004, right? Mm-hmm. Alejandro Monteverde, Valentino Lanas, Mark Weistrach, Austin Nichols, Crispin Glover, interesting. William B. Tribble. But then over here, you see in 2008, Taissa Venri, first woman, dated a woman. Actually, I think married a woman. Mm-hmm. Was with her first before Johnny Depp. Mm-hmm. So we're going through this and you're seeing like, okay, went into this, you know, dated this guy too, Johnny Depp, another woman, Marie de Velpine, James Franco, Cara Delevingne, Elon Musk, Vito, boom, back to Bianca Booty getting that lesbian action. So yeah, I would say that's one thing I wanted to point out because I mean, yeah, what type of woman? What's the type of woman that you know that will seriously consider herself dating another woman? Because Drex, there's a difference between dating another woman and just being okay in a three-way, right?
Yep, those are two very different things. Yeah, very different. Because
what's the difference? What is the difference to you between those two types of women?
So, okay, it's the same as that infamous clip that Yellow Flash always makes. Shout out to my man Yellow Flash, where he always has that. It's the Ice-T clip, right? Where the guy goes, "I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men." Well, I got news for you. It means you're gay. You see what I'm saying? So, if a woman walks up to you and is like, "No, I'm not," whether gay, bisexual, whatever, right? And she's like, "Yeah, I have sex with men, but I have relationships with women." It's like, see, one of the reasons why it's so important to look at women who are in relationships with other women, that usually means that they're man haters. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, and Chris is throwing this out there too. He's saying, as a gay dude, because Chris is gay, he says hearing a guy is bi is a red flag for any type of relationship too. Yeah, yeah, because they're lying. I mean, to me,
they're lying. And that's the thing, Andrew. You're right. That's the thing.
Straight up lying.
Listen, okay, can a guy be bisexual? I do believe it is possible for a guy to be bi. I believe it's possible for a guy to be like to be legitimately into both, right? Dating may be a different thing, but I'm saying sexually, right?
Yeah.
Women cannot be lesbians. There's no such thing. It's a myth. Just like unicorns, right? And Bigfoot and Sasquatch. It's a myth. But the problem I have with Amber Heard is like this. I remember hearing about her dating history, right? Another Hollywood pass around, right? So Hollywood pass around who accused Johnny. She hasn't really been in too many movies that are anything that made anything. Like she's not a star. She's making allegations at a very peculiar time in her life. You know what that time is called, Andrew? The Wall.
At the Wall. Yeah.
The Wall is the allegations.
She's about to smash that wall real hard.
Real hard, right? That's when you go like this. You look back and go, who is the highest value man I've been with that I can prove? The media can validate and confirm my past relationship, right? So, watch this. If Amber, swap out Johnny Depp and do a shell game and swap Johnny Depp with Leo DiCaprio, the same thing would have happened. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She would have accused Leo. There's no doubt she would have accused Leo, right? She'd be like, oh my God, Leo did all these things to me. And someone would be like, wait a minute. How come you're the only one who said this? Right? Do you notice that no other woman has ever said Johnny Depp did anything? Have you noticed that?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
So only you, right?
Yes.
Nah, man.
Only them. Yeah. Exactly.
Only them. Yeah. So it's like, so I mean, I remember hearing about that. Like I said, like most of the things I got from Amber Heard were, like I said, they were, because like the only time I actually remember, like I can vividly remember seeing her in a movie was Magic Mike XXL. It's the only time I ever saw her in a movie where I can go, I was able to point out and go, that's Amber Heard, because I never saw Aquaman. Hell, what movies is she in? What has she been in?
Aquaman, Playboy Club, Magic Mike XXL. That's the only thing I could think of. 3 movies. Those are the 3 movies I can name. Everything else, it's minor roles. And they were in trial, by the way, Drex, in the opening. They were saying, oh, well, in most movies, she only gets one line or does a non-speaking role. I'm like, yeah, she's not hired to say lines. She's hired to look hot. Like, that's why you hire young female actresses, right? You start them as like the secondary character that walks by, or the girl in the bar that just gives you the eyes and keeps walking. You start them as that and you move them up. You don't start
like
with
Megan
major
Fox.
speaking roles.
Well, Megan Fox is a prime example. Megan Fox was in movies before Transformers, but that was like her big coming out party, right? Like, okay, Megan, we're finally going to allow you to say something, but it's not going to be too much, right? Yeah. Because we know you can't act, right? Most of these women can't act.
What she can do is bend over a car with her titties flopping out.
Yep. You can bend over Bumblebee. Do it, girl.
Carlos, $5 super chat. Have you heard of Ganguro women? Have you seen any? I'm catching up from earlier in the stream. Carlos, Ganguro girls. I mean, shit. When I think of Ganguro women, I think more of the game on Newgrounds. There was like a Newgrounds game from back in the day that was like Ganguro girl or whatever. Like that is more tied to that word than reality, and I was in Japan 2 years ago. I saw 0 Ganguro girls. I was like all over. I did not see one. That style, I think, is passed from history. I think if you really want to think what the modern version, I think the modern version might be closer to like an ABG, like the Asian baby girl archetype. That's actually trending right now way more globally, and not just with Japanese girls, but like in general. So I think like if you want to update Ganguro to modern, it would be the ABG. And the ABG, definitely all over the place. And have I seen some firsthand. But good question. And welcome to the stream. If you missed anything, you're going to catch up real quick. Kelly says, I asked this morning, but I didn't get a really clear answer. I apologize for asking. Andrew, are you still single? Yes, I am single. Always,
I like that, man. When chicks shoot their shot during a super chat. I can dig that. I
appreciate that. Yeah. I've never been married. I dodged that the one time it was close. So it's good stuff.
Do you ever, Andrew, look back on that and like that time in your life? Do you ever kind of like look back going like, damn, ugh.
Yeah. No, I do. When I was almost married, I was like, I look back and I was like, what? I'm like, for real? I can't, when you're in that blue pill haze, when you're not understanding the reality of the sexual dynamics and the lie that's been told to you, and the lies that don't serve you. Like I was saying earlier, I genuinely believed that when I was younger, I genuinely believed that in order to, have someone like me, in order to have a good relationship, I needed to be similar to my partner. That I needed to have all the same things I like. No, but because Drex, people were saying it at the time when I was 18, 19, 20 years old. That's all they ever say. They don't say, hey, maybe you need some polarity. Maybe there needs to be some yin yang. Maybe there needs to be some balance. They don't do that. That's the unfortunate thing, is that nobody tells you that. And of course, like Real Hydra says, I think more than this, 99.99% of males want to be married. I think 99.99% of males want a relationship. The problem is the way they go about it is wrong. Is wrong. Drex, what I'm saying here, let me put it this way. The way that I can get you on board of this. Just because people want something doesn't mean they get it. And that's number one. Number two is that it's a hard life being a player. It's a hard life remaining single. You have to actually fight to remain single in certain circumstances.
Well, yeah, okay. All these chicks want a relationship. Let's start there.
Or to get trapped down, or to get
if you're the top, I guess you could say 10 to 20% of guys
Yeah.
All of these chicks want relationships from you. All. Because here's the thing. Let's start with this. 100% of women want to be in relationships. You know, there's also things when these women talk about some, I don't care. No, they're just bitter. They wish they were. They wish they were. No, but it's one of those things where, okay, here's the thing. When these guys say 99.999% of men want to be married, right? I would say that number is true in terms of they like the idea of marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it's marriage that guys are really attracted to. I think it's the idea of marriage. Mm-hmm. So, and the reason why I say that is this: if that were true, Andrew, ask guys. Okay, watch this. Who do guys before he died? Who do guys rather be? Hugh Hefner or basically anybody else?
Hugh Hefner. Yeah.
Every guy was like, I'd rather be Hugh Hefner. Like, no, here's the thing. This is the beauty of this. Hey, Andrew, who wanted to be Hugh Hefner the most? The single guy or the married guy?
The married guy.
The married dude, right?
100%. 100%.
Like, the single guy would be like, that would be cool because this. Now, Andrew, you know this is true. Yeah. A single guy will look at Hugh Hefner and say, that looks like it could be fun for a while, but I kind of want something permanent. You know what I'm saying? I want a wife and kids. Because
you want what you don't have. You want what you don't have.
Yep. Yeah. Because a single guy knows what it's like to be single. He's like, yeah, man, but I think I would get bored of sitting in a mansion with a bunch of Playboy bunnies, right? Like, I don't really see that. But then the married guy's like, please give me that life. I will give you my wife and everything I own to just be in the for one day to be in the Playboy mansion, right?
Yep.
Because they are living what they thought they were going to love so much, and they're like, "This is horrible."
That's a very good point. I think psychologically, we always kind of like want what you don't have. Like in times when I'm single, and dating, when I've got a different girl I'm seeing every day, I'm like, it'd sure be swell to just have one girl. And be just dating one girl and only be dealing with one girl, not have to, have to maintain, remember the names of 7-8 people. I mean, that's difficult, especially when, half of them have the same name, but we won't go there.
Young Ho.
That's some Miami name. That's some Miami days. No, I mean, in Miami, the problem is some of these Hispanic girls, like their moms, I guess they're watching the same telenovela. So like, it's like there's like 3, Estefanias, and this it becomes an issue. So anyways, that's a story for another day. But the point is that sometimes I think to myself, like, oh, it's nice to have one. Then sometimes when I'm just dating one girl, because I do that very often, I said, hey, I'm just winning one girl. I get a lot done in terms of business. I get a lot done in terms of other stuff. And I go, man, I'm missing some variety. I'm missing some variety. It's always what you don't have. The grass is greener, right? The grass is greener argument. And that applies to a lot of things in life. But yeah.
Don't get married.
Yeah. For modern day, it's not a good.
Whatever you do, don't do it, man. It is in the modern day. Wait, you remember I was on with you and we had Rolo on, right? And even he said, he goes, no, I've been with the same woman for 26 years. And I would say it's the worst choice a man can make in the current
right.
day.
And that's the thing. It's like you can acknowledge even as a person who's married, even as a person who's dating, right? Even if I'm, when I'm dating one person, I can say, or, whatever, I can say, hey, there's an advantage to spinning plates. There's an advantage to understanding what's out there. There's an advantage to being non-monogamous. There's huge advantages. But that being said, there's some people out there who find great people, and I'm all happy for them. I'm super happy for them. And I know some of them. I'm seeing BB in the chat, and I met BB's guy. BB's guy's a good guy. So yeah. But that being said, let me roll here with a little bit more of the Amber Heard facts, because I want to get into some of these facts, which is, okay, her childhood. Her dad. So a lot of people, they bring up, okay, well, it's because they grew up without a strong dad. Well, Amber Heard actually did have a pretty masculine dad, right? They grew up in Texas. The dad would break horses. He was like a rough guy, treated her like a son, and, like treated her as the son that he didn't have. He had 2 daughters, and, brought her out to ride those horses, to break them. And, thinking about that conservative background, Drex, because you've experienced lots of different types of different women. Does the conservative background, is growing up in a God-fearing Christian household, does that keep women from becoming Amber Heard's?
Nope. It has
Why
no
not?
look. It has no bearing whatsoever, and there are so many videos. Look, I just watched. I was on Spank Bang earlier today, right? And so I'm on Spank Bang, and there was a new video on Black Ambush, right? Because they strip them, and of course you get to watch it for like you got like two days until they take the video down, right? So I'm watching this Black Ambush video, right? And it's this hot Filipino girl, right? And at the very end of the video, this is no lie, man. It's at the very end of the video. They say it's the director, right? The director's asking like, well, hey, you look very unique. What is your, if you don't mind me asking, like, what is your like ethnic group or whatever, right? She's like, oh, I'm Filipino. Oh yeah, mom and dad. Yep, mom and dad. And they're like, oh, I'm sure they wouldn't be okay. They're like, oh no, God, very strict. So she grew up in a strict because she has no tattoos. I think she did have like one like little side one that probably very discreet that she never would let daddy see, right? So she grew up in a strict household, right? Yet here she is on blackambush.com. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Sometimes it could be too far. Like, for example, even I think about any of these girls in majority Muslim countries, right? They can grow up with a very strict background, but you put them in the right circumstance, you give them the right opportunity.
Just give them some dick, man.
And
just give them the opportunity.
If they can get the opportunity for some D, which is why Drex, we talk a lot about Asia and people go, oh, Asia's the salvation. I'm going to find me a Filipina and bring her back to the United States. It's like, what do you think's going to happen here? The whole point is that when you don't have the opportunity because you're in a country that will punish you, you're in a country that will, clamp down on you, but you come to America and all of a sudden you're on Drex's, Spank Bank. You're in Drex's Spank Bank. There you go. Like your whole fantasy is blown. It's because there's nothing to enforce that, right? Yep. That enforcement mechanism actually serves a value.
Well, Andrew, there's just water. Like, dude, the Bible and the Quran talks about women because women are amoral by nature. That's why they talk about in the last days, they always warn about the hearts of men turning cold as stone, right? A lot of people don't understand what that means. What we're seeing right now is men's hearts turning cold as stone. Men no longer care to protect women and provide for women, right? And they don't care about the suffering of other men. They're just kind of like, I just don't care about anything. They're becoming apathetic or vindictive, right? And when people don't know why that's a big deal, women have always been like this. Women are born red-pilled. Women are born with a dual mating strategy. That's why they'll marry a dude who's a beta bucks, and they'll get smashed on the low by Drex, the Drex and Andrew squad, right? Men have the blue pill fantasy life. Oh my God, I just want this one girl. Because why? Because men typically don't have those many opportunities with girls. They just don't. And average, look, Amber Heard is not drop dead gorgeous, but I can guarantee you the biggest Hollywood celebrity you've ever seen will never be able to rack up a body count as high as Amber Heard could, right? Amber Heard could walk into any bar and just go like this, smash. And guys are like, yeah, sure. You see what I'm saying? Even a Hollywood celebrity can't do that. You see, like even Leo DiCaprio. Leo DiCaprio is, even though he's a celeb, you know this, Andrew. If you aren't a woman's type, you are not her type, right?
Yes.
This is a common misconception. Men,
you either are or aren't, and there's even guys who you think, like, for example, there's girls out there. Guys don't believe this, but there's girls out there who will look at a certain type of person, maybe like a Jason Momoa, who's somebody who's popular for most people, and they'll still be like, Jason Momoa is not my guy. But they'll look at a Johnny Depp and they'll be like, Johnny Depp is my guy. Right? Because this is what we're talking about here. Like Johnny Depp, I know a lot of people in the chat are like, oh, Johnny Depp, he's washed out. He's a druggie. He's made anti-Trump comments. By the way, his buddy who testified the other day, Baruch, who was hilarious at testifying, but his most famous photo was one of the ones that Johnny liked was the one of Trump with like a cum shot on his face. So, like I'm saying, he's not like, for those people who are, it's funny, Drex, because like I see a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, I'm based, I'm unbreaded, I'm conservative, I'm Trump supporter, this and that. It's like simping for Johnny Depp, and it's like, bro, he threatened to kill the president. He pretty much, not threatened, but he made a joke about it, about assassinating Trump. And he's not out here supporting the same things that you generally support. So I think Amber Heard's a crazy bitch. There's no doubt about that. But I ain't simping for Johnny either. Let me put it that way.
Don't forget about that sacrifice, Johnny Depp.
Yep.
Some people don't know about none of that.
Somebody in the chat said pull up Miriam Hadid. So I like just Googled this. Have you seen this? Now, I don't know anything about this chick, but like we were talking about Muslims and stuff, and I'm just pulling up here, and it's like, okay, you've got this, and then you've got this right here, you know, bra and hijab, you know, that's obviously a good look, right?
Oh, wait, Andrew, did I tell you what happened to me recently?
Yeah.
Dude, look, man, I got into. It pains me to say this, Andrew. I have sinned. I didn't mean to look for the video. I happened to stumble into it due to the algorithm. Look, man, I'm suddenly into hijabi porn, man. Mm-hmm. I can't help
it. Mia Khalifa videos, though.
No, I never liked Mia, but like I found some chicks.
You never liked Mia? You wouldn't smash Mia? Would you not smash Mia? Come on. You know, all your brothers like Mia because she is into she's like not racist.
Yeah, she just is thing.
Because here's the problem, Drex. You're going to get a lot of those girls. I'm going to straight up say it. You know, like a lot of people are too afraid to say this, but here in Asia, Middle East, they straight up do not like black people. Like it is not a. I mean, now there's a certain segment of the population that like is highly interested, but then it's like either on or off. It's like a switch because the cultural programming is very strong.
Well, you know what I love about cultural programming is that
Asia.
I thrive in those environments, right? Like the more hated I am, the more I thrive. So it's like if I walk into a room and I get this vibe that like, you know, I'm not liked or something, because here's the thing, women are natural followers, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this is a pro tip for all you guys out there. Pro tip, give you some game for free. If you are saying, yo, Drex, man, oh, there's R. Kelly German. Yeah, I got plans. Yeah. It's still Ramadan. The hojab is about to get this Drex dick, man. I got Ramadan for about 3 more weeks.
And look, like I said, I've done it too. I mean, I remember in Orlando, some of the craziest situations I got in, like almost getting arrested, were with Pakistani girls that were, you know, running out, you know, in the hours when their dad wasn't watching them, when their family didn't know. You know, when it's been culturally taboo.
Yeah, if it's called, here's the thing. If you want to be more desirable to people that you think, because remember, the women don't actually hate you. This is a pro tip for all you black guys out there, especially. It's the dudes. In every culture, the racism comes from the males, not the women. It's the males. The reason why the males are hating is because they don't want sexual competition. That's all racism is, right? So what ends up happening is, if I go into Asia and someone's like, yo, Drex, man, these Asians, you know, they aren't really cool with black dudes like that. Oh, that's cool. Watch this. I'll just be cool with the ones who are.
Yes.
And this is what happens. Hey, Andrew, do girls talk?
Yep.
What happens when a girl who went ahead and got the BBC goes back and tells her friend who says, oh, I don't deal with black men. I you know, that's against whatever. What happens?
But yeah, exactly. But it's like you got to try this balldo.
Oh yeah. Oh no. He had a. And then she goes, "Balldo? Oh." And the chick starts describing what happened. Like, oh, I got pictures. Look, Andrew, I had a chick. Right. This is no lie, man. Racist chick. Right. She hit me with the whole like, you know, she is a certain way. You know, no. Do you know how I got her?
How?
Showed her pictures, because I started with the white guys, right? Because like, you know, I have white guys in Smash Bros, right? Yeah. So it was something she was comfortable with. She's like, wait, are you black?
Showed your pictures of other girls that are just like her doing the
just thing. Like because here's the thing, something I learned a long time ago.
Yeah.
Women are not like men when it comes to visuals. So like, okay, watch this. If you are trying to talk to a chick online, Andrew, and you have action pics, the action pics have to resemble the woman you're talking to, right? So like, let me give you an example. Let's say a chick has Kim Kardashian's body, right? A girl with Kim Kardashian's body does not want to see any pictures of you and or your buddies with girls who have like a Riley Reid body. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you're just into those skinny women. You see what I'm saying? Like, whereas dudes don't think like that. We just go like this, smash. You see what I'm saying? Because we have a wide spectrum. Yeah. So what ends up happening is the racist chick, right? She wants to sit there and have this certain viewpoint. And I was like, look. I said, look at that contrast, though, right? See, mental simulation. She started looking at the contrast, like, I'm not going to lie, that is kind of hot, right? The dark skin against the pale skin. All of a sudden, she started looking like, you know, you start talking about how, you know, how mad it would make her dad. You know, she could walk around, and this is how mad it would make all these people that hate. You know, because then you realize, Andrew, she never did hate anybody. It's just she was conditioned to.
to condition to, or it's if they found out, and it's like
if they found out, I would be in big trouble.
Let me engineer a situation for plausible deniability. Why is Vegas so powerful?
Yep. What happens? Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. I would argue it's not because of gambling; it's because of that fucking tagline.
It's that tagline. Best tagline ever, man.
In Vegas, it is a sexual free zone. It's a no man's land, a judgment free zone, and that is an area where you can do things that you normally wouldn't do, like cheat on your husband, like do somebody that your family wouldn't approve of.
Yep.
All that sort of stuff is totally okay because it's Vegas.
Oh, I'm headed to Vegas this week.
Are you? Oh yeah, have a good time.
Well, hold on. It's not that kind of trip.
It's not a court date.
Yeah. So, family trip. No bad stuff. So this is gonna be the PG trip.
Have fun at the I don't know, Circus, wherever the fuck you're gonna go.
I'll be at Circus and riding the Ferris wheel and all that other crap New York roller coaster. Like, I'll be poolside. Yeah, this is one of those weird trips.
Pics or it didn't happen, Drex.
Yeah, man, it's one of those trips. But I got to do it for her because she wants to go and see Grandma.
Tell me what the thought economy is like in Vegas nowadays. Because
I'm definitely going to.
It was pretty calisthenication when I was there last time because I was living in Vegas for a while right before before I went to Miami and then before I went to Korea, and I spent a lot of time in Vegas. It was getting California'd up because all those people were fleeing California to Vegas, and that was making it kind of ratchet. So
they made it ratchet, dirtier, uglier.
And by the way, Miami Beach, the same thing happened. I'm going to hate on my little hometown here. Miami Beach has become completely ratchet because it's all the German Shepherds out and they're off the leash.
Yep. You got to keep them on the leash, man.
Got to keep them on the leash. Kyle
foot on throat.
No girls in AH in Oklahoma.
Girls like
Amber Heard.
Yep.
Amber Heard, yeah. The dads are country blue collar, but the mom and the dad use the daughter's looks to try to marry into a rich family. They're trying to monkey branch. Boom. And this is an important fact. Amber Heard, her family was dirt poor. They were very poor.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely a factor, right? You can definitely
that's the kind of like the beauty girl pageant stuff, right? Like that's where you see these women are like, or the family is like, you're so beautiful, you're such a princess. Mm-hmm. Let's marry her off, right? Mm-hmm. Let's get paid. It's basically pimping out your daughter, right? Mm-hmm. You're basically pimping her out.
Yeah. It
takes nothing to send your girl off to Hollywood. Look, dude, if you love your daughter, you would not send her off to Hollywood. If you love your daughter, you're not sending her to college, man. Plain and simple. These guys that say they love their daughter so much, but they send her to college, you don't love your daughter then. If you send your daughter to college, you don't actually love your daughter, man. Facts.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to look.
She's going to be a ran-through feminist. That's all she's going to come back as.
Lake count's going up. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, it's true. Lake count's going up. And Chad will say not all conservative men are based. I would definitely agree with that. I mean, there's a reason why the rhinos or simps or blue pill. They just don't understand the reality, right? How do you get about masculine energy, right? So like if you're growing up and you have a daughter, right, Drex, are you training your daughter to be a man? Are you training your daughter like a son? How are you raising
So
your
this
daughter?
is the reason why only advice from fathers should be put into any effect, because what women say is completely invalidated. And this is why. This is the number one reason why. If you give a father a son, he's going to turn him into the kind of man that a woman wants to marry, right?
Yep.
If you give a father his daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what he's going to turn his daughter into? The kind of woman a man wants to marry, right? Now watch this, Andrew. If you let a mom, German Shepherd, have full custody of a child, and the child is a boy, what's she going to turn him into?
Wait, so one more time.
If you give full custody of a child, in this case it's the son, to a woman, what's the woman going to turn the son into?
Oh, the guy she wanted.
He's going to be the son husband. The son husband, the simp, or the thug.
They dress up the kid like the guy that got away. The guy
that got away. Yep.
So that's why the kid becomes the thug. Because they dress them like the thug because they want it's the son husband. The son husband.
That's what they're going to turn him into.
Everyone's saying it right here. Everyone said it immediately.
There it is. A husband.
Husband.
There it is.
Also, this is not that, but either.
No. And I said that. I said they're going to be a simp. They're going to be Lil Nas X gay, or they're going to be rainbow agenda, right? Because for woke points, they're going to get woke points, right? For their trans kid or their rainbow kid, or you're going to be a son husband, right? Now watch this. give a girl to the mother, right? Mom has full custody. What's the daughter going to become, Andrew?
Daughter and the mother. Daughter has full custody. Sorry, the mother has full custody of the daughter. That's interesting. I'm trying to think of examples from my real life. I'm trying to think of examples in general. Just generally, usually those girls just have a really crazy sexual history. But I'm trying to.
That's right. They become thoughts and or rabid feminists. Right? I don't need no man. Yeah. My mom did it all by herself. I just use men.
Because I was gonna say I can see it going the LGBTQ plus
or
route,
that
or going the Tatiana route.
Yep.
Like that's why I was divided. I was like, I can see it forking, but either way, that's not a desirable outcome.
It's not so okay. For anybody. We can acknowledge that either way, you don't get the desirable outcome, especially not from the opposite sex. Like the men don't look at this.
This is one thing Neil brought up here. This is also true. The
Facts.
daughter coming competition for the mother. This is a weird dynamic. But the funny thing is, there's an age at which, let's say you have your kid at age 20, just to make it even, right? So the mom is 40, the daughter is 20. Guess what's happening to the women at that point, Drex?
Mm-hmm.
The 40-year-old, who does she want? What age guy does she want?
Yeah, she wants the same age as the daughter, man.
Well, what I'm saying is the 40-year-old woman wants a 40-year-old man. But the
20-year-old. Are they saying like what she wants in terms of like?
The point is that she is looking for a guy who's in her 40s or 50s. A guy who's in her 40s or 50s. Right?
Yeah, that's gonna be established and stuff. That guy is gonna be attracted to the daughter. Yep. Yeah.
He's coming over and he's coming over on the first date. He's like, oh fuck, this isn't gonna work. And he sees the daughter. He's like, but that might.
Yep. Oh yeah, dude. If you well, you know
what's up? What's up to Ty Beer? What's up, mother?
Hey, Ty.
I had Ty on the other day, and I was like, is it even legal to bring you on with Drex? Like, is that going to get you in big trouble? And I'm like, well, we're going to make it happen one day. Not today.
Look, I promise Ty when he gets done with his next case that I'll have him on, because as you know, I promise Ty I won't get him into too much trouble with the beard ladies, right?
Yes. And we're gonna keep him out of trouble because Ty's a good guy, and I don't like getting him in trouble.
Yeah, I know that. I was saying something in a stream once that Ty was on, and Ty told me he got into a little trouble from the beard ladies, and I couldn't help but laugh because it's like you wind up in a situation, right, where it's like if you're a married man and you only have daughters. I mean, I pray for him because it sucks. I mean, I'm tired of guys pretending that it doesn't suck. Having daughters sucks. Okay, this needs to be well established. It's terrible. Okay, it's not good. It's not a gift from God. It's just terrible. Okay, now that being said, doesn't mean you don't love them any less. Of course, you love your daughter, right? The problem, though, Andrew, is that like you always have to deal with appeasing feelings, right?
Yeah.
you always have to though. Like you have to appease their feelings. Whereas with sons, you don't have to worry about your son's feelings. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just worry about him getting the lesson. Like, yo, this is the lesson that you need to learn, son. You don't care if it hurts his feelings, if he starts crying. Whatever he feels is irrelevant. The message is what's important. With girls, you can't do that. They perceive the world in a completely different way from men. Once dudes understand this, like I think that like they'll be better at just being around girls. I mean, they're just overgrown children. It is what it is.
Yeah, I love
it's
it.
Awful.
Red Bell, $10 super chat. Shit, I hate and love this. That is the feeling we're trying to engender in you. That's true love right there. When we get the hate love, that's how you know it's a relationship. You got to get a little bit of both, baby. Got to get a little bit of both.
You know what's sad though, Andrew, is that they don't even understand that like these guys, the men in their lives, truly do love them, right?
Yeah.
Their dad really does love them. Their brothers really do love them.
Really love them.
The guys, like this is for all you ladies out there. The guys in your life, ask yourself this question. Are they telling you no? Most women would say, yeah, the guys keep saying, no, I can't do this. No, I can't do that. No, I can't wear this. Do you ever ask yourself why? Who's telling you yes to everything? It's the females in your life.
Yep. Well, I would say a friend is somebody who's going to be honest with you. I want to have honest relationships. I want to have people who are going to be like, yeah, that's a bad fucking idea. Like if I'm about to do something stupid, if I'm about to, go out there and be like, you know what? I want to put all my money right now into Shanghai outdoor discos.
Yep.
You're like, yo, Andrew, I think that's a bad idea right now. I don't think they're going out of lockdown till like 2052. You know?
Right?
And and I'm, that's the advice I need. I don't need, you go, girl. You live your truth. You speak your truth over there. You do what you're gonna do. Do what you feel, baby. That's not what I fucking want. When I want somebody to be like, you're dumb, you're an idiot, don't do that.
Yep. And
then
they punish you for doing it. If you do it, they punish you for it.
Yep.
Social ostracization. You might get stuck in the chest, right? I punched a friend of mine in the chest because I found his parents told me he got a DUI. So when I said hey to him, I was like, hey. He's like, yeah, what's up, Drex? I stuck blasting right in his goddamn chest, right? Because he had just gotten a job at a really good job, right? I said, you could have thrown it all away, man. You see what I'm saying? You could have thrown it all away from one stupid decision, right? And no one else is gonna punch you in the chest. I will, because I'm me. You see what I'm saying? I would rather be the dude that punches you in the chest and it makes you go, oh. And he actually goes, dude, what the hell? And I'm like, look, man, you deserved it. And I told him why. And he was like, yeah, I know, man, I fucked up. I'm like, dude, every step of the way, there needs to be the threat of violence in a man's world. You see what I'm saying? And Andrew, think about it. In the old world, that was the case, right? You dishonor somebody, threat of violence. You violate somebody's woman, threat of violence. You say something out of turn, threat of violence. Like, see, everywhere a man went, right? He was in this box of violence. Like, yeah, man, I can't do something crazy. I can't say something crazy because there's a threat of violence. You see what I'm saying? I've always said I want school ass whoopings to go up. I want these boys fighting. I want them fighting daily. I want ass whoopings to resume. I want belts and switches coming back.
Listen, man, that taught me some lessons. Like when I got the belt after I was acting like a little shit and causing trouble at school, causing trouble with my brothers, getting fights. I nearly poked my brother's eye out with a fucking stick that I'd sharpened and tried to stab him with. Sword. Like we got these azalea trees. We'd snap them in half in a sword fight. But I got a bigger one than my brother, sharpened it, and then tried to stab him in the face. Yeah, my dad beat the shit out of me for that one. And I deserve that, though, because it's like, don't do dangerous shit. The lesson was communicated clearly. I was like, all right, I got it. Yep.
Yeah. You guys can play with sticks, but you don't aim for someone's eye because you can poke an eye out. So then you're like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, maybe you don't gouge them in the face. It wasn't the fact that we were doing the game. It was the fact that I was trying to fucking kill my brother.
Correct. Yep.
I
miss violence.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and that's the thing too. Like kids nowadays, they're not getting the violence experience, right? Like the glory of violence. It was good stuff. So yeah, guys, girls. I think guys, girls are definitely problematic, even in the trial. So the trial started. Amber Heard has not testified yet, and I want to get Drex's take after she testifies. But one thing they've said so far, one thing that came out yesterday, was that there was a witness, Drex, who described Amber Heard as a guy's girl. As the type of girl that would make dirty jokes, off-color jokes, the guy who's a, real guy's girl. What do you think about that archetype? What do you think about those general types of girls, especially the girls who are mainly hanging around guys?
All women are chameleons. All, not some, not most, all. Okay, let's start there. You and I both know Andrew, the guy's girl. She's a guy's girl until what happens? Her fifis get hurt, right?
Yep.
Then what happens? The same girl who's cracking jokes with you will run to HR.
Yep. Amber Heard did the ultimate HR move.
She did.
She became a spokesman for the ACLU for women.
Yep.
She alleged sexual violence, which we have so far no proof of. Zero proof.
None.
Zero.
None.
And yet she's a guy's girl? I don't think so.
Oh, but she talks like one of the dudes. She rides horses. She grew up in a 2-parent household. Dude, all of that's irrelevant, man. All of it. So, and this is the main thing, man.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. By the way, Brixton said it here. Have you remember Gone Girl?
Yeah. Oh,
remember Gone Girl? That was a good one. Thanks, Brixton. That's a good one. The Gone Girl monologue. Like I was the it girl. I was the cool girl. I gave the what is it? The BJs randomly, all that stuff. Like I was down, but that doesn't justify you to go off the edge, and that doesn't. You're that to a point. There's a breaking point.
There's a breaking point, and this is the thing. I've had girls in my life that I can think of that like they legitimately are cool, right? They've never Me Too'd a guy, and blah blah blah. So and they've been cool, right? But you and I both know, Andrew, you just need to get them to a certain point. A certain set of circumstances has to happen, And the reason why guys don't do these things, for those of you who don't understand.
And by the way, because some people go, "Oh, this is extremes," I see in the chat, like, "Oh, well, this is absolutes." Of course, it's not absolute. And of course, for some people, they'll never reach that point, right? There's
Never.
people out there that are cool, and they're never going to be pushed to the point where
Yep.
they've got to make that choice.
Yep.
Like, because the situation that requires them to make that choice is so extreme, they probably will never be pushed.
Yeah, and that's what I want people to understand. Like, okay, now watch this, Andrew. How many guys are going to Me Too guys just over anything, right? Like in general,
Right.
A very, 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 very small percent. Let a girl feel. Notice I said feel, not that she is. She feels jilted, right? The jilted lover.
Mm-hmm.
She has no problem going to authorities saying something. She has no problem going on social media. I want you guys to understand this. When women have a problem with you, they're always going to include a third party. That party could be, hey, psst, Angie, blah, 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 blah about Andrew. Psst, social media, right? She's on social media claiming you did something, right? The Monica Rials of the world. You see what I'm saying? Crystal Mangum is the Duke false accuser, right? They always go to a third party. Men don't. Men, look, Andrew, if you and I have a beef, throughout your life, what did you see men do? They go directly to the source, right?
Right.
And
right.
then
direct
confront the person. They don't go to a
Yes.
third party. They go like this. Oh, this dude's talking greasy about me. I'm going to go handle it. Women don't do that. They go like this. They go around you to include a third party. They go tell a dude, he said this, he did that, he threatened me, and then they get a simp to go do their dirty work. Or they go run to the government or run to whoever the governing body is. That's
Right.
HR. That's the government. That's
or the gangs,
the
right? Because
teacher.
I mean, Real Hydra said 90% of black women will get a brother to kill you.
Yep,
Yeah, that
there
could
it
be-
is.
That could be very well it. It could
Yep.
be, hey, I'm going to run over to Pookie to kill Ray Ray.
Yep,
right?
there it is, and they have no problem. Listen, and this is especially for the black guys out there. Your suffering, your demise, is all for their sick enjoyment and amusement. They get off. Like you listen. Some of these black chicks are drier than the Sahara Desert, like Coach Greg Adams said. They will squirt across the room if they found out your black ass got yeeted by a cop. You see what I'm saying? That they called on you, right? Oh my God, he's crazy! He's crazy! And then something, you get shot up, right? They're laughing
swat
about it.
you. They essentially
They will actually swat you,
Yeah.
bro. And they will get that night. They will get off on the fact that you got yeeted by the cops, man. This is a true story, man. This is true facts. They get off on that.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's always
People
a
don't
point,
believe it.
right?
Well, let me ask you this, Andrew. Do you think Amber Heard is getting off on all this attention that she gets from ruining Johnny Depp and find out he doesn't get film roles, right? Do you think she's like crying over that? Like, oh my God, what have I
She's
done?
laughing. She's having a great time.
She's having a great time.
Yeah, she's loving it. She's loving every second of causing that suffering because that's the point. By the way, in this court case, I said this from the beginning, Drex, but I think one of the points of this court case is not rather the legal merits. It's not whether they claim defamation. It's to literally air the dirty laundry of each of the other parties because the whole world is watching this. It's highly televised. Everybody is seeing it. And the point is to shame the other one, right? So for Amber Heard, she's trying to go after Johnny by saying that he's taking coke and pills and he's, needs anger management and he's, has these other issues. That's her angle. And for Johnny Depp, the win will be getting a lot of the truth out there that Amber Heard is crazy, that she's psychotic, that she, exhibits psychotic behavior, and that she's not this, little perfect representative of women's violence like she claims to be. And that's the reason why the groups like the ACLU, all these other groups, Disney, are backing away from Amber because they know it's about to come out, and they went and simped for her. These organizations, these people,
all of them,
the
Me
Too movement, they
Yep.
all simped for, and it's going to shame them. And that's so Johnny's goal is to get the information out there to the general public, regardless of whether he wins the case. And I've said this, the case is irrelevant. Like the case literally does not matter.
I've been saying that from day one.
It does not matter. The outcome does not matter. And I think people are too invested in whether it's a guilty or not guilty. I think that's not going to change anything. What's going to change is the perception and the eyeballs on this. The eyeballs on it are going to make it more important than anything else. And people seeing that hashtag believe women, which really meant believe all women, is complete bullshit. Just like saying believe all men would be complete bullshit, by the way. Let's be clear.
Yep. Oh, here's the thing.
Men lie and women lie. People lie all the time. Right?
Now, I'm glad you brought that up. Let me
Yeah.
ask you a question, Andrew. Have you ever heard a man say believe all men ever in your whole life?
Never, ever.
What have guys always said? Evidence, right?
Yep. Facts.
Okay. Only men can possess justice-based morality, which is the 6th stage of Kohlberg's moral development. Only men can possess that. Women
breaking out some
top out.
intellectual shit on me, Drex. I didn't even know that.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
heard about that,
So
but I didn't know. Yeah.
So Dr. Kohlberg, right? When it comes to women, the furthest women can ever get, and this is scientifically proven, is the 3rd stage, care-based morality. They cannot evolve beyond care-based morality.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's right about Destroy Me Too.
Yeah, Destroying Me Too, and We Believe. Yeah, no, that's a great. To me, that's a great.
Well, you have to prove that it's complete garbage. Let me tell you guys something about Me Too and all this stuff, right? I want you guys to look at something about Me Too. When I sent that thing to Andrew earlier about the teacher who had relations with that male student who was obviously underage,
right?
Me Too is always silent when that happens. Have you noticed that? Most teachers are female. Was it 90% now? So it ain't like it's a bunch of dudes doing this stuff. It's female teachers.
Well, that doesn't benefit their narrative. I mean,
It doesn't benefit the narrative.
Why are they going to cover something that doesn't benefit their narrative, right? I mean, it's the same thing with right now, CNN, MSNBC, all the liberal news media, mainstream media. They're not covering the fact that this guy was a black nationalist. The closest they'll come to it, by the way, is saying that he was a man who was obsessed with race and violence.
Yep.
Saying those words, man obsessed with race and violence, without saying he's black, leaves open the interpretation for you mentally to just presume that he's white.
Yep.
And his assumption with race is hating black people, brown people, anybody who isn't white, that he's a white nationalist. Yep. The implication, because the media has talked about this, Biden has talked about it. They said white supremacy is the #1 problem. But then you look at it and you're like, you see that he's watching, We Was Kangs.
Oh, and this is the thing.
Come on,
when black people do evil stuff like this, man, you'll notice a large contingency of black people are always saying, "Yo, we don't condone this." You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't heard black dudes like, "Yeah, man, this guy's a hero." Like, no, there's nothing heroic about going and shooting up people in the subway. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Whereas when it comes to Amber Heard, right? I don't see all women should be out here going against Amber Heard, but they don't possess justice-based morality. It's going to be care-based. Well, she's a woman, so we can't say anything. The reason why the family court exists right now today is because women don't hold other women accountable. Men are always held accountable for their actions. It does not matter if they want to be. That's why, if a man goes out there and has a bunch of baby mamas, dudes don't look at that and say, "Oh, that's cool, bro." No, they don't. But if a woman has eight kids by 8 different dudes, they blame the dudes, even though she's the common denominator. You see what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. The guys ain't shit.
These guys ain't shit. They always run off. That's all men do. It's like, wait a minute. And it's funny that you talk about the narrative, right? Is that, Andrew, have you noticed the media's both like their reaction, right? The coverage and reaction to this Amber Heard case, right?
Yes.
What have you noticed about it? That's been like the most striking thing to you?
Well, I'm going to be real with you, Drex. And I think this is the thing that most people should do. I don't watch the mainstream media, like sit around and watch mainstream media. In fact, I don't ever do that. The only thing I'll ever do is watch what's sent to me, the clips that are sent to me, or when I'm looking up a topic, I will research on the internet stuff. And if I see a mainstream article, I'll pretty much interpret it in the negative. But from what I understand, the take was essentially in line with the ACLU. They were simping for Heard. And Kyle, we covered this here. It says, don't forget the ACLU went to Amber Heard to become the face of domestic violence in the age of Trump. I'm not forgetting at all. And yes, it is hilarious that it came and blow back on Johnny Depp, who was left wing, who was anti-Trump.
Yep.
But they so far they've been simping for Heard, which is why online, justice for Johnny Depp, justice for Johnny was something that came from the online community, Drex. It did not come from the mainstream media. They did not start that, but it's become big enough that now they can't ignore it. That's the problem. And that's why Disney stepped back.
Well, it's always going to be about narrative because by the
way, Drex, that's a white pill.
Yeah.
That's something that started online. I know you like the black pills, but we can't black everything.
No,
the white pill is that
we're not gonna give them black raw just yet. They need that it's bleached. They got bleach.com now. So
well, you know what I'm saying, Drex? What I'm saying is that it is possible for stuff that's happening online to become big enough that it gets mainstream media notice. That people actually go and say, "Oh shit."
I agree. Well,
This is the thing.
the Rittenhouse trial is a prime example of that, right? You know, 'cause
Rittenhouse, yes.
My man Nick blew up, and a lot of you guys in the law tube sector.
Me, my
blew up.
channel like 5x'd in
Yep.
that time.
Yeah,
is great.
because one of the things that happens is that like what the media was reporting was not what happened at all, right?
Nope.
And I was telling people, like, oh, dude, these people, you gotta remember, most people are asleep because they want to be in denial, right? They want to be in denial about relationships, male nature versus female nature, mainstream media, or I call it the lamestream media. Most people look at CNN and say, oh, they're yep, Rachel Maddow is telling me the truth, right? And then, now hold on, Andrew, let's be fair. On the flip
Sorry,
side,
that's funny, man.
on the flip side, let's be fair. There's another guy sitting out there saying, Tucker Carlson's telling me the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's controlled opposition. That's what Fox News is, controlled opposition.
Right. Controlled opposition. Yeah.
That's all it is. If you guys think that either one of these people are going to give you that real, that rough, rugged, and raw, you're only going to get it online or in the street.
Yep.
You're not going to get real, like the real deal.
Because there's
from
some
them.
special interest that is controlling the controlled opposition.
Yep.
If you get to a certain point and you've got some interest behind you, that's just the way it is. Because eventually you're going to want to grow. In order to grow, you need what? Money.
You need capital. You need venture
You
capital.
need capital. To get
The way that
eyeballs
you
on
get venture capital is going like this. If I want to push the balldo, right? And if I want to push balldo and someone says, hold on, Drex.
The fact that the balldo has become a thing on this stream is glorious.
Hey, look, man.
I love it. Man, you are...
Look, man, this balldo is going to change lives. And the thing is, though, is if I'm going to be covering
the balldo is
Amber
the white
Heard.
pill too. The balldo is the
Yeah,
white pill too.
But here's the thing, though. If I'm going to cover Amber Heard's case, right, with Johnny Depp, right?
Yeah.
And I say to myself, I give shout outs to guys like, Yellow Flash talks about it.
Mm-hmm.
And Tug, especially, is covering the whole case. Shout out to my man, Tug, that umbrella guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the video. He's like, yo, this chick is destroying evidence during trial. Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that illegal?
That's super illegal. That's super not.
You can't destroy, okay, someone can't come after me right now at trial, right? And then I start destroying evidence at trial, and I don't get no penalty, right? Now watch this, though. Andrew, if it were the other way around, what would happen? If Johnny Depp was destroying evidence, what would happen?
Yeah, he would be in big trouble real quick.
Oh, yeah,
Real
game over. And this is the reason why I bring that up. I have to give that special shout out to Johnny Depp's supporters because his people kept those receipts. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because you know this, Andrew. People will put up whatever, right? Hateful stuff, crazy stuff, whatever, right? And then they delete it thinking that it's gone forever. Oh, the internet forgot, right? They didn't realize this tweet I had in 2011.
It was only because of the people who are out there who stayed on it. Those people who did not forget. The internet.
They don't forget.
It's there.
The internet never forgets, man.
That's a good place. Someone was saying earlier, oh, we're headed to a dark place. No, there's some good news out of this. Is that in this era, somebody's got it. No matter how hard they try to suppress it, no matter how many misleading labels they put on it, no matter how much they try to hide it, somebody has it and it will get passed around. We have the technology. You're not going to be able to stop it. Each time a platform becomes woke or whatever, like for example, Discord is, becoming more and more woke, it'll go to Telegram. It'll go somewhere else. It always will jump from one place to another in order to propagate. So yeah, the North remembers. I like that the North remembers. So does the internet.
So yeah. Well, Andrew, I got a question for you. What did you think about? I didn't remember that old guy who was testifying, right?
Baruch?
Is that his name?
Yeah, the old Jewish guy who have you seen some of his I don't know if I can pull up his Insta. I'm gonna try.
Oh god.
It is very raw. It is real dirty. I think he censors it on his Insta.
Of course.
Let me see if I can pull it up. But what are you interested about him?
So the guy, I watched Yellow Flash's video before I hopped on tonight, right? It was about 5 o'clock, and I'm sitting there looking at the video, and I'm listening to this guy. And he's being asked the questions, right? Have you ever seen injuries on Amber Heard's face? No. Did you ever seen her without makeup, with makeup? He was answering all these questions like, yo, I've seen this woman for over 3 years. Nothing. Look at that.
Yeah. Let's just pull this one up.
Oof.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of stuff in here, guys. A whole lot of stuff.
Stuff.
Oh boy. Here's the the Trump.
Oh, there's they did Donald Trump dirty.
Yeah. Yep, they did him dirty, guys.
Oh, they did him like what's their girl? Piper Perry.
Yep, this is who you're simping for. So
Yep.
remember, when you're simping, you're simping strong. Sorry, guys, I had to show that, but yeah.
Well, okay, so Andrew, look, this is what separates men from women, right?
That was Isaac, by the way. That's Isaac Baruch, the painter. So that's what Johnny Depp was supporting. So Johnny Depp saw that art and decided to support it. So for all those guys, look, he was a great witness on the stand.
Yep.
But I just love everybody who's, I'm based, I'm unbreaded, I'm a simp for Johnny. I'm like, do not simp for Johnny Depp.
But but Andrew, this goes back to
and the guy was funny. The guy was fucking hilarious. He's allowed to paint it. He's allowed to paint it. It's just funny how there'll be people who are, say, oh, I'm a principled conservative, I'm God-fearing, this and that. I support Johnny Depp. Well, support his claim. Amber Heard's a liar. She should get what's coming to him. But Johnny Depp is not the Giga Chat alpha. That's
Johnny Depp is beta, man.
He's beta. He's a blue pill beta.
Absolutely.
If he wasn't Me Too'd, he would be going along with this. And I've said this before, but the people who get Me Too'd are by and large beta liberal dudes.
Usually, yes.
Usually,
yes.
Not entirely.
Aziz Ansari got Me Too'd. Yeah.
Not entirely.
And
I'm just saying the majority, like more than 50%, like 60%, 70%, 80%.
Oh, I agree completely.
Yeah.
They're the ones out here simping for these hoes and stuff. Now, I will say this though. When I'm looking at this whole thing, right? And like you said, the guys who are out here simping for Johnny, right? And that's cool. But at the end of the day, think of it like this though. When someone says, let's say someone sees that, right? They go, oh, I don't support that. And they go like this. Hold on. What's more important? This is where justice-based morality comes in. What's more important? Johnny Depp and his friends' artwork or the societal ramifications of proving once and for all that these hoes are lying? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Brought to you by Pfizer. He's right about that.
Johnny Depp is friends with Damien Eccles from the West Memphis 3, who totally did it. Yes, they have matching tattoos. Probably not a great guy. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. But you're right though, Drex. I mean, there's a point. So it's what is more important, proving this point, seeing this point made, or Johnny Depp,
Well, actually, Andrew, I can give you a prime example. I get what you're saying. Keith Ellison got Me Too'd, right?
Yes.
Now, when people go, Drex, you don't like Keith Ellison at all. Yeah, I don't. But guess what? Do you know what's bigger than my disdain for Keith Ellison? You know what's bigger than that? If I support dudes, if I start saying this is what care-based morality is, I'll support my enemies getting Me Too'd and getting destroyed. That sounds cool in theory until what happens, Andrew? You're the one on the chopping block, right?
Yep.
Even an enemy can become an ally if you just have justice-based morality. Like, look, watch this. Let's say I am one of Keith Ellison's opponents, right, in the political arena, right? He gets Me Too'd. Rather than condemn him, I go like this. Yo, man, I need to see some receipts from his accuser, right? I don't believe Keith did it. And then so he would probably be shocked, like, wait a minute. This is my opponent. Why would he be in my corner, right? So then when Keith gets cleared of all the BS, right? What happens then, Andrew? You know how this works.
Yep.
Even enemies. When I get Me Too'd, I said when, not if. When I get Me Too'd by some random thought, guess who's going to... Remember, Keith Ellison, he's now what? Attorney General, right? What happens when he's the Attorney General and it's like, yo, man, Keith, I'm in a jam. I know we have our differences, but you know exactly what the position I'm in.
Experience I'm going through. Now, here's the thing, though. And this is the difference between conservatives and liberals a lot of different times. People on the right and people on the left. People on the left, no fucking principles. Yep. They have no fucking principles. So they'll say, despite the fact they were Me Too, despite the fact they know what you're going through, they'll say, nah, this is a political point. I can't make it. Sorry, guys.
Yep.
The political
that can't happen.
Allow me to do this. They're not going to do. I mean, in some cases they may. You're right, Drex. But I think a lot of cases, these guys, they just keep their head down. They have this keep their head down.
A lot of them do. Well, people forget Donald Trump was a registered Democrat, right?
Yep.
I mean, people forget that.
Until he got unbreaded. And Kyle brings up a good point about Elon Musk. He was, I don't know if you remember this, but he simped.
He is. He paid her legal fees.
He paid her legal fees. 24-hour security, paid for the legal fees.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, people say, oh, Elon's the savior. Elon's gonna, save free speech and Twitter, and Elon's gonna cure the world. Once again, don't put too much on these people. It's good when let's do it this way. Here's the point. You can want them to win the fight. You can be like, okay, in this fight, I want them to win because we need to destroy Amber Heard's narrative.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean that they get crowned the king. That doesn't mean that they get the throne. They don't deserve it. Neither Elon Musk nor Johnny Depp. Either one of those guys. So one of the things I want to get to too was, you know, and I'm glad we talked about the simpiness of Elon. And by the way, I can't wait for Elon's testimony if they call him up.
That's gonna be great.
It's gonna be fucking hilarious. I didn't know that he cried on video. He cried on video because Amber Heard was ignoring him.
No, can somebody confirm this?
Oh my god!
Hold up, man. No.
Holy shit! That is hilarious. Did he really cry on video? No way. I gotta find this then if he does. That's just too like. Wow. Okay. Apparently, let's see how long this clip is. Oh, and it's a summary. Okay. Fuck. Damn. Well, if I can find this, I will. But let me stop. Let me ask you a question while I'm looking for this. So, Drex, one of the things that I identified was Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. They met each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
And immediately, Johnny Depp mentions marriage, talks about marriage.
Yep.
Says, I want to marry you. And he's done that with multiple women.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about, well, first of all, what do you think about the type of guy that does that like rushes to, because I was saying that I think it comes from, you know, Johnny Depp had issues in his childhood. He had issues with his mom. He had issues with his dad. You know, I think that comes from a deep insecurity, but I just want to get, what do you think about guys who are rushing into marriage?
I think even more so than the deep insecurity, I believe it's more of it's a deep need for codependency. A lot of these, have you ever been around people who can't be alone? Like,
yes.
Okay, a guy is 30 years old, right? If he started dating at age 16, what's the longest a guy who's a commitment holic? What's the longest he's ever gone without a relationship? Starting at 16.
A guy who dated at 16, if
Yep.
he's a commitment-aholic, if he's a serial monogamist,
Yep.
probably or no more than a couple months.
Max, right? Like 2
Max.
months may be the max.
That's like a dry spell. That's like a super dry
Oh
spell.
my god, I need a woman, man. I need somebody, and they always need that. Like I was not
like that. I got a relative like
Yep.
that. He proposed to like 9-10 different women within the span of like 2 years. Yeah.
Really?
Drex. And I told him. I was at this point. I was red pill, and I was like, bro. And he calls me up, and I'm about to like lecture him, and he's like, by the way, I'm engaged again, and this time the girl's got my kid. And I'm like, he's like, she's pregnant, you know, and this is yep. And I'm like, I can't help you anymore, you know?
Well, no, hold on now. We got to address this though. Even before we address Johnny Depp being a blue pill simp, right?
Oh yeah.
We have to address the more pressing matter. That's something that all young boys and young men can learn from Johnny Depp. We have to address the elephant in the room. The lesson to be learned, which is don't stick your dick in crazy. Because Amber, he wouldn't have said, okay, let's be honest. Johnny Depp would not have asked Amber Heard to marry him. Just he looked at her and said, marry me. You see what I'm saying? Or she cracked a joke and he laughed. No.
Yes.
She had to throw that thing on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
Dudes like this, they can't separate good bedroom fun with life partner. You see what I'm saying? There's a huge difference. Andrew, one of the biggest problems with a lot of the modern dudes, and I'll be fair, women too, because you know what, women think like, you know,
yeah, it's Drex. It's all over the place. It's
all over.
Is that the media, the blue pill narrative has not separated the two categories. Just even let's break it down into two categories. We're not asking for complication. We're just asking for two things. We're asking for sex, relationship. One of them, very easy to get, right? All you need is that WAP. All you need is that WAP, right, Drex?
Yep.
All you gotta have is that WAP. You got that WAP, you're gonna get the sex.
Yep.
Does that mean you will have a successful relationship? Absolutely fucking not. In fact, it's a separate set of skills. I would even say the set of skills that leans you in to getting the leg quickly is not the set of skills that's going to make you build a successful relationship. Those are like two
not at all
divorced.
Not at all. They're mutually exclusive because, okay, here's the thing. Men do view the world in much more realistic terms, even when they are romantic simps, right?
But I still don't think even men, and this is what we're saying, men and women, I think we're both being taught. We're both not being taught, Nobody's teaching us the skills to make a relationship work for men or for women.
I agree. Well, okay. This is I'll tell you what they're teaching men. They're teaching men to just be simps, right? Do you know how you know how you show your love and appreciation for a woman? Buy her more diamonds, right? Buy, right?
Yeah.
And then when it comes to women, well, how do you show that your man that you love him, ladies? Give him more sex, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he does something wrong, punish him by not giving him sex.
Right.
That's as far as it goes.
Cosmo just literally focuses on sex. Like, here's how to give a better BJ. Here's how to give a better this.
That's it.
And look, I'm not complaining about that. I'm not complaining about, learning how to, please your man better in bed. But there's so much more of the day. There's so much more of the day, especially if you think about living with somebody for 20 years, 40 years, a real long marriage, a real marriage. There's so
a nice
much.
cooked meal. Oh, yeah. Think about this though. How
Not
far
even-
does
not
a
even
nice
meal.
cooked meal go?
Drex, how do they treat you in the day-to-day moments? How are they talking to you? What tone are they using with you?
Yep. Well, not only tone, like okay, what is their I don't want to say tolerance, but like, are they able to like basically deal with you, right? Like, are they able to, like, 'cause remember, personalities are different, right? Some people are high strung, some people are X, Y, and Z.
Sorry, I love everybody who comes to the chat. They're like, tip number 1, don't shit on the bed.
Oh man, hey.
We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that,
dude.
guys. We're not. Don't think I was gonna leave the turd out of this. We're gonna get to the turd.
You can't mention this whole case without the bottle incident and getting the finger chopped off and the shit in the bed, because that goes back to what I said though. Andrew, don't stick your dick in crazy.
Don't stick your dick in crazy is
I know it's hard. Look, here's the thing. We're all guilty. That's the thing. Remember, all women are crazy.
But Drex, this comes back to exactly what we were saying. Don't stick your dick in crazy means, really, honestly, it should be like, don't get in a relationship with crazy. Does that mean you haven't ever smashed crazy? Like, under the right controlled circumstances, for example, a Vegas, when you're in a hotel room where nobody's going to know you and you got to flight out the next day, so she can't stalk you. You've got your room set up so she's not going to take anything from it. Maybe you're doing it in a anonymous third motel room just to make sure it doesn't go down. Whatever precautions you have to take. If you can take those precautions, smash. But
by all means, man.
Why not? But do not wife up crazy. Do not date crazy. Do not go there. Don't do it. And Nigov says, I also think some men get married young for the same reason. Single women want babies. They want a little toy they can control and that will adore them. I think part of this may be wrapped into this is the virginity kind of obsession, which I think that men have to kind of, at this point, to be realistic, right? If you're going to be realistic, Drex, and you're going to say, okay, we want somebody that we can mold, a girl that you can mold. Do you think a girl's completely unmolded in modern America at, let's say, age 18, 19, 20? Do you think that she's coming into this as something that you as a guy can shape?
Modern women can only be molded sexually. That's it. That's it. Their entire identity is defined by their sexuality, right?
Yeah.
So when guys say like, "Oh, I'm going to mold her into the woman," you're not, because watch this. Hey, Andrew, you meet a girl. Let's say you're back in the West, right? You meet a girl in Miami.
I'm not in Asia. Yes.
You're not in Asia anymore, right? You're in the West. Hey, Andrew, how are you going to mold a girl when all the laws favor her to do what Amber Heard just did? How you gonna do that?
Big fucking exactly. Like, literally molding the word mold would probably trigger the domestic violence wheel.
Agreed.
You've seen this with the insanity that like, oh well, she felt bad and was manipulating their emotions and this and that. That's all domestic violence now, guys. That's all. You've been sleeping while they've changed it so that pretty much anything try to assert any, not just level of control, forget the word control, to try to influence them at all. If you do anything to influence somebody, that is toxic. This is why marriage is tainted in the West. You should be able to control and influence your partner in a positive way. I'm sorry, but there needs to be positive influences in people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be able to say to your partner, look at them and say, yeah, no, you're not doing that.
You're not doing girls' night out. Okay. Now, look. Okay. In the same way.
No, here's the thing, Drex. You are free to do that, but you're going to do that without me.
Without me. Yeah, correct.
Right. Without me. That's the thing. It's like, I can't physically stop you from doing that, but I'm done. I'm gone.
Look, I charge these hoes to the fucking game. They get charged to the game, man. Like
to the streets,
look,
Drex.
I released them back to the streets. Like, look, dude,
To the highway.
If you were to go back in my past, Andrew, and someone said, "All right, Drex, show me how many how many girlfriends you've had versus how many boyfriends the women have," right?
Right.
Here's the thing. You and I both know a lot of women view their body count by the boyfriends, right? The amount of times that someone can verify what they've done, right?
That's why we have the rule of 3, right? The
rule of 3.
If it's a guy, you'd usually divide by 3, and if it's a girl, you multiply, because it's just not counting those incidents. I mean, I literally have talked to girls, and they'll say, "Oh, well, I've only been with like 3 or 4 guys," and they're 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm like, that's bullshit. And
bullshit.
I'm like, okay, start counting the guys who you the one night stands, the hookups,
Cruise ship,
the
hookups,
blowjob, that
swing
counts
clubs.
too. They'll be like, because for example, they'll be like, "Oh, well, that was like a 0.5." I'm like, "Well, what happened?" "Well, I just gave him a blowjob," and I'm like,
That counts. We're okay. Are you a Mormon girl? Are you one of these hoe jabbies? You do anal only? Look, shout out to all my anal hoes out here. Listen, a lot of these chicks, these Catholic girls, are getting their assholes blown out, right?
How about if they get blown out by the balldo, the official Cymex toy of Midtown? Smex toy of.
Hey, that counts for 2 though, because she's getting DP'd. So if you,
so you got to count the ball. You got to count the balldo on your
when these hoes get this
checklist.
balldo, this counts as 2. That kind of so if you got the balldo, that counted for 2, man. Your body, like, she was a virgin, she's now at 2. Her body count is 2 when she got the balldo, man.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. I like this. Johnny Depp and Prince Harry are the same. They have mommy issues and troubled childhoods. They were targeted by emotionally manipulative women who knew how to exploit them. Yeah, you can see both of them had strong moms. Like we talk about, this is what happened. They were shaped.
I'll tell you something that I find funny.
Yeah.
The women who are the strong mother type, do you know what I find very peculiar about moms like that? They have a very bizarre relationship when their son is not like that. You see, like basically they can't manipulate their son, right?
Yes.
They kind of have this moment where they realize, like, oh, it's not going to work. I can't do it on him. And the same thing happens in romantic relationships, right? Andrew, there are lots of women out there that, like I said, don't get me wrong. Some women think that they're going to control you, right? The only thing they can use on you is what? Sex. It's their only thing.
Modern American women, the only tool in their arsenal is sex. Now, I will say, like, for example, in Korea, this is why I say, okay, people simp for Asians, because they understand, other cultures understand there are different weapons. I've talked about, some of you have listened to it, and I'm going to see if I can get a girl to demonstrate it here. Although it's funny because a lot of girls will refuse to do it. But there's a concept in Korea called aegyo, which is essentially cuteness, and it's like, now it's typically overly cuteness, which is like when you see the girls like, "Oppa," and they're trying to be all cute, and they're like, "Oppa, will you please make me a sandwich?" Or, "Oppa, can we get ice cream?" They'll be super cute, but if they understand it's a different weapon in their arsenal, they're not just using their pussy, they're using their cuteness. Now, you could say that there's toxic ways to do that, there's negative ways to do that, but they understand there's different methods to winning over a guy and convincing them. And it's not just argue with them, it's not just go to the court, it's not just go get the state involved. And by the way, if the state is not involved, guess what? You have to change your behavior. Boom. So let me catch. Did I catch? I think I missed this. No, I got the super chat there. Yeah, that is the big one. You got to change your behavior. Especially when they're not giving them. But in terms of the manipulativeness, in terms of the sexual dating market, I've talked about it. There's very few differences between Asia and the U.S. All right. So, immediate marriage. Sorry. I just want to jump to this right.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because the type of girl that so Amber Heard is the type of person who kind of is aggressive. She's manly. She's got the dirty talk. She moves quickly to sex. Would you say that's also another red flag? Like, if a woman is moving quickly to sex and she's the one who's kind of pushing that, and she's not trying to put the brakes on it at all?
I never knew anything about Amber Heard's personality in terms of, like, behind the scenes, because, like I said, I barely even knew who the chick was because she's not really in movies like that, right? But from what I've gathered that you're telling me, it sounds like because she was, raised by a dad who basically tried to make her into like a son in her own way, like a surrogate son. it sounds like she's playing the man role, right? She's the aggressor. She's the abusive one from what we've heard, right? She's the one making the video talking about like, Johnny Depp, no one's gonna believe you. You're just a white man.
Yeah.
While cutting his finger off, allegedly, right?
Yep.
So Amber Heard is the aggressor. Last I checked, a woman as the aggressor sexually is not a good look for you, bro. That's not a good look.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because women always complain about the fact that nowadays there's not like real men, right? They don't like the fact that all these dudes are just
where are the good guys at?
Yeah, where are the good guys? Where are all the real men? It's like, yeah, but women created the modern beta male. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With the help of the government, of course. So you can't create something and then be mad at what you created. No. Embrace it. Embrace the fact that now, and this is what I tell ladies, you're going to be alone forever in the future. This is the end game, right? We're heading into the end game, right? Holograms, VR porn, dolls. Well, guess what, Andrew? That's going to affect how, as the women get more and more masculine, like Amber Heard, right? What other option are they going to have other than to date other women, right?
Mm-hmm.
You tell me, what is Amber Heard's options in the future going forward?
I think that's why she's with a woman right now. And I think that, by the way, if you look at how she's been dressed in court, she's been dressed as a woman. As people have pointed out this right here, Danielle pointed out, she's been dressing like a man in court. I think she's already marketing herself to that market. And by the way, that's becoming popular in Hollywood. I'm gender fluid, I'm bi, this and that.
I'm dressing all in suits. It's the Hillary Clinton look.
And it simps to the narrative out there. It simps to the LGBTQA++ super woke left narrative that she's trying to lean into. Because for Amber Heard, that's her only salvation. At this point, she's got no other hope. I mean, Drex, what guy is going to date Amber Heard after this? Date her. I'm not talking about smash.
Simps.
I'm talking about date.
Simp will. Here's the thing. A simp will, but watch this. What does Amber Heard think of simps?
She fucking despises them like most women do.
Okay, do you want me to tell you what? Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now what would change Amber Heard. You know what would change her?
Other than the balldo?
Other than the balldo, she dates a thug.
Like
Greg Hardy. You know who Greg Hardy is, right?
Yeah.
Watch this. Hey, what do you think would happen if Amber Heard tried to pull all the shit she pulled on Johnny Depp with Greg Hardy? What do you think would happen?
Yeah, that would not
happen.
That would not go well. I'm not gonna say it on YouTube, but it would not go well for her.
Let's just say it wouldn't fly with Greg Hardy. You see what I'm saying? Like when a crazy chick goes around a crazier dude, she's going to get very feminine. Like, I better not try that shit with this dude. He's not the one. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I won't test him.
Right. I'm not gonna shit test him.
I'm not gonna shit test this dude. Like yeah.
Because if I shit test this dude, I may end up not able to shit test anymore. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. You know the kind of dudes who, Andrew, you've seen it. I know when you were in Miami, you definitely saw them. There are some dudes out there, especially them goddamn Haitians. They don't play. Them Haitian dudes don't play like that, man.
My family is Haitian. I don't know if you knew about that.
Yep.
But they do not fuck around.
These Haitians are not playing with these hoes. Like this whole shit in the bed. Yeah, try it on a Haitian. Shit the bed on a Haitian.
That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. No way. I mean, the shitting in the bed. Okay, let's get to it. Let's get to it, guys. We are gonna get to like you knew it was always gonna come around to it. It's always gonna come around to it. Let's go there. Shitting in the bed. Okay, Drex. Let me ask you a question. You've been with a fair number of women. I'm not asking your body count.
But, the crazy thing is, I don't know, man. I sound like a hoe now. I don't even know. I have no clue.
Like a thought. Drex,
I sound like a thought, man. I sound like a college thought,
man.
I don't even have a remote number in mind at all.
You lost track at the first train that was pulling through.
More than likely, yeah.
Yeah. So let me put it this way: have you ever seen somebody shit the bed?
Nope.
Never.
Nope. Now remember though. Hold on. Intentionally, because there's a chick that did anal.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go. Intentionally.
Yeah.
You got to put it intentionally.
Intentionally.
And intentionally do it. Now, what I'm not saying is, I'm not saying that you're attacking both ports and there's a little spillage, there's a little oil leak, a little Exxon Valdez. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Drex? Little Exxon Valdez. You got to clean off those seagulls. Things got a little. I didn't think I just fucking killed Drex over here. You know what I'm talking about? Got a little BP oil spill. You got
Look,
your
man.
shrimps. Your shrimps are all dying in that sea.
Yeah, look. Okay, if the key word is intentional, I've never seen a chick intentionally shit the bed. No. Hey, look, man. Andrew, things happen. That's all I'm gonna say, brother. Look.
Hey, Megan asked, I'm just catching up. Can you explain the body count for women again? I didn't realize PJs counted in jug hugs. If so, I'm a frickety slutty slut. Yeah, I count jug hugs too, baby. I count jug hugs too. I knew a girl in law school, Drex, that the only thing she would do, so she was a jug hug and a HJ, I could say hand job. You know, that was her thing. And she was a conservative, she was a Southern Baptist conservative Christian. I'm using this thing here. And she said, because it wasn't a BJ and it wasn't vaginal, it did the jug hug in the hand tug, that did not count. That did not count.
No, it counts. These chicks are already damaged. And for all the kids they swallowed or took on the chest, on the face, whatever, all of this stuff damages them. Here's the thing, it has no effect. Andrew, have you ever heard of a guy who like felt some type of way after the act?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, no, I mean, you either feel disgusted or accomplished depending on the SMV.
But here's the thing, it has no like lingering effect, right? Like, look, watch this. Let's say that you smash a chick that you're not proud of, right? You're like, oh man, but hey, it was a thirsty Thursday. It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I broke the streak. I got out there.
Yep.
I would say, Drex, the only thing that comes from it is maybe confidence, because I would say at a certain point you're confident that you can get it done if you want to get it done, right? Yep. I would say that's the only thing that can come from it.
Yeah, dudes. Here's the thing, guys don't cry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That's
for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. All of these boss bae bitches out here that talk all this nonsense about how they're killing it, they're so awesome, they're so amazing. Hey, Andrew, you've seen this with your own eyes, right? You've talked about it.
Yeah.
They cry themselves to sleep. They cry themselves to sleep, right? Listen, this is no lie, you guys. In the same night that they got smashed, right? This is exactly what they said they want. They go, look, I'm tired of these guys out here playing games. I just want some D. And then they go and get the D. Later that night when the guy leaves, right? Zip, he leaves. Oh, thanks, boo. Right? Thanks, babe. He just walks out. What happens next, Andrew?
She starts crying. She's
like,
I can't believe I did that. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh my God. She calls up her friend. She's like, this guy is such a fuck boy. Oh my God. I can't believe I did this.
My man said pearl anklet.
Pearl anklet. Oh
pearl anklet.
My God. That's a good one. Trigedrex says, sorry for being off topic, but apparently a jury trial has been called in a lawsuit for Gabby Potato's parents against Brian Laundrie's parents, if y'all care. I definitely will cover that one, Trigedrex. I definitely will cover that.
But how is that possible? How do you go after parents? How the parents go after each parent?
Well, because if they were liable, so Brian Laundrie, by the way, he's the guy who pretty much it's pretty certain that he killed Gabby. God, she said potatoes. Now it's in my head. Potatoes. Gabby Potatoes. Killed the Gabby Potatoes. And so if Brian Laundrie's parents helped conceal the crime and helped cover up and helped him get away, they do have a cause of action against them. It's possible. So yeah, I will definitely fucking cover that. That's
this is that struggle love that these German shepherds talk about, man. Gabby Potatoes. Look, dude, this is why I tell these guys, Andrew, just stop. We need to address something real quick.
Sure.
This is for all the relationship simps.
Sure.
Ask yourself this question, guys. If you could get sex without a relationship, right? Would you really want a relationship? Really ask yourself that question. Because, a lot of guys sort of say all that bullshit.
That's the thing right there, Drex. That's the thing right there. And that's the real honest to God question that most
I want to know in the chat. Like, I want you guys to be totally honest, man. If you guys could be Leo DiCaprio, right, who doesn't get married. Hugh Hefner was married, but like you guys know how he was living, right? We all know how Leo lives. Be honest with yourselves, guys. Would you really be asking for relationships in marriage if you guys could just smash? You know the family court, so if you have kids by these hoes, it's not going to end well for you, right? So stop saying, "Oh, but I want a family." Stop all that. Kill that off. Because look, let's be honest, Andrew. If you were in a relationship, let's do the reverse, and she said no sex, suddenly the guy doesn't want to be in a relationship anymore. True or false?
If she said if the girl,
no more sex.
She has no sex. That's it. We're done.
Okay, we're done.
For me, they're done. Now, no, but Drex, here's the funny thing. And I was on with Ty, we were talking about this. There's so many married men that will come in and ask for a divorce, and they'll do it, and they'll say, yeah, my wife hasn't had sex for me in 2 years. Mm-hmm. And that's, and think about that, Drex. So they've now gone for 2 years, a year without sex in a marriage.
Good. No. Here's the thing. This is why we need to preach this.
So you're an
these guys are not victims.
I understand what you're
these
saying.
guys aren't victims. You know what? Because they should have listened to guys like me. When I tell these dudes the easiest chicks to smash.
Drex, you weren't there 30 years ago. You weren't there 20 years ago. You weren't.
No, but here's the thing, Andrew. I refuse to believe that these guys were so blinded 20, 30 years ago that they didn't know that all these chicks were cheating back then.
No, they just wanted to lock it down. They thought they were going to lock it down, and they thought they were going to get an exclusive source of sex. Let's be clear, Drex, because that's why these people are getting married. No, but Drex, it's true. They're getting married to secure sexual resources. They're using it as a way to say, hey, I have this. We're having sex. I want to make sure I keep having sex. I want to have a constant sexual resource. Therefore, I'm going to get married.
Prostitution.
Hashtag not legal advice, right? But YouTube, hey. But there are jurisdictions where exchanging money for sex is not illegal. So just throwing that out there, like across the bay there in Japan, pretty much sex is only defined as coitus, for the purpose of reproduction. So any other sorts of sex, like jug hugs, is totally legal in Japan. There's open bars to do that. But that being said, most people aren't developing the skills they would need, which is the real rewarding thing. If you, got fit, learned how to talk to women, learned a little bit of game, you would do just fine. But people aren't going out there and getting those skills and getting their shit together, getting your life together, cleaning some stuff up, presenting in a decent way. And I'm not saying putting on a suit, but I'm saying just being clean, right? Drex isn't wearing a suit, but he looks clean. I bet you wash your shirt, right, Drex? Yep. You got a fucking mustard stain on the front.
Oh no, I don't do all that.
You got some ashy knuckles. Come on, I mean.
You can't be doing that. Yeah, exactly. You got to make sure you're moisturized, make sure your skin looks good and stuff. Be out here and doing your thing. And my thing is this though, Andrew. Oh, potatoes.
I was just funny here because like the potatoes is down my head. Like now,
Gabby potatoes.
I'm gonna call her Gabby potatoes because that's fucking funny to me. That's fucking funny to me. I'm sorry.
Well,
that is funny.
Look, Andrew, I just want guys to know the truth. Like I've had guys that get on me and they say all this stuff, and yet you and I have had these conversations. Where's all the women that are saying I'm lying? Where's all the women saying, nope, every girl that you will ever meet is definitely monogamous. They are loyal. They love you. They'll never file for divorce, even though all the statistics say that.
Of course, some people go, oh, but Drex, you're speaking in absolutes. Yeah, of course. There's some people that I know don't cheat. There's girlfriends, Drex. I know if you've had long-term girlfriends, right, Drex?
I had one. At some point. My child's mom. That was it. That was a one long-term relationship.
The only one you said, okay, it's my girlfriend. I'm not, I'm agreeing to monogamy with this.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I was monogamous in all my relationships, right? I just was always getting accused of stepping out because.
But do you think all those women were stepping out, or do you think there was any of them that were not stepping out?
I don't think so. But if they did, good for them. Because like I said, I just don't care. Andrew.
No, I know. No, Drex. I know you don't care, but I guess here's what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
There are girlfriends I know, the girlfriends that I dated, that I knew, like, I know they weren't cheating on me. Like, I know for a fact they weren't cheating on me. Like, literally, not just the time and opportunity, but, like, literally the frame thing. Like, I mean, it was complete, and they did not have an impetus to do that. Mm-hmm. However, there's other ones that I did go out with when I was younger that I'm like, this hoe was 100% cheating. Like, 100%.
Well, here's the thing. This is my overall take. Go ahead.
I was looking too. I was shopping too.
Oh yeah, well, Andrew. So, I made it clear to every girl I've ever dealt with, like I'm not going to be the one that's going to be out there cheating and doing fuckery and stuff. I'll just dump you, right? Like we'll just end it or whatever, right? And I'll just move on because like I always let them know that there were women that were there and readily available, right? That doesn't mean I was cheating. It means if you step out of line, there's an immediate consequence. Like like I said, I've told women. Go ahead and try it.
I have the capacity. This is the Patrice O'Neal thing, right?
Yep.
The Patrice O'Neal about the fish, the joke about the fish.
Yep.
Shit. If I can find this, I kind of want to play it. I may get a strike for it, but kind of.
R.I.P. to Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah. While I do this, I'll have you guys answer this one from IWFD, which is on the topic of bad women. apparently Munchausen by proxy diagnosis have increased by 110% since 1999. They're not only a danger to you, but to your children. What do you think about that one, Drex?
Well, I believe, look, anything that involves these horrendous creatures destroying children and infecting their children with all kinds, any manner of bullshit, right? Whether it be the Lyme, look, think about it. We didn't even hear anything about BPD and all this. Every kid has some disorder now, right? I got anxiety, I got depression, I got BPD, I'm bipolar. Damn. Here's the thing, Andrew. True story. I actually listed some requirements, right, for women. And you know what I said, Andrew? I said the simplest shit. Can you just not be on medications? Now, remember, I didn't say something that you can just get over the counter, right? Like you got an allergy or
shit.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How many women? This is some real shit, man. For all the ladies out there, how many of you are legitimately normal, insane? You don't have to take medication for something. Be honest. Are you really healthy? You know what I'm saying, Andrew? This is a real question. Are you healthy?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Stop with all the I'm Drex. I got this problem. I was born with it. Shut up. Okay. Shut up. Are you healthy? That's a yes or no question.
Right.
Okay. If you take medicine for a physiological issue, that means you're not healthy. Psychological issue, right? Something that's going on with your head, that means you're not healthy. You got IBS, you're not healthy. You see what I'm saying? I get nauseous, I get crazy sometimes. You're not healthy.
Right.
Most of the modern women out here, Andrew, you know this is true. If they shake a bag, you hear a bunch of pill bottles rattling, right? Mm-hmm. If I grab, so Andrew, my to-go bag when I travel anywhere, do you know the only pill that's in there? You know what kind of pills are in there?
Not Viagra.
No, it's Excedrin.
Okay.
I get a headache.
Okay.
I get a headache
Yeah,
from time to time.
I have like an Advil or an Aleve.
Yeah.
Because I get
over
like
the counter
or a migraine.
You don't want to suffer. So you're like, okay, yeah, look, I don't want to sit here and just be like this all day.
You know
oh
why
my God,
I
my
get
head.
those? Because I'm working too goddamn hard and I'm staring at screens all day.
Staring at screens and not sleeping enough or not eating enough, not drinking enough water, right?
Working too hard.
Working too hard. Yeah. Okay. It's something that's not naturally like that. Like it's not like, oh, I wake up every day and I have a headache. No. It's like, oh, in the event I have a headache or like I said, allergy medication, right? It's getting to be that time of the season, right? Spring, where, man, damn, allergies. Over the counter. That's very simple. We're talking about medication you need to take every damn day because you're crazy or sick. That's most. Let's just be honest. That's most.
Yep.
Y'all know it's true, man.
Yep. 100%. No, it's 100% facts. Boise Bird says Michaela Peterson. Oh my God, we're getting Michaela, bro. Michaela.
Oh God.
Shout out to Rolo. He can go in and hard on Michaela. I love it. Did a podcast on how mothers can work on their careers while raising kids to not have a boring life. When we know what girls mean by not having a boring life, it means the CC. It means the CC.
We know what it's all about. Like, listen, Michaela Peterson is a single mom.
And
she left her
right in the CC right now.
She left her good dude for what? Who did she leave her good guy for?
For
MMA fighter.
Those are the people, MMA fighters. Yep.
Bad boy, and they aren't together anymore. She's another statistic, man. Come on, man.
And Michaela Peterson is I think, honestly, frankly, Michaela is one of the reasons I think Jordan had a breakdown, because, and I talked about this with Andy, because he was like, well, why don't you like Jordan Peterson? I'm like, well, he's ignoring his own daughter and the facts behind his own daughter and her behavior and what she's doing. Jordan Peterson very much advocates for, okay, everybody's got to get traditionally married. Okay, that's fine, but that's not necessarily the answer. Look at your daughter. She was married. That didn't work out. There's something else going on here that needs to be resolved if you want traditional marriage to work. As it is with the laws we have in our country, it's not something that's set up for a win. They're setting it up for failure. Not to say they all fail, but it's set up for failing. Hunter said, don't lie, Drex. We know you pick up gas station performance pills. Man, I love those. Like Rhino, it's like horny goat, all that great stuff. All right, guys, if you haven't seen this, we're going to check out real quick here. The Patrice O'Neal. This is his famous 3 minutes. This is like classic, bro. If you guys haven't seen this, this is a classic comedy. R.I.P. Patrice O'Neal. And you know, this may get me a copyright warning or whatever, but who gives a fuck? I'll trim it out later.
We're like, I'm trying to like make it so women just like understand a little bit of like just to sympathize. It's like
Drex, can you hear that all right?
Yep. You might be able to turn it down a little bit.
Turn it down a little bit. Okay,
Maybe because
crank it.
Is that too loud for you guys? I know it came in a little.
All right, let's see. Okay, and for the chat, was that too loud?
I'll see if they say
chat. Okay or not okay? Let me know real quick.
Yeah,
I'll put it back
I think when it first came, it was a little louder.
Okay, it was coming a little hot for me.
Yeah, a bit loud. Yep.
Was that all right for you
Bill
guys? 'Cause
Thomas,
I'm controlling it in a weird way. I just want to make sure you guys get it.
Yeah, it is a little loud. Yeah, so
a bit loud. Okay. So I'll bring it back, but we'll tune it down a little bit. You know, we'll tune this bad boy down.
men like to fish.
There we go.
And sport fishing is different from catching fish for food. You just get it, you catch it, and you show your friends.
That's Drex. Drex, that's you with the receipts, baby. That's you. With
yeah, that's the receipts.
Showing your friends the fish.
Abundance mindset, not scarcity.
Yep.
Because you want them to know that you can catch fish.
Yep.
You take a couple of pictures so you can show people the fish that you have the ability to catch.
Yep.
And then you release it back into the water.
Yep.
But a lot of women in here, you have boyfriends or husbands. You a fish that jump back on the boat and just was like flapping, looking at me like, hi, I was wondering if you're gonna be fishing here again next week. Like,
oh shit.
yeah, for other fish, get off my boat. Is that how you treat all the fish? You be like, nope, I'm sorry, sweetie. You're the last fish I ever wanted to be with. Now you stuck. Stuck with the last fish who was loving you and fighting hard to be on your boat. Then she got comfortable, and now she, instead of doing this, she's like, so we've been together for like a year now. Why do you still have a boat? You'd be like,
there you go. There you go.
so what you trying to say? I can't catch fish no more? Why do you need to catch a fish? Because if I lose my ability to catch fish, then you're not gonna find me sexy no more. So you gotta smell fish on me so that you know I can catch fish. So you act right.
Yep. Boom, there it is right there. That's the analogy. That's the famous analogy if you haven't seen it before.
Yep.
The famous preciso analogy, which is, you know, after a while, it's, hey, why do you got that? Why do you still got Tinder? Why do you still got Bumble? Why do you still got this or that?
You can always be replaced. I tell women all the time, you can be replaced.
Right.
Don't think for a second. Like, Andrew, there are women who have met me that thought, like they kind of knew, but they didn't fully know, right? And then you just have to let them know. Let me show you other options just literally sitting here, right? They're just sitting in my DMs. You know, I travel everywhere, right? So let me show you what's in the DR. Let me show you what's over here in France. Let me show you what's over here in England. Let me show you what's over here, you know, whether it be in Asia or in this state or that state, right? And you let them know, I'm with you right now. All right, I'm over here with you, hanging out, right? Because I choose to. I don't have to be here. I'm choosing to.
Right, because I want to. And by
I
the
want
way,
to be here. I want to.
That's so much more satisfying if from the perspective of a woman to know this guy could be with other women. He's choosing right now to be with me.
Yep.
That is so much better.
A low value guy has to be with you.
This is
He has no other option.
only option.
Only
you
option.
literally went to the store to buy something and you got the used version, right? You went to go buy a PS5 and you got a PS2. I love my PS2 back in the 90s, but I'm looking at those graphics today. Bro, that's rough. That's rough.
It's rough. And
that's
this
all
thing,
you got, right?
just want to understand, man. The irony to this is that it means we care about you more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We care about you more because here's the thing. Like, this is where women get confused. The guy who has no options, right?
Mm-hmm.
The scarcity mindset. The reason why he's oogling over you all day, he texts you all day, he doesn't value himself, right?
Right.
How does he have all day to text you? The whole day?
Right. What is he doing with his life?
What is he doing with his life?
What other stuff is he doing? What is he accomplishing? How about his goals? Is he driven? Is he going to have a good career? No. And by the way, if he abandons everything for you, he would abandon that for anybody else, right? You don't have to work for it. You don't have to win it over. T. Greater X says, my parents had me on a 180 milligrams of time-release Adderall since I was 10. Damn.
Oof.
I stopped taking it when I was 18, replaced it with Tree. I don't blame them. It was a different time. I just know that I don't want my kids hopped up on meds. Yeah, I would agree. I think that one thing, especially in America, in the West especially, is the over-reliance on drugs to solve issues.
Andrew, I got something for somebody in the chat.
Okay.
This is for Cherokee Girl.
To show her. Well, what
this
about
is
it?
for Cherokee Girl. I got something for that ass real quick, because this is what women always say.
What does she say?
When men talk about women can be
something?
replaced. Yeah, because I talked about the fact that women can be replaced, and all that.
And
right?
then what did
She's
she say? Sorry, I didn't catch the
She
comment.
said, "Oh, well, you guys can be replaced too." You're right. I'm agreeing with you, but hold on, ladies.
You're right and wrong though. Right and
Hold
wrong.
on. Let me explain this, Cherokee Girl. This is for all you ladies out there. I had to talk to
Go ahead.
Anna.
I know where you're going
Wars
with this.
girl
I know where
about
you're going. Go ahead.
So, Miss Cherokee Girl, all women who think like Cherokee Girl, who say, I can always get a man. You're right. You can always get a man to come over and dick you down. Now, let me tell you what you're not going to get as you get older and your looks decline and you get uglier. Okay? Let me explain this. The type of man you can attract and retain, that's the key word, Andrew, retain.
Yep.
Not get a one-night stand, not get a pump and dump, not get he slides through whenever he wants it. No. Can you retain a man? Can you get a ring on it? That type of man is going to decrease as you get older. As I get older, my women, like Leo DiCaprio. Do you notice Leo's girls stay like this, Andrew?
Consistent or up. Or up. Right.
Leo DiCaprio is going to be, he's damn near 50, right? He's in his 40s right now. Leo DiCaprio, like Jack Nicholson, at some point, Leo is going to be about 58 years old, right? Mm-hmm. A Cherokee Girl, do you want me to tell you what age Leo's girlfriend's going to be when he's 58? 22. When he's 68, you know what age his girlfriend's going to be? 22, right? Now, let's ask you ladies out there. Now,
look, I mean, think about it this way. Like, now I know George Clooney got married and he infamously was the one who gave up.
But he didn't have to.
George Clooney is 60 years old. He could still get. Still get with a 20-year-old if he wanted.
18-year-old if he wanted to. Any of those. Okay. George Clooney could take his age backwards, right?
Right.
Any girl George Clooney's age or backwards if he was not married to a mall, right? Now, here's the key though, Andrew. Who controls whether or not women are ever in relationships? Who's the gatekeeper of relationships, men or women?
Oh, women, 100%.
No, women are controllers of sex.
Oh, sorry. Men are the controllers of the relationship.
Yeah, we control whether or not any of you broads get married ever in your whole life.
Yeah.
Ladies, you
Women
control whether or not
the
any of us
sexual
ever get laid.
construct,
Yep.
Yes.
So Cherokee Girl, you control, and women like you control whether men get sexual access. We control whether or not you ladies ever get relationship access, right? Mm-hmm. So both sides need to be fair and right and up in front and honest with each other.
And I think this is, by the way, this is what to some guys to the super chat in here. I think when most guys say they want a relationship and not just sex, what they really mean is they want affection and attention. They are saying they're seeing a lot of guys starving for it and fantasize about it. And this is why, Drex, no, this is absolutely 100% true, is people don't just want sex. People want the girlfriend experience.
Yeah,
right?
you can pay for it.
That's why the girlfriend experience is a thing. Well, that's why you
That's why you pay for it. Listen, I can assure you guys. Listen,
hold on, Drex.
Go ahead.
But it's not just that. It's OnlyFans. It's TikTok. It's all these e-thoughts. All the people on Twitch. They're all playing into the girlfriend experience. They're all making you pay for attention and affection because that is what is in a drought. When there is a demand, there will be a supply. These girls know. They know exactly what you want, and they're supplying it for a cost. For a cost, they will be your uwu girl. Mm-hmm. But here's what you got to live with at the end of the day. They're not doing that because they respect you, like you, or love you. They're doing that because you paid them. Just understand that. When you're signing up for the girlfriend experience. But I mean, what do you have to say about that, Drex? I mean, in terms of the economy. This is what people need to understand, man. When it comes to this girlfriend experience stuff, take it from me, take it from Andrew. We've been in relationships. Yes, I know some people are happily married. I respect people who are happily married. Here's the thing, and this is where people get us confused. We openly promote people who are happily married.
men and women.
Yeah,
We're like,
I'm
yeah,
okay with that. I'm okay with that. And if
Great.
I found, like I said, in that rare slice in which the unicorn comes over, maybe. But do I think that's out there in the modern era?
In the modern era, man, that shit's it's all but done. It's like a 1% chance.
Rare. There's a 1% chance. But here's the other thing too: is that everybody thinks they're the ones who can spot it, and the ability to spot that is something that you'd only acquire by going through a whole lot of shit.
I still think it just takes luck.
But I think there's a lot of things. Okay, so Drex. Okay, so luck and a ability to differentiate good from bad. Mm-hmm. That's something that a lot of people don't have. They don't evaluate. They just go, oh, it's interested in me. Go. It's interested in me. Go. If that is your threshold, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm. Well, Andrew, here's what I'll say though. When you talk about the girlfriend experience,
but Drex, if the threshold is it's throwing the peace sleeve at me.
Yep. That's good enough for most guys. That's enough.
For most, and that's the problem. And that's why you say what you got to say is because for most people, that's the only standard. And then
that's it. Affection or something that resembles affection, and she's giving me sexual access. That's enough, dude. Yeah. That is so easy for me and has been so easy for me all my life. It has literally no meaning at all for me. Now, here's what I will say though, Andrew. For those of you who are all about the girlfriend experience, let me tell you something. It's always a liability. You always are expending more than you're gaining back as a man. Okay.
The girlfriend experience.
Always. And the thing is this, over time, Andrew, what always happens? Does her attitude get better or worse as time goes on? How does her attitude get?
Worse because you got to increase, right? So it's got to be an increasing amount. And part of the GFE is you got to spend more and more and more and more money.
More. It's a sunken cost.
The intro rate does not stay the intro rate.
It is not. So here's the thing. You're always losing. Like I said, like that's why if you guys wonder, why do men lose in court so much? Because men have they have the value. You have all the value. You have all the things that actually mean something on earth. And the man provides that.
And by the way, this we were talking about this sliding down into I'm laughing. Wheezy Bird says Lauren Southern would explode on Drex right now. Lauren Southern would do a lot of things. Let's put it that way. But this all applies to Amber Heard, right? Because Amber Heard will never get a man to commit to her who's as good as Johnny Depp. Right now, Amber Heard's options after this are only way worse than Johnny Depp. Or they're playing down the LGBTQA++ team. And good luck with that. By the way, female relationships, highest incidence percentage of domestic violence by percentage per capita, right?
I just want people to be more realistic about some of these things, Andrew. Is that I've talked to the incel community and stuff like that. I want to get to know more about what they're looking for because, like I said, I don't even like the term incel because incel implies that all they're looking for is sex, and that's not true because you always say well, if it's just sex, why don't you go hire a working girl? No, I don't want that. I want love and relationship. Oh, okay, so you want the girlfriend experience? I go, dude, then go get it and see what it's like. It's going to suck. Now, does that mean every single relationship sucks? No, I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is, for the vast majority of dudes, ask guys out there. And the longer that relationship went on, what was it like? Was it getting better? I've never heard someone say, yo, man, I met my girl back in 1988. It's gotten nothing but better. It didn't get the same. It never went down. It only did this. Right? This is all it did. I have never in my life heard someone say that ever, Andrew. They said there's ups and downs. I'm happy that I'm still with her. But they never say it only got better. There was never. Listen, man. When you look at a lot of things in life, like sports and stuff, do you ever notice what do teams do as the roster starts to get older? What do they do, Andrew?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a big sports guy. So
they change shit up. They're like, we got to trade away our aging assets, right?
Yeah.
Because you're paying these guys because they are a name, right?
Well, and the thing is, here's the thing though, Drex. If you're building a relationship, the premise of building a relationship would be to build a family and to build a long-term connection, right? So this is the thing. We've looked at a relationship as purely for romantic love, and this is the problem. If a relationship is also for building a family, building a society, building a community, building a partnership, building a business, making economic ties, all these other sort of things that it used to be about. There's all sorts of reasons to go long-term. But if it's literally just for sex,
Butterflies. Yep.
for the butterflies, for the feels, that shit's never going to last.
Never.
That's the point at which we're
Never.
doing. If it is just for the way that you make somebody feel, that will never last more than 6 months to a year, and that's pushing it. That's pushing it.
Facts. Yeah, there has to be something more behind it because, you know, and this is the thing about when I look at like the Amber Heard situation, right? Because when she went nuclear and she wants to, you know, talk about Jason Momoa, right? Throws him under the bus. And I mean, Andrew, we got to talk about the words that get used, right?
Yeah, sure.
These
Let
words.
me catch a super chat here
Oh, go
real
ahead.
quick. Pam says that's why I became an engineer, to not be dependent. Well, engineer's a good job, definitely a practical job. In the future, you're gonna need a hell of a lot more engineers to fix all this shit. But Jason Momoa.
So
Jason
when women like Amber Heard start making these comments about Jason Momoa, they start taking Aquaman and start making all these erroneous claims, right? This is why this is so important for guys to understand. Have you ever been in a situation where you were, you know, talking to a girl and she talks about her ex, right? Remember her asshole ex? Remember that guy? He's an abusive, manipulative, controlling asshole.
There, Drex, there's two things. Mainly it's one of them, but there's two things that happens when a girl's talking about her ex like that. When I go on a first date and a girl, especially a first date, and a girl's talking about her ex. Number one, and this is the most important, is she wants to smash because she needs that needs a little healing.
Yep.
Number two, she is definitely not over that ex. She is within that ex's frame, 100%. She's on a date with you, and she's discussing another man.
Yep. Well, and this is what's important about all this, though, is that if you date her, Andrew, what will you become when the relationship ends? What do you become to the next guy?
Well, you're the ex, right? You're the ex. You're the next ex.
You're now the controlling, manipulative, narcissistic asshole. Like, dude, I would love to be a fly on the wall and listen to any woman from my past talk about me. Oh my God, let me tell you how horrible Drex is. And then you start asking questions, right? Did Drex ever put hands on you? Well, no.
But hold on, Drex. Do you think would they all say that? Would they all say that, or would you say that?
I'm trying to think what they would say.
Because see, I'm kind of on the other side, man. I feel like, except for a couple of them, I feel like most of my exes would have nice things to say about me or decent things to say about me.
I think they would have decent things, but here's the thing. I think they would all call me an asshole, right? But the reason why they call me an asshole is not what people are thinking. The reason why I get called asshole all the time
I get what you're saying,
because they thought I was going to be like, you know, a lot of women conflate men. They believe that all men are simps, right? They believe every single guy on earth is a blue pill simp. So that's why they try the same tactics, right? The shit test. When I passed the shit test, Andrew, I'm like, no, that's good. I'm out. I'm done. They're like, wait, what, huh? When I get called asshole, what that really means is, man, Drex didn't take my bullshit.
Yep.
That's all asshole meant. Like that's what, like, he didn't let me just do whatever I wanted, talk to him however I wanted. And he was just like, no, I'm good. I'm out.
I mean, I would be called my, like, I remember, this is very true, because one of my girlfriends, when I was in Miami, she would literally openly call me an asshole. She'd even tell her friends when they asked about me, they're like, oh, what is he like? They're like, he's an asshole. He's like one of the biggest assholes out there, you know? But what that meant was, what the translation was, he's not a simp. And I fucking love it. Because everybody else, and she'd tell me about it. She's like, these guys are such fucking simps. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. And it's like, oof. Yeah. It's sad, man. It's sad how hard they're simping out there. And people will still simp for Amber Heard. There's not going to be the people. There's not going to be the people that Amber Heard wants to get with. They're not going to be the people that the guys she wants to get with.
Well, and Andrew, this is why this is so important. Why are we as a society allowing women to use these very, very critical words, right? When you start calling someone an abuser, or you start calling someone, you know, because I want you guys to understand this. They all go by the same playbook, right? When women aren't getting in their way, they're going to start using all the buzzwords, right? Racism, sexism, misogyny, patriarchy, all the same words you've heard a million times, right? Oh my God, he's definitely those things. No, it's not, because this thing, if those things were true, they would have been true a long time ago, right? Yeah. There would be documents. Look, dude, if you claim that somebody was putting hands on you as a woman, where's the receipts? I can at least give Nicole Brown Simpson that when she was alive, right? She had receipts. The reason why she stayed, hey, that's between her and whatever, right? But at least she had receipts. When you're putting makeup on and stuff, and people are like they saw the same day that you had bruises, allegedly, you show up later on that same day and your face is clear, right? Just no visible evidence of a black eye. Like, come on, man. You're like, really? And these people are like, we have audio recordings. Did you see the video where the cops go into the room the same night she claims she was?
Oh yeah, and there was nothing.
Nothing.
There was
Because
nothing.
they're all
Nothing
lying.
there. Yes.
Nothing happened.
She was 100% lying there, and she was caught, and she's going to be exposed for that. I hope that video is played at trial.
I pray it is. Well, Andrew, let's ask this question: Where's the money?
That one needs to be.
Where's the money at? Right, the charity money.
Promised to give to the charity.
Where's the money?
Yeah, she gave them $100K. You know what she said, Drex? You know what she said? They even addressed it in the opening statements. Oh, she's going to give it to them over time. She's going to give it to them eventually. So what? She's going to drop $100K to them every year till she's, 103.
Yep.
That math doesn't work out.
It does not.
That math
These
does
hoes
not
are
work
all
out.
lying, man. When you guys hear these stories, okay, this is for all of you guys out there who, and women too, who actually believe these hoes. Let me give you a little piece of advice.
Well, I think fortunately,
accusation,
I will give some credit here, Drex. I think these people, if they're on my channel, they've had some red pills. I
would hope
most of them again. I mean, they've been sticking around for multiple times of me bringing you back. I hope they've listened.
Well, but Andrew, they need to understand this.
Yeah.
Ask yourself this question. Shout out to my man Ty Beard and Vic Mignogna. If the accusation was made on social media and not in a courtroom, it's a lie.
Yep.
For those of you who don't know,
if there's no police report filed,
if it was legal mindset, Andrew did these terrible things to me. He's all these things, and someone goes, "Oh, did you file a police report on that? Are you taking him to criminal court?" No, I said that on Facebook. No, I said on Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter. If you make a Twitter allegation, it's false. Okay, it didn't happen.
Yep.
It's all BS. Anytime someone misses, because Andrew, think about this. I want you to reverse this, right? Reverse the genders. How many times have guys gone on Twitter, and made these comments about women, right? Like, she did this to me back in. Really? You see what I'm saying? They may respond after they've been accused, but men aren't the ones making these initial statements about a woman doing X, Y, and Z on social media. They only do that in defense because of the court of public opinion.
Yeah.
The ACLU.
The ACLU, that's hilarious. Yeah, well, the ACLU, Don, the ACLU is the biggest people. I mean, frankly, the best thing that's going to come of this is that the ACLU is going to lose credibility. That the ACLU is going to 100% lose credibility because they went out and simped for Amber Heard, and all this stuff is going to come out. And look, this is your representative. There is no threshold of proof, right? In court, for criminal cases, it's beyond a reasonable doubt. Shit, for civil cases, it's preponderance of the evidence.
Yep. You lower the standard.
Lower standard. But the ACLU is not even meeting a preponderance of the evidence standard. They're taking people as their representatives with no proof that they've had the experiences that they've had.
Yep.
These organizations, which are, which come out and post themselves as neutral, are anything but.
Well, you know what though, Andrew? We saw that with the Duke lacrosse team, right? When Al Sharpton hopped his sorry black ass up on TV, talking crazy, right? These privileged white boys did this to this black girl, blah, blah. And then when they found out she was lying.
One thing I will say, by the way, people say the ACLU has credibility, the ACLU has credibility. Everybody's saying the same thing. They haven't. Yes, I will, by the way, I'll say the last time the ACLU had credibility was when they defended white supremacists and said, you know what? In Brandenburg versus Ohio, and said what they're saying is hateful, it's disgusting, but we support free speech and we have the right to say it. They've now disbanded the unit that did free speech work. They do no free speech support anymore, and they do all the woke shit. So yeah, I agree with you. They got no fucking credibility. They haven't had it since they stopped doing that type of work.
And I've said that. I've openly said that when it comes to.
I fucking hate the ACLU now. I mean, they're a vile organization.
Well, whenever you let these infiltrators come in, right? What did you expect, right? To your comic book industry, to your movie industry, to your workplace. How do you think everything got woke? every universe. Dude, you can't. When's the last time you guys have heard of a school that's not woke? They're literally telling parents, okay, here's the deal. We're gonna take your kids away, right? And we're gonna because they're not woke enough, or we're gonna put them on gender reassignment surgery. And you're like, wait, at what age? You see what I'm saying? Like, how can a 6-year-old kid determine that they're trans, right? How's that possible? Be like, but in other things, right? When a girl is a certain age, Andrew, you've seen this happen, right? Oh, but she's just a young little girl. She couldn't have known these things. Huh? How dare you hold her accountable? Oh, actually, Andrew, this got sent to me. I'm sending it to your Twitter.
Sure.
You'd appreciate this.
Send it on over. And by the way, I agree with the movie studios are also going to take a hit here, by the way. I think, but these studios are already taking a hit. I mean, fuck. Disney, do you think they're going to do well for this take on the Florida parental rights and education bill? I mean, literally, Disney is a company that markets to families and children. When you take an anti-family, anti-children take for people who are by and large childless, and by the way, people which don't all support your bill. There are many people who are LGBTQ who are like, yeah, you know what? We support this bill because we don't think sexuality should be something that we're talking about in kindergarten through first, second, and third grade. But the fact they're coming out and saying this is the worst thing since segregation is preposterous. And let me get one more the super chat here before I get your message here. Pontoon says, over the target for many issues today. It's control of language for divisive agendas where they make up and manipulate words and phrases. We solve this one root cause issue. We win. Yeah, we need to target the issues like a laser strike, like a surgical strike, and just come in and just defeat them issue by issue. And frankly, we've been doing that by exposing them on a lot of these issues. We exposed them with the parental rights and education, the anti-grooming bill. I mean, that exposed people that essentially were justifying pedophilia. They were MAPs. They all came out of the woodwork, and they've been outed now, which is good, which is positive. Pessimism says, you see the recent New York Post article about a woman who makes men pass a test to date her. Shockingly, no one's passed. Men pay or it's a red flag. If cold, must give her your shirt off your back or dumped.
You know what, though? This is a good thing. This is a good thing, Andrew.
Okay.
Here's why. What does it say about any dude who actually agrees to that?
Who does that?
You see what I'm saying? Any guy who agrees to those terms. What does it say about him?
He's a super simp.
Simp.
Mean, that's
your bitch mate.
Super simp right there. I mean, this is the ultimate shit test. In fact, it should be the opposite. If you don't do it for her, you know, you should be the one that.
These guys are pitiful, man. These modern dudes just sicken me, man.
Yeah. I will say this is an interesting one. Like Disney has been grooming little kids for decades.
They have.
Changed what they're grooming them for. That's true. That is true. That is true.
Well, they're doing a lot of stuff out in the open now, man. Like just right out in the open.
Yeah. Okay, so let me share what you sent to me, Drex. This is an image that you sent over to me. Here you go. From Kevin Sorbo. So 19-year-olds should have to pay student debt because they can't understand the student loans they sign. But 4-year-olds can change gender whenever they feel like it. Got it.
Yep. Remember, they didn't understand. Even though they were legal adults, they didn't understand what they were getting themselves into, right, Andrew?
Yep.
They can't be held accountable.
Yep.
But yet
19-year-olds.
Yep. But yet this young child,
who's
they
4 years
know.
Old, and he's able to say, hey, daddy, inject me with hormones to change my gender.
Yep.
Because that's where they're going with this. The right to gender reassignment surgery.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. No. Listen, I've always said this, man. The future, I'm going to see how cucked these parents are because they're going to sit there and allow this. Like, because remember, most of them, you have more single moms now. I think we're at a point now where it's almost at a point where there's more single mother-led households than nuclear family. The nuclear family's done. That's over. That's long gone. And a lot of the ones that are left, Andrew, not all, but a lot of them, let's just say too many, right? The woman is the leader. The woman's leading the household.
Well, that's
happy wife, happy life.
You know, I just read. I need to get him on, but I just read Aaron Clarey's new book, The Menu, which is kind of hilarious because it ended up trending on like #1 feminist book, which is hilarious. But it's like, you know, it gives a perspective for men and women and what to expect. And for women, it's like the outcome here for women, if you want to look into the future, is Okay, you girls want it. You ladies, you wanted, Amber Heards of the world. You wanted to control things. You wanted to be in charge. Okay, you're in charge now. You know what in charge means, Drex? It means working 80 hours a week.
Yep. Yeah. Take that responsibility.
Never being home. Yeah. It means you don't see your family if you even have one, if you even have time for one.
Yep.
You've got the responsibility now. Have fun with that.
Have fun. And all these guys, Andrew, you and I have talked about this. All these guys have to do to fix the problem is just stop. Stop simping. Stop producing. Stop doing what they tell you. If you just stop, the next time a natural disaster happens, right?
Just don't.
Oh my God, help. No. Women can do that. Next time there's a war, women can do that. Anything that comes up, you go, no. All you've been hearing for decades is how much better they are than you, that you're stupid, you're useless, you're worthless.
It's
cool.
It's right, Drex. It's right that you're 100. And this is the thing that I always get in with you guys and some of the MGTOWs. Is my whole thing is that it's right. What you're saying is 100% true. However, it will never happen. We both know it will never happen.
Because
somebody's gonna simp. Somebody will whiten out.
No, we have to. It's the right thing to do. What would God say? That's just.
Somebody's gonna do it. Every single thread. There's gonna be somebody simping. Just like this.
Hold on, Andrew. Hold on.
Drex.
Is the opposite true? When men show their issues, are women coming out of the woodwork to start simping for men? Like, oh yeah, we're going to change the family.
No, it's the opposite because of the perception of the burden of performance. The burden of performance. So men are expected to perform. Therefore, you're a fucking loser. You're an incel. Get back in your grandma's closet. I mean, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen to men. And same thing. Look at Johnny Depp. We're talking about this case right now. Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
Yep.
It's so much of a different reaction. Johnny Depp, it's you're a bitch. You're this and that. And look. Yeah, he's a beta male. Does he deserve to be abused? Does any man deserve to be abused? No man deserves that treatment. Period.
And the women don't either. Like the women don't deserve. If there's a dude out there putting hands on women, she doesn't deserve it either. It's like no, you just leave that situation. It's toxic.
Domestic violence is not acceptable to anybody.
Shit's whack.
Under term. I don't care if you're fucking, you declare yourself as a fucking Apache helicopter gender. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not okay. To be very clear about that. 19-year-olds, Britt says, what's up, Britt? After you hate on me relentlessly yesterday, I appreciate you come back to the channel here. 19-year-olds cannot be trusted with alcohol, which has way less long-term impacts than gender reassignment or hormone treatment for preteens. 100%. Like, we're not even allowing them to drink. They can die for this country in a war, go abroad, but yet literally, Drex, when I was out at ETH Wallet, which is like one of the foreigner districts where all the parties are, there's the military police walking around. If they see somebody who looks like a military guy, they got a military haircut, and they're out and they're partying, they'll ask them. They'll be like, "Yo, get over here, show me your ID." If they catch somebody who's 18, they can be in trouble.
Ooh.
They can be punished for that. That's a no-no. Now, of course, they don't normally catch people. They're usually pretty slick about it. But yeah, that shit. I mean, like they're punishing people that could potentially die for this country. It's crazy. But guess what? We can give them gender reassignment surgery. You can't drink.
Perfectly cool. Everything's cool, right? And people just allow this shit. Like I said, it's
you
one
piss
giant
out the
litmus test.
alcohol. You piss out the alcohol in 24 hours. The effect that testosterone or estrogen has on your body, especially prepubescent, is permanent.
Man. It's the damage.
Prepubescent testosterone and estrogen that permanently, guys. There's a book. Look, if you want to take it even from a female perspective, written by a female, not a MGTOW, not an incel, read The Female Brain by Luann Brizendine. Just read that book, The Female Brain, Luann Brizendine. She's a doctor and a woman, right? So it's not some crazy MGTOW shit. It's not some incel shit. Read that book. It's great. It's completely accurate. And it talks about the effect that estrogen has on the brain. And guess what? It gives women a lot of advantages. It makes them better at detecting lies, makes them better at interpersonal communication. It makes them better at detecting subtle cues. There's a lot of things that it improves wildly vis-a-vis men, right? There's comparative advantages, but they're permanent. They don't go away with the injection of testosterone, regardless of when you're doing that.
Well, one of the things that didn't get covered much in this trial, I don't know, if it's been covered already, Andrew, is the repercussions of these allegations on Johnny Depp, right? The movie roles, you know what I'm saying? Like, notice how the studios treated an allegation against Johnny Depp, right? Canceled. Yep. An allegation. No, like he got accused, and they're like, okay, he has to be canceled. But when it came to Amber, when the video surfaced of Amber Heard lying on Johnny Depp, she was saying that like, no one's gonna. She was basically mocking him for after domestic violence stuff, right? No one says nothing, right? Now look at these movies, right? They replaced Johnny Depp. I heard Fantastic Beasts bombed, right? Huge property bombed. Sonic 2
Well, it sucked. The movie sucked. I mean, it was just like the plot sucked. Everything else sucked in Fantastic Beasts. I mean, the whole point is a lot of the JK stuff afterwards, and most sequels, they end up sucking because they have shitty stories. And the point is they try to inject their crazy woke agenda into it. That's what they've been doing. And that's why we're talking about Amber Heard, because she's part of the injection of the woke agenda.
Agreed.
It's got to be everything. You've got to see it everywhere. And I mean the movie studios are hurting bad, and I guess people say, Andrew, why do you go hard on Disney? Don't you want to try to make them better so they can make good movies? Sometimes, look, Drex, this is my view, and I think that in a way you view some things this way too. Sometimes stuff has to die and fail for other stuff to succeed. That's like kind of like the circle, right? You've got to see something bomb. There's got to be some hard times before you come out of it and have good stuff again. Right. Well, so we're going through the hard times. We're going through the hard times right now.
What happens when 20 years from now, right? After all the Marvel is gone, DC's gone, Disney's gone. What happens 20 years from now, right? They're all bankrupt. 2042, right? And there's a new resurgence of like young directors and creators and all this stuff, right? And then someone goes, what's like the new rule? What's the new secret to success? And what happens if all those people go like this? Yeah, we don't do woke. We don't allow like woke people into our company. We don't even want them even there. When we write stories, the stories are the stories. Like you can go back and watch like the original Star Wars, right? Star Wars trilogy, even the prequel trilogy, right? As long as George Lucas was the writer, there was no wokeness in Star Wars when George Lucas was the writer. Say what you will about George, but he was not woke. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
There were themes, right? Anti-war themes, anti-tyranny themes, but like there was never a case of like, oh, this is woke. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We're gonna add Rose Tico here just for reasons. You see what I'm saying? No. When we talk about this, Andrew. When people
Tico, man, I love the pictures of the fucking Rose Tico toys that were like the discount line. Like, ain't nobody buying a
whole
Tico.
bin.
Like, do you not understand what an action figure is? What it's for? Who the fuck is playing with a Rose Tico?
Nobody's playing with Rose Tico, bro. Or what was her name? Was it Commander Holdo? Was that her name? Admiral Holdo, the gender studies chick. Just terrible, right? And it's like you get to this point, man, where like you said, Amber Heard is part of this whole machine. It's all interconnected. These studios don't care about money. It's about the agenda. It's about, can I get these kids indoctrinated? I want to get the parents removed so I can indoctrinate these kids. It's about the next 20 to 50 years. That's what they're really focused on. They're not focused on now. What did that Disney lady say? All the Disney stories in the next years, 50% are going to be queer. Now, Andrew, let me ask you this. What does 50% really mean?
That's going to be 100%.
100%.
I mean, 100%.
It's all of them.
It's going to be every single story. She's like,
every
50%
story
of the main characters, it's like, no, everybody's going to be gay. So
everyone's going to be gay.
You have a front-facing gay character in every single Disney property. So before you watch those movies, think you're supporting this. And you're supporting this for something, for example, putting trans people, up front and center. That's 0.4% of the population if you're being fucking generous. You're being goddamn generous with the statistics. It's 0.4%. Now, Jeremy says Sonic 2 was good. I'll probably see it again. Yeah, I heard Sonic was pretty decent. I actually haven't seen Sonic or Sonic 2, so maybe I'll check those out. I heard they were good.
Sonic 2, it's good family fun, right? I went to go see it.
Family fun.
Yeah, just like the original. I still think the original was better. I will say this. I did go into the movie. We went in tired. We were up late, ate that morning, and then so when you're like, you want to see a movie when you're like fully awake, like alert, right? So we were a little tired, but like it definitely was a good time.
Okay.
Like I said, it was good. It's good family entertainment.
The thing is, there can be things out there, and look, let's put it this way: studios eventually realize, shit, we got to put out good content to make money. We can't just put out trash. They're realizing that, but they're realizing it too slowly. And they're putting way too much money still into these woke projects, into people that are going to ruin projects. The new Lord of the Rings. I mean, Amazon is in for a hurt. with Lord of the Rings, also the woke shit. They ruined Wheel of Time already. That was already way too woke. They tried to make it too diversity casting. They tried to push the sexuality way too quickly instead of building a relationship. It was really fucked up. And I read those books. The books are kind of a little slower than Wheel of Time's a lot slower than Lord of the Rings, but they fucked even that up. And that the story itself, without changing, was already good enough for gender equality, but they had to go for equity. Britt says, I hate on all of LawTube because of our relationships. Yes. You guys and gals keep putting out great content, the drug, and I keep injecting it into my brain. I'm literally just paying out my drug dealers. I like that. I got what you need, Britt. We got that good law.
We got that good law, man.
We got these cases coming, man. You haven't even seen these self-defense cases I got coming. Oh, man. And I got some good Florida cases. Oh, down in Florida, we got
Florida,
real
man.
good cases. We got Gabby Potato. We got all sorts. We got Nicholas Cruz. Have you seen that hot judge? Obama. We gonna be getting on Elizabeth Shreer, the hottest judge in all of these United States.
Oh man, the hot judge simping is getting out of control, man.
I love it though. I love it. Oh man, they're ready. I mean, here's the thing. It's the mommy kink.
Yeah, I know.
The mommy kink. Why do they need their mommies, Drex?
Oh man, it's like, here's the thing, Andrew. For me,
I never heard that shit before. By the way, I mean, daddy's always been a thing, right? Daddy's been a thing for the longest time, but now the mommy stuff is the last like 6 months to 8 months. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
It's been going on longer. Remember,
has it? Because maybe I'm just seeing it. I'm just seeing it now.
So Andrew, they've done studies on this. MILF porn has been the leading search for a while now.
But okay.
It ain't teens. It ain't the young girls.
I understand the appeal of a MILF. I understand it. But I don't know. For me, I'm not calling a MILF mommy.
No. Yeah. Okay, that's where I think the problem comes in. Yeah,
I don't have a sexual desire for a motherly relationship. That's really fucked up.
Okay, but Andrew, how many of these guys aren't? There was that super chat that came in earlier. How many of these guys aren't getting the affection aspect? Right?
It's
the affection. So it's like that's why there's the baby fetish, right?
Yeah.
These guys dress up as adult babies and all this weird stuff. It's like they aren't getting affection.
Weird,
that's sad,
man. That's some weird. It's sad. Now you just you just got me a little depressed there, man. I'm not.
It's sad,
but I will
man.
say
it's creepy.
One thing that does not get me sad is the fucking prequels. So Matty Ice says not only was George Lucas' Star Wars not woke,
they were. The prequels were
based. They were based. They were 100% based.
Yeah. A lot of people that went over people's head, man. Here's the thing. I've always said this, Andrew. I've loved the prequels. The prequels are what got me into Star Wars, not the other way around. It wasn't the original trilogy, right? So I got into Star Wars by watching episode 1 and then I went backwards, right? Okay, what's the original? So I got the story.
Anakin simping so hard he went to the dark side,
man.
baby. That incel rage, man.
Incel rage, and my man came from a single mom.
Yep.
The ultimate simp, man.
Single mom. That's
right. No father
what
figure.
was her name? Shami? I forget her
name.
Shmi. Definitely the ultimate single mom there. Yeah, that's true. Thoughts kids are like vegan cats. We all know who's making the life choices. Oh man, that's true. They're the only people making that. I agree. The show is garbage as fuck. Wheel Time is garbage as fuck and want to fail. Yeah, for sure. It was bad. And Tolkien's gonna suck. I mean, come on. The fact that they have literal fucking dwarves that are black. I mean, I'm sorry. You live underground, motherfucker. Like, where's your melanin coming from? Like, where are you generating that melanin? Like, I don't even know. I can't even start with this.
Wheel of Time.
So Britt says, man. Wheel of Time screwed up their magic system. Yes, magic is gendered, which is why men could go crazy, etc. Been years and years. Yes, exactly. They didn't even get it consistent, right? They didn't even get it consistent, which is hilarious. The author kind of wrote it in a very clear way, and they obviously had to fuck with that because it wasn't woke enough. And that's the whole point. None of these stories are woke enough for them. Nothing out there will ever be woke enough. They've always got to make it woker, make it gayer, make it more diverse for no fucking reason. And look, if it's a show that's about, for example, space, like The Expanse, it doesn't fucking matter, right? What race people are. It's like, okay, you're in space, who cares? But you can have a relatively diverse cast. But if it's about literally the history of England,
you start looking stupid, man. You start looking stupid when you start having
it's
all
ridiculous.
and certain regions. I mean, Andrew, let's face it. It would look just as ridiculous on the opposite side, right? If there's a region of people who who are brown skinned, and then you just go like this. Oh, we're just gonna inject this with other. It's like, no, but that doesn't make sense.
Drex, I got it right now. White Wakanda. Imagine
Oh,
white Wakanda. In middle of Africa, they're like flying over Africa. You got fucking Kilimanjaro. You got all the Africa shit, and they land, and there's past the shield, everybody is white. They're like fucking Mormon white. They're like
you look around like what? Like what is this? Like, I mean, look, what if you had a?
But there would be people on the streets protesting.
Agreed. Well, how about this? They go back and remake Akira Kurosawa's movies, right? But now they start doing diverse casts. Like, we're gonna do a Throne of Blood, right? Which is the retelling of Macbeth. Ran is a retelling of King Lear and all this stuff, right? Yep. Imagine you start looking at Seven Samurai and you go like this. No, there's a bunch of black dudes with cornrows in ancient Japan, feudal Japan, right? You'd be like, what the fuck is this? Like,
there's
no.
There's a bunch of Crips in ancient Japan.
Oh man, it would be so ridiculous, man.
What like with modern hairstyles, like they're
modern hairstyles. It's like
it's like get out of here. This
in a modern dialect. It'd just be like, dude, what are you doing? Like
we watch media to be able to immerse in it and to escape reality. Right?
It's escapism.
Escapism. You cannot escape if you're injecting modern current day politics into the movie. Seven Samurai has nothing fucking to do with modern day politics. I mean, you can, of course, read some of it as an allegory. You can take lessons from it and apply them to the current day. But the story itself has nothing to fucking do with modern day.
Mm-hmm.
It's about heroism. It's about sacrifice. It's about like truly doing what's right, which, by the way, the prime male traits, like you said, let's bring chivalry back amongst men, right?
Absolutely.
Let's have a code of gentlemen amongst men that we can say, hey, look, I respect you. You respect me. We got each other's back. We're not going to fucking betray each other at the first whiff of poon.
Yep. Well, Andrew, go back to 1977, right?
Right.
The original Star Wars.
Yep.
Do you remember what kind of movies were coming out in the 70s, bro?
I didn't live in the 70s, so
I didn't live in the 70s. Like it was all these hard edge kind of movies, right?
Yeah.
Bullet, Dirty Harry.
They're coming for you, man.
I know, right?
Did Nancy Pelosi cough on you?
Oh God, that bitch looked like Skeletor. Well, but Andrew, if you were a kid in those times, right? You were a kid, a teenager, a young adult, and imagine going to the theater in 1977, right? You're thinking you've heard a little bit of a buzz, right? Yeah, I've heard about this movie called Star Wars. Man, I heard it's supposed to be kind of special. If all you saw, remember, right? Rising gas prices, inflation, there was political unrest. This is Vietnam War. This is after as all this shit, all these things are starting to happen, right, or die down. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. 1977 hits. All you've been watching is these hard-edged movies that remind you of your everyday life, right? Mm-hmm. And you walk into the movie theater, and then burn the Star Wars theme, right? You're like, whoa! They always say that there's an 8-year-old boy in every man. You've been transported out of your body, right? You've been taken back to like a time where you're like, this is how I remember my childhood. You see what I'm saying? You just want to have fun. Look, you like Luke. You like Han. Here's the thing, though. Those characters are introduced. I can guarantee you no one cared. Like, no one cared that Lando was black. No one cared that Leia was a female. No one cared that Obi-Wan was old. No one cared that Yoda was a puppet.
Right, and he was green.
And he's green.
Motherfuckers. He was a green guy.
Yeah, little green dudes. And people loved them. Look, the droids. The original movie is told through the perspective of the droids, right?
Well, but what if Lando came out and he was like, yo, we really got to do something about this Imperial police violence. Really. They're really
shooting brothers out here.
They're putting people in chokeholds.
Yeah, you'd be looking like, what is this? Like,
get the fuck out of here, Lando. Like, what are you talking about?
Dude, it would just rings so hollow because like as an audience, you're like, wait a minute, are you serious? Like, and like I said, even in the new Batman movie, that one badly woke line, I'm just like, because
there's one scene.
It takes you out of the movie just for that split second, right? You get right back into it, but for that split second, you're like,
fuck, exactly. You see it, and you can't. And the thing is, I can't for those parts because once you've been red pilled, you can't like not see it. It's too obvious. Like
it's too obvious.
Rick mentioned the new Anne Boleyn. Yeah, that's a new one. They're like, oh, Anne Boleyn is black now. It's like, fuck. I mean, that's just as bad as this. Someone sent me this. I'm like laughing my ass off here. Thanks for guys. If you message me anything on Twitter, But Ryan
Oh,
Barack Obama.
oh, that's great.
Oh, bro, isn't that fucking great? Like, that would be just as ridiculous, right? Just as ridiculous. So Wolf's Pain says, Qui-Gon the dad. Oh, Qui-Gon the dad dies before he could raise Anakin. So Qui-Gon as a father figure. So before he could raise it, so the not ready Obi-Wan, the brother, raises him and lets his own jealousy cloud his judgment. Oh, fuck.
It does. Well, here's the thing.
Damn, man, that like hit me right there. I'm like, that's a good comparison.
No, it is. Everyone who knows Star Wars lore, everyone's fully aware that if Qui-Gon raises Anakin, he becomes the best Jedi ever, and he never goes to the dark side. Because Qui-Gon is what, Andrew? What separates Qui-Gon from the other Jedi in the movie? He has his own belief system, right? He's loyal to the Jedi, but he's like, listen, if you guys won't do what's right, remember, justice-based morality. Yeah. He is willing to leave. You see what I'm saying? He's like, yo, I'm willing to leave the order if that's what it takes. I will defy the Jedi because I believe wholeheartedly in this kid.
Yep.
He's the only one, Andrew.
Yep.
No one else believes it. They're just kind of like they treat him like shit, right? So if you were in that world and you're looking around, and I remember I said I watched several reactions to that, right? And the women all said Anakin needed a father. Palpatine slithered in because what did he really represent? He saw the
gap.
He saw the weakness. He sees it. Yeah. Whereas Obi-Wan, do you remember when Anakin is burning? How does Obi-Wan view Anakin? You were my brother. See,
you were my brother, not you were my child.
You're my like
you're my brother. But your brother isn't the one your brother is the one. In fact, your brother is your competition.
He's your competition. And that's why they're fighting each other, right? You're fighting yourself.
Which
Qui-Gon doesn't allow this.
Which is good for society. I think brothers are great because they push you to compete and they push you to excel and they push you to become better. That's why it's good to have brothers. Like I consider my brothers like my red pill brothers and sisters, like who are better at me at finance. I want to make more money. They make me want to make more money. They're fitter than me. I want to go to the gym. Right? I want to work out. I'm like, this motherfucker just put on, 10 pounds of muscle. I need to do that shit too. Yep. Somebody is on YouTube, my YouTube brothers and sisters, they're doing something on stream. I'm like, fuck, I got to get an intro too. I can't be the only one raw dogging this. Right? Yep. Everybody, you see other people, they push you. That's good. But you also need a father who's coming from a different perspective, who's saying, I'm not competing with you, son. We're not on the same level.
Yep.
I'm teaching you. And I'm also willing to make sacrifices for you.
Yep. Well, here's the thing. You and I both know this, Andrew. If Qui-Gon lives, Anakin reveals his relationship with Padme. You see what I'm saying? Because only a father can bring that out of you. Like, a father can put his arm around you, like, look.
It's okay.
It's okay. Like, it's okay. But I have to know.
We're gonna work this out. Let me know.
We're gonna get this. Listen, even if you're expelled, you're going to be a full-on master. We will change the rules of the Jedi Order if we need to. That's what it takes.
Right.
That's how I have unwavering faith. Anakin went to Palpatine because why, Andrew? Palpatine presented himself as unwavering faith. Right? He's a chameleon. He's Machiavellian. And like I said, the whole story is it's a great teaching tool. It's a great parable for children to learn. But now it's just woke. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why woke is bad.
The new version, which I don't even acknowledge. It. I like this super chat. Matty Guy says, what do you call a mom and a trans kid? Munchausen by proxy. Exactly. Thinking your child is trans.
Oh, God, yeah.
Projecting.
Yeah.
All you're doing is projecting that. Yoshkin says, I say don't support these companies that have that haven't disavowed wokeness, because even if if a thing doesn't have it, they will use that money to fund wokeness. No, I agree. That's why, for example, even if Disney puts out they put out once in a while a good movie or a movie that isn't woke, they're like, oh, let's put out something that's going to make money, right? I'm not going to it because I don't want to funnel money to Disney. And that's just the way it is, period. Sorry, full stop. Until they stop funding wokeness, I'm done. I'm over here abroad. I think I've told this story about the Gillette razors. There's some stores, I'll go into a convenience store, and maybe the local razor is sold out. The Dorco razor or whatever other Korean razor they've gotten in stock is sold out. There's only Gillettes. I'll go with the scruffy beard. I'll walk somewhere else. I'll leave. I'm not buying that fucking Gillette after the shit they pulled with that ad against men. And they've never retracted it. Gillette has never come out and retracted what they said about men as being toxic. So I'm done with that company. I'm just done funding it. Britt, $50 super chat says, Drex, one of the greatest things about theaters in the 70s, movies were spoiler free.
Yeah.
Only people that saw Empire Strikes Back on opening weekend knew the relationship between Luke and Vader. That would never fly today. Damn. Thank you, Britt.
You know, though, here's the thing, though. Look at trailers, though.
It's true.
Trailers, because here's the thing. People have gotten so dumbed down, right? The trailers now reveal everything. You go into the movie, you're not surprised. Here's the thing. I'll tell you what you go to movies for now, Andrew, for the most part. You go to movies to witness the exexecution, right? I want to see how this movie was done, right? How were the special effects?
Plot.
You know the plot.
Yeah.
Look, Andrew, do you remember going to the original Matrix, having no clue what it was about at all?
Oh, man, that was great.
Because if you walked in by today's standards, you would know.
You didn't know. Yeah, you didn't know they were in the Matrix.
You didn't know nothing. You literally walked into that movie going like this. All I saw was a TV spot that looked like there were some characters doing some fly kung fu shit. I want to see what this movie's about. Andrew, when I tell you I knew nothing about it, if you ask me, yo, Drex, what is you're about to walk into this movie theater. What is this movie? Dude, all I saw was some cool shit happen on TV, man. I don't know what this is about. I'm about to give it a chance, right? Because you know why, Andrew? They built good faith with people back then. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
When you have good faith, like, hey, man, give us a chance. We got something special for you. I can't tell you, but just give us a chance. When someone says that to you, Andrew, and they haven't betrayed you, here's another thing. Not only have they not betrayed your trust.
Who hasn't betrayed you. Yeah, they haven't stabbed you in the back.
They haven't stabbed me in the back, and also they haven't demeaned me. You see what I'm saying? They haven't been like this. You're a toxic man, baby. If you don't, you see what I'm saying? Trinity was a strong female character. We love Trinity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we walked to the Matrix. We love Trinity.
New Trinity. I haven't seen the Resurrection.
I won't watch that.
And by the way, they came out and specifically got so mad, the Wachowski trainees. They got so mad. They're like, we're going to make this an explicitly trans story, and we're going to make Trinity the hero. Fuck you guys. Using the red pill. They're so salty about the use of the word red pill.
Yep.
So salty.
Well, look, they went through, listen, Andy Wachowski went through sissy hypnosis. That's all we have to say about that creature.
Right. So To the Moon says, Andrew, what does the average Korean think about the trans movement in the U.S.? I know a couple of Koreans, and they're always based. So here's the funny thing. And I actually was talking about this with my friend Jeff the other day, lawyer in Busan, a good guy. You can go out in the middle of the square. I'm in Gangnam, one of the busiest areas in Seoul. I could go out and scream a slur, like in the middle of the road. Let's say the slur that begins with F, right? And ends in gut. You know, I could yell that in the middle of the square. No one would, they look at me for yelling, but no one's going to say shit to me. They're just going to keep walking, right? Most people either think it's a joke or ignore it, or like don't understand what's going on because it's not to that level here. Yeah, sure, there's trans folks, but they're in a super minority. They're in an ultra minority because society doesn't promote it. They don't openly promote it yet. So the average person doesn't. Of course, they still exist in society, and they push it on a subtle level, but we're not going to go there right now in this stream. How bad is Top Gun 2 going to further incinerate our childhoods? Whenever I catch a movie that doesn't suck on nearly every level, I'm shocked. Well, I haven't seen too many facts about Top Gun 2 other than the fact that they were simping for China. And they took away all the anti-China stuff there because they didn't want to make it anti-China. They want to piss off Daddy China. Now I don't know what they're going to do with the gay stuff or anything else with that. That'd be interesting. If they like get extra oily volleyball.
It's gonna happen, man.
Yeah. Seek the Light says, Andrew, I had a customer and couldn't respond earlier. Oh, no problem. Please warn everyone about the grooming coming from this website, amaze.org. They are trying to show it at school. So let me pull that one up. I think this is one that's been passed around.
Amaze.org.
But essentially, this is the map website. So this is essentially a bunch of maps here. I'll show this. And guys, my clock fell. It was destroyed, but I'm thinking something good for the wall might be a map, if you know what I mean. But you know what MAP stands for, Drex, right?
Oh yeah, man. My daughter knows about these people.
How old is your daughter?
11.
And she knows about this.
She's fully aware of maps and furries and all this.
This is fucked up. So this is the website here. Amaze takes the awkward out of sex ed. Real info is fun. Animated videos that give you the answers you want about sex, your body, and relationships. Porn is not sex ed. Oh, there you go. Okay. Tips for safer sex. What are pronouns? Relationship technology. Text. Breaking up over text. Wow. For kids, huh? What do we got here? Oh, gender identity. Oh, they got something on that. Being female, male, trans fluid. Puberty and transgender youth. The range of gender identities. Challenging male gender. Well, how about challenging female gender? Why is that not in there? My friend is trans. How to be an ally. Gender roles and stereotypes. I guess what they're going to say is there's no such thing as a gender role. Yeah. Drex, how do you feel about that website? Do you think we should be sharing it? Should I tweet it out? Should it go to every child?
Okay, all of these things I've always said, Andrew, they're all good things, and they're only good for one reason. They're a litmus test. They're a litmus test. Because here's the thing. This is the shit test, right?
Oh man.
I'm tired of parents. Like I said, I wasn't built like these modern people. I don't really relate to a lot of people in the modern era because they're bitch made to me. I don't associate with them. I have a relationship with my daughter. I make sure that she tells me what's going on at the school, right? I'm like, and I told her, I said, look, sweetie, if these people ever start coming at you with some gender stuff or talking weird or, asking you to certain things, you tell me what's going on and I will solve that problem. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that shit, dude. This whole thing where parents basically the parents don't want to be involved with their kids' lives. So they'll just hand them a little cellular device, right? Something that gets Wi-Fi and just, nullify your senses with whatever's on YouTube or video game. I need to know what's going on because I don't want these girls. I've always said this, Andrew. I don't want the girls to lose. I don't want the boys to lose. But if you guys keep on pushing this bullshit agenda, both genders are going to lose, and they're going to lose bad. And when they lose bad, they're going to be miserable later in life.
Yep. Miserable. And it's going to create some bad outcomes. Bad outcomes in all societies. Mike Sherman says, over the course of the Rona, global governments have created a state of Munchausen by proxy and Stockholm syndrome amongst the wider public en masse. Yeah. They've said, hey, you guys are sick. You guys have the beer bug. Even if you don't, even if you get it and you've recovered from it and have no chance of getting it, you guys are all dirty. You're all sick. Everybody needs to wear a mask. It's the first time in history where you've had healthy people wearing masks.
It's pathetic.
It's insane.
It's pathetic, man.
The reason why I started the channel, Drex. One of the reasons why I started the channel was because this was insane, and somebody needed to say something about it. And I just couldn't couldn't keep my mouth shut about these issues and the fact that they were trying to literally gaslight the world.
But look at people's faces, man. You walk around, they just have let's say that they're wearing the mask, right?
Yeah.
They have the dead eyes, right? You see the eyes instead of being open and alert and moving and engaged. It's just like this. Just nothing. Dead eyes, man. Their souls are gone. You look at these people's eyes, Andrew, you see dead souls.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the system is doing to people like Johnny Depp. It's what the mask mandate has done. It's what all the protocols have done. Think about this for a second. You have countries. This is how fake this is. The UK had some of the strictest lockdowns, right? Mm-hmm. They were locked down. Boris Johnson gets caught. Similar to what happened to Gavin Newsom. Disobeying every single mandate he put on the people.
And on top of that, and here's another thing too. And he's about to be questioned in an election. He's about to be called up in an election. So what does he do? Lifts the mandates, including, by the way, the mask mandate for planes. So now in England, you don't need it at all.
At all.
And guess what, guys? I don't know if you guys heard this, but just yesterday they announced in the U.S. they're extending the mask mandate because we totally need it in the United States.
Yep. Here's the thing, Andrew. This is what bothers me. I heard about this right with the TSA because I'm getting ready to travel again, right?
Yeah. Fuck
TSA says 15 days extension. Wait a minute, Andrew. What's going to change in 15 days?
Exactly. Nothing.
Okay, so then what?
Drex, it's 14 days to stop the spread. It's a
oh god, yeah, we got to flatten the curve, guys. You guys remember that? You remember flatten the curve?
14 days. What was it? We gotta stop this. We're gonna do this in 2 weeks. We're gonna knock this bad boy out. No. Victor asked Drex, curious, what do you teach her about furries? What do you teach your daughter about furries?
Oh, I took pictures of furries when we were at Anime Matsuri. You know, I took my daughter to Matsuri last year. And I took pictures of the furries, and I pointed them out, and I explained to her that those are the lowest common denominator of filth that have ever walked the earth, and they're subhuman. I don't view furries as humans. I don't view simps and cucks as humans.
You take a hard line on the furries.
Dude, they are. Here's the thing, Andrew. I did a show with Nick, right? And we had a diaper. We had a diaper.
I know.
fetishist.
I was listening to that one. I wish I
you?
could come on because that would have been a fun one to.
That dude said, "I'm a diaper fetishist. I deserve to go on the wall."
And
I think furries are the worst thing ever. Because here's the thing, Andrew. You could name anything right now, right? Name any kink, whatever. Once you add furry to it, it's always worse. It doesn't get better. It's more debaucherous. It's more degenerate. It's more depraved. Like, oh, I'm into water sports. Water sports and furries. Bruh.
Because now you've got, here's the thing. Now you've got people simulating the pee of an animal.
Yeah.
Which is even more stanky. Now it just became worse. Right? Now you've got people spraying deer and bear and cat urine everywhere. And it's Britt says, pronouns are words I use, so I don't have to say your name all the time. They are my words for you, not your words for yourself. Agree. It's no fun. And by the way, you want me to say a pronoun? Fuck you. I'll call you your name, but I'm not going to call you a pronoun. Right? I'll call you your name, but not a pronoun. You just want to say, okay, I don't like pronouns in general. Okay, I'll call you your name. That's fine. You want to call you your fucking name? That's fine. But I'll say whatever the fuck I'm going to say. Kyle says, let's be honest. Many kids see their kids as lifestyle accessories. Very true. They're means to an end and validation on social media. They want to look like parents, but do not want to do what it takes to be parents. Kyle, this is facts. This is 100%
That's most.
facts.
They're just accessories, man.
They're doing what they're doing to fit in. And look, even people, for example, if you're somewhere where there's nothing to do, you're a one-horse town. You're like, all we got is we can drink, we can fat, and we can fuck. Well, everybody has kids. You're doing it because everybody else has kids. Like, that's the thing to do, right? And
I think that's the shocker, Andrew, to be honest with you. I think that's the shocker to a lot of people. Remember, most people grow up and they just do what they're told, right? I do this, I go to college, I get married, I have kids. So they do all this stuff, right?
You do what everybody else is telling you
what
to
everyone
do.
What everybody
else is doing. You fit
it's
in.
Like, and I always ask these people, right? I go like this. Did you ever ask yourself this? Is this really what you want? Is this what you're cut out to do? There's no shame in saying that's not for me. There's no shame.
This is the question I want people to ask about everything. This is why my channel, literally, I call it, say, Legal Mindset, be your own judge. I want people to really examine everything they're doing in life and say, why am I doing this? Why are we doing this? And is there another way? If there's a way that works better for you, and nobody else can tell you except for you doing the own analysis on your life, where that's okay. Drex, I mean, you say, hey, you want to be, non-monogamous, whatever. I get that. You want to see a lot of women. And I've talked to you and I've made the argument for me. Sometimes I do see one woman because I'm focused on business. I'm focused on something else. And for me, I want to dedicate that time. And for me, it's okay. And that's how I want to run my life. And I'm okay with that. And I'm like, all right, you go do you. I'm going to do me over here. But as long as you're thinking about it critically, I'm not like, okay, I'm going to become a fucking simp. I'm going to become this and that. No, I understand what's going on.
Yep. Well, here's the thing, though, Andrew. There's no
fishing rod, but I'm running my life the way I want to run it. I'm not, for example, getting one-itis for any particular company. I see that when people say, "Oh, well, I worked for them for 10 years. Don't they owe me?" They don't owe you shit.
They owe you shit. They don't care about you. They don't love you. You know what though? And I'm going to tell you who I think has realized that the worst. I believe it's the career women, Andrew.
Yes.
Because remember, I don't need no man. I don't have to submit to a man. And now they're just simping for a company that doesn't hug them at night, doesn't kiss them and says I love you at night, doesn't get them soup right when they're sick, doesn't say babe relax, I got this, doesn't fix anything in their life. They can give you a check for your labor, right?
Yep.
That's it. And I mean, seriously, the ladies out here who are saying all this, oh, men are trash, blah, blah, blah. Well, who do you think you're paying? Like, who do you think you're giving up all of your best youthful years, your most fertile years? You're giving it all up for the man, right? That's what you're giving up to. he doesn't love you. That company doesn't care. Listen, you could die right now. You could have a heart attack at your desk. It would be like, oh my God, oh, that's bad. Maybe they do like a little, memorial for like, oh, let's, say whatever, and then they keep on moving, right, Andrew? Like it never happened.
They'll keep moving, right? They will keep moving, and the world's gonna keep moving after you pass away. You got to realize that they're just gonna keep pushing. They keep pushing. Maddie says, PSA: Munchausen's by proxy is not a projection of a disease on someone else. It is pretending or causing in your care to be sick for attention. Yeah. So,
do you know where we saw this? We saw this in the new It movie in the remake. Little Eddie's mom.
I haven't seen the new one. I haven't seen
only watch part 1. Don't watch part 2. Trust me. It's terrible.
Of the remake.
Of the remake. Watch part 1. Watch It part 1. Do not watch It chapter 2. Terrible.
Okay, got it. Tell me you saw Furry Fist Contact by Flash Gets. Furry First Contact by what?
Furry First
Contact. I'm gonna Google this against my best wishes.
This sounds wrong on a lot of levels.
Yeah, I'm really worried about this in my search history, but oh boy, how long is this? This is okay. I'm gonna see how long this video is. If it's short, I'll play it, but I'm worried. I'm officially worried. All right. Victor says, thanks, Drex. I ask because I'm a furry and I stay in my lane. Funny thing, sometimes parents bring their kids to cons and they shack hit us in the balls.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my
look, Victor, it's okay to walk yourself to the wall, man. Like I'm not going to judge you, man. We just, there's certain things that we have to say no to. We have to say no to furries. And here's the thing. One of the things that I've known about furries, man, is that it always has to go into some like weirdo shit. It can never just be like, if you just said, yo, Drex, I'm not weird. I just put on a suit. This is my kink. I can respect that. Mm-hmm. Now, you could be the one furry who's not like the rest of the furries, right? But what do we know about furries, Andrew?
Yep.
It's always got to go there, man. It's always got to go weird.
Extreme.
It always has to go into some weird, extreme shit where it's like, bruh.
Yeah, it's, there's all sorts of stuff. Like there's when you get into the realism, they try to make it really like animals, and animals are, well, they're not like humans. Let's just put it that way. Yeah,
they're really not.
So, okay, I looked up this video. It's a YouTube video. It appears to be a mashup of 40K with furries. So, look, it's long, though. It's like 5 minutes, so I'm not going to play it. And also, I don't want to get copyrighted. So, if you want to watch that thing, go do it. I think that might be humorous.
Oh, God.
But, yeah, you got to mash up everything with furries. Drex. Can you believe we've been going for? Are you surprised that we've been going for over 3 hours, almost 3 hours?
No, you know who talks about this every time I go on your show.
NCAA cat.
Oh God, every time she makes a comment, she'll say, "No, I won't be able to talk to you at all because you're going to be with Andrew, your new husband." It's like, oh, here she goes. So
there we go.
I was like, don't worry. I was like, we'll be off before Nick's show at 11. Relax. But yeah, like I always love coming on because like. Here's the thing. You're right, Andrew. This is no knock on any lawyer, but like lawyers tend to look at things from only like the legal perspective. Like,
I know that is why I like talking about this with you, because I feel like, and I love all the other lawyers. I love all my other law tubers, but they get in this fucking law lane where they can just talk about the law and they literally can't look outside the law lane, and they literally, I think sometimes willfully ignore the reality of the day-to-day, the reality of what's happening.
Yeah. Why did Johnny Depp do this? Dude, because Amber Heard probably put it on him like severely, right?
Right.
That's not crazy. Like Andrew, you and I understand that.
She threw the pussy at him
hard.
And she was good, probably, by the way.
Oh, I know she was great.
Out there. She's like Jodi Arias. She probably was great. She probably was crazy in bed. That's how guys get addicted. If you throw good pussy at a guy from an attractive girl, that makes guys go absolutely fucking wild. They will go insane for that. The problem
Andrew, we have to address the elephant in the room on that statement though. Because most girls are just starfish at sex. Let's just be honest. Most of them are just there.
That's true.
They're just there. So okay, if we can acknowledge that most of them are just there, a woman who's not just there and is like actively doing something, a guy's like, oh my God, he's doing the troll too, right?
Troll too. Oh, bro, troll too.
They're gonna eat him, and now they're gonna eat me. Oh my God! It's like that's what these women are doing. These women are doing like the women out there who can really get it in. I'm talking who can make you just shoot to the ceiling. Girls like that. Yeah. Like, I understand why guys simp for certain women. I'm like, it's never okay to simp, but
I understand.
if you
Yeah.
if you have to simp, at least simp for the chick that's making you shoot to the ceiling fan. You see what I'm saying? At least simp for that. And
Well, that was it. That was probably Amber Heard, though.
Look, Elon Musk is a multi-billionaire. He has access to all women.
Are we going into Grimes here? We going into Grimes?
He's with Grimes. I don't know why. God only knows why. However,
well, she must do something for him because
I hope. I wonder though, because I don't think he would do for Grimes what he's doing for Amber Heard. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He has not shown that dedication
To Grimes?
Yeah, he's like in separate houses and shit.
That he's but he knocked her up. I mean, there's that.
Yeah. I just think it was kind of more of out of duty.
That's a cum shot. Yeah.
Yeah. I just think it's more of out of duty with Grimes. Like, oh well, damn. I kind of one slip past the goalie. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But like Amber Heard, he's like, no, baby, I'm gonna give you security. I'm gonna pay your legal bills. Like, bro, like that had to be something serious.
That was a strong simpery. That was like pretty strong simpery with her. And to White Knight and be like, I'll protect you,
Yep.
Of course, the definition of what White Knight is has changed over the years. I got some funny memes here. These two make me crack up. This one passed out. Princes then. I will set France ablaze. Princes now. Hello, Oprah.
Oh.
But anyways, someone sent me another one. Bob sent me another good one.
Oh, they did my man Brad Pitt like that.
Bro, that is fucking hilarious, guys. If you have anything to send me on Twitter, I am the Legal Mindset on Twitter. I will always check my DMs and my message requests. So if you're hanging out in my message request and you got something funny, I'll answer it. Jad Neal said, hang out with Kim Jong-un lately. Not lately, although guess what? I would totally, if it was like okay to go there and I would not get fucking Otto Warmbier or whatever his fucking name was. The kid.
Yeah, Otto Warmbier took that major L, that permanent L, and deservedly so. He deserved it. Yeah. No, you don't go in someone else's country doing fuck shit. You just don't.
Yeah. You don't do fuck shit in other people's country. I mean,
just don't do it.
Even in democratic countries, I don't fuck around like that. Like even in Korea here, like there's advantages and disadvantages to being a foreigner in a country. And one thing you need to know is do not do fuck shit. Do not fuck around. Do not push the laws.
Yep.
Right. Do not test the laws. You don't want to be the model fucking case in another country because, they're gonna come after you.
Oh yeah. I show up in Korea. If I don't see a bunch of Koreans doing it, I'm not doing it. Like, you remember that whole issue of it was the graffiti, the spitting the gum out and stuff. I'm like, dude, if I don't see people spitting out gum, I'm not spitting out gum. You see what I'm saying?
Right. That's just being calibrated socially, right? Mm-hmm. That's it's to a level where it's dumb to not do that.
Yep.
Maddie says, quote, Drex, I don't see furries as human, man. Furry stares in his eyes, hopeful for the first time in his life. You're giving him hope. You're telling him it's possible.
Oh,
it's possible
man.
to become more than human. You're literally gassing up the furries.
Oh man, the furry stuff. Like here's the thing. I can tolerate little kinky stuff like she gets a little bunny butt plug or something. Okay, fair. Because she's not in a
foxtail butt plug.
A little foxtail, a little bunny tail. That's okay.
How about the cat ears? The cat ear head.
Cat ears are even okay. I mean, for those people. But once you start going full suit, nope.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Nope.
Nicole says, "Is being called fun in bed a compliment?"
Oh, I answered that for her. I answered that. I said
yes. I would say yes. If a guy says you're fun in bed, like especially after you've like had sex, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, you're fun." Like, I think that's a compliment. I would say it as a compliment.
Well, Andrew, I called it like this. I told Nicole, I said, look, being called fun is great for the bed, but not good for relationship potential. You see what I'm saying?
Well, you've got to have more. You've got to have fun plus.
Yeah.
Right?
Because think about this for a second, Andrew.
Fun plus.
Think about any girl you've ever called fun in bed, right? Like, oh yeah, you're fun. Was that a girl you dated or took seriously?
Yes.
Really?
Well, I'm not every guy, but yeah, I have had guys. Well, this is me, red pill me. I have found very rarely. This is like, I'm talking like 1 in 200. But I'm just saying, this is the X factor. So if a girl, for me, Drex, right? So for me, it's my personal standard.
Mm-hmm.
If a girl is fun in bed and she has a good personality and she is attentive, doing things, paying attention, then she can stick around.
Oh, I agree with that.
If she's just fun, then yeah, she's getting the boot. And by the way, Drex, most people, 99%, are just fun.
Agreed.
But occasionally you do find them, and I'm sure you've met them. I mean, you've got your return customers. And clearly they seem like people that are, at least on some level, okay to hang around with.
Well, now, Andrew, now we have to address this, right?
Yeah, sure.
We have to address this very simple topic. This is where I think the women are really starting to understand how far they've fallen, though. In that regard, what else can a man get out of a relationship with a woman that he can't get from just sex and companionship? You see what I'm saying?
That is the other reality. And
I want labels, Andrew. Labels.
True.
What do I get out of the label? Okay, so I call you my girlfriend now, right? We're now boyfriend and girl. We're official. We're Facebook or what is it? Social media official, right?
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, how does the relationship get better to me? You tell me. How does a guy's relationship with a woman get better just because they have a label? How does it get better?
By being Facebook official?
Yeah. What happens next? Does it get better? What do I get that I don't get from just not having a label?
And for most people, nothing. Literally nothing.
Ladies,
I mean,
do you see why dudes aren't getting into relationships?
There should be conditions for that, right? I mean, you're like, okay, I'm going to do this. Here's what I need to get out of this. Here's what the extra you're going to get out of this, because you're taking away my non-exclusivity. So what am I getting from this bargain?
Yep.
If
a woman told me, Drex, let me tell you, it's good now, but let me tell you what, if you are exclusive with me, you unlock all of this, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to be dedicated to doing it, right? Like I'm not just going to do it up front and then try to let it peter off. Yeah. If dudes started seeing that, Andrew, like guys are like, hey man, this is a pretty damn good deal being official, right? Mm-hmm. Being official is better than just being, oh, we're going steady, or there's just some girl I smashed. If there were some, like I said, terms and conditions, dudes would be willing to go an extra mile. There's nothing in it for a man at all. Mm-hmm. Nothing. Ask these dudes out here, guys in the chat, answer that question. What is it that's so different from a girl that you have good conversation with, you have good companionship with, and you smash, right? Sex. What is it that you get if you guys become official? I want you guys in the chat to tell me that, right? What is it that you get? No. Yeah, look. Danelle said she can still walk away. Yeah, that's facts. That's coming from a female.
Yeah. That's very true. She can walk away. And everybody can walk away at any point, right? That the whole point is that of building a relationship, it would be you don't walk away and you are committing to not walking away. Both people are committing to not walking away, but that's work. And you're asking work from somebody when you could have a casual sexual relationship that doesn't really require work. I mean, Drex, how many girls can you call and coordinate a sexual rendezvous with?
Yep.
I mean, how many? Is it just one, or are there more than one girl?
Oh no, yeah, always more than one, man.
Okay.
Always.
What I'm saying is that like it's always possible, right? In the phone to call up a girl and be like, hey, I'm flying. Like, for example, I'm going back to America next week, right? Not week, 2 weeks. I'm going back to the US for 1 week. I'm going for just a short period of time, then I'll be right back. April 25th, May 3rd or 4th. Mm-hmm. And then I'll be back into May, and then I'll be back in June again. So a lot of times I'm going to be in America in the next 3 months. But if I call almost every city in the United States, I know who to call. They put it that way. Mm-hmm. I know who to call. And it's not dramatic. And guess what? If they're dating somebody, one of the girls I was calling, and she was, in a particular city, and I was like, hey, are you going to be free? I'm going to have a layover in that city. And she's like, oh yeah, yep. I'm seeing somebody. But you know what her response was? I'm seeing somebody right now, but call me on your future trips. And I told her I was coming back in 3 months. So she's already thinking in 2 or 3 months, that may not be the case.
Yep. No, here's the thing. I want these guys to understand this. Yeah. Guys, you're just a placeholder, man. Because most of the time in these relationships, you know this is true, Andrew, it's the women breaking up. It's not usually the guy who's breaking up with the girls in most of these relationships. Same with marriage. It's not the guys calling it quits. It's usually the woman calling it quits. You're just a placeholder, right? I'm telling guys, don't be a placeholder. Just like this. If she wants to friend zone you, just chuck the deuce up. That's cool. I'll move on. I'm not going to be a friend.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I think that's the best way to do it is just don't take the friend zone. Like if you
do not accept the friend zone,
you're accepting something you don't want. Say, no, that's cool. Just contact me if you're ready. Like, hit me up when you're open, or if you get open. That's it.
Yep.
Peace. Be honest about it, and that's honesty. Like that's asking for no more than being completely honest and transparent.
Absolutely.
And I've said that to girls. They'll try. Even here in Korea, I had some girl try to pull that on me. Like, oh, I'll just be friends with you. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna be. And this is after we already had sex too, so it was like ridiculous. Like, it's like, oh well, I guess we can be friends because I don't want to throw that away. I'm like, no. I'm like, that's not going to happen, but you can still hit me up.
Yep. Fuck friends, man. There's nothing in it for us as friends. Yeah. Like, you ain't getting nothing out of that. Well, Andrew, you know what they don't talk about?
Not at all.
Let's look at the difference between friend zone for men and women, right? Do you know what friend zone is for if you're a dude? It's the guy who wants to get laid, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's simping harder and harder in hopes that one day he can get a piece of the peace leave. Look at what the friend zone is for women. It's they can get smashed and break a headboard, but they never get a relationship out of the guy. That's the friend zone. Right. So the friend zone's only beneficial to one side in both cases. I mean, what's the simp getting by being friends with the girl that he wants to smash but can't? He gets nothing out of that. And then the woman is like this. Well, I like sex with him. I'm going to try to use sex to get him, but he won't commit. Why would he?
Whoops. Yeah, whoops.
You have no other value. I keep telling these women, listen, if you guys had so much value, then take sex off the table and see what he says, right? And all these guys would say no. That's all you have. Just admit that. Just like this. Like, yes, that's all I'm really good for, right?
Oh, my God.
All the other things are just intangible.
We've got Drex. Somebody sent me this. My good boy, Afix, he's here in Korea. He's, God damn it. You guys, now I mentioned furries, and apparently there's a Wisconsin school district that is implementing a furry protocol that allows student identity and to act like furries.
They need to all go against the wall, man. Everybody.
Wow. They're not to take pictures of, make fun of, stare at, or call it the furries in the class. They can choose what they want. Wow. And they can dress in their choice of furry costumes. Furries can choose not to run in gym class, but can instead sit at the feet of their teacher and lick their paws. Barking, hissing, and other animal noises are commonplace in hallways at schools. They've been told that furries are an identity and must treat the children normally. It must normalize it.
It's coming, man. This is the reason why when I tell you guys, people get on me for being an extremist or an absolutist and stuff. They don't understand where it's coming from, Andrew. When you allow certain things, right? It starts with understanding. Yeah. Understanding becomes tolerance. Tolerance becomes acceptance. Acceptance becomes what, Andrew? What comes next? It becomes we are going to promote and then what? Enforce. Like this is now what you have to be. See, it all started way back there when people said, no, they're not going to force this on anybody. Yeah, they are. Same with the pedo agenda. Oh yeah, wait, who was that? Was that someone said Stormy or something, or Sunny? She said no furries ever.
Yeah, no furries ever. Yeah.
Yeah, she knows, dude.
Stormy, she knows. That's why
Stormy knows.
She knows.
It is not okay, bro. When for the girls out there, ask yourself if your man walks in the room with a damn wolf costume, bear costume, squirrel costume, you're not gonna be like, oh yeah, that's hot. No, you're not.
No, forget that.
No, you're done.
Need it. It's like we're done here. By the way, shout out to Jeff, lawyer in Korea, says I don't need any more damn female friends. No, you don't need them. And you know what? You get colleagues that are females. If you're working in a company, you're gonna have to work with females. You're gonna have to do business with females, right? They've got most of the disposable income. There's gonna be females in your life. Don't worry about it. Also, you can date them and experience women that way. Isn't it so much better to just date them or go out with them or have them in your life some other way, right? Have an encounter with them that's of a romantic or a sexual nature. That's a much more fun way to encounter a female than as a friend. That's like a neutered version. That's like the kiddie roller coaster. I don't want the fucking kiddie roller coaster. I want the full throttle with the goddamn loop in it, right? Oh, by the way, this is funny. We'll call magic. What's with Asian girls pushing me to invest in crypto? I've actually noticed that over here, especially a lot of, like, more of the Asian girls are into crypto, but that's because more people are into crypto at large. And like you said, chameleons. It's going to take the environment that they are in. So you put them in an environment, right? It sounds weird, but you take let's say you take the black girl and you drop her in Asia, and now all of a sudden she's acting like a Korean girl. They dress like Koreans over here. They dress like they're Asian, right? They act like they're Asian. They try to do the cute stuff. They try to be like, oppa, but they're black. They got, they are black as you, I mean,
and it looks ridiculous.
Or Nick in blackface, that black.
Well, Andrew, though, you notice though, the guys don't try to act like someone else. You see what I'm saying?
No,
like
they're congruent with their appearance.
Whoever someone is, trust me, the guy is going to be the guy. If a black dude shows up in Korea,
Drex, they're trying to not get the guy. I think media, mainstream, is trying to get you to be somebody else.
Oh yeah, no, man.
Tranny for example, Drex, becoming a tranny, changing gender, is the ultimate denying of what you are.
No, here's the thing. I believe that transgenderism, in terms of like sexual, gender reassignment surgery, I believe that is the ultimate win for feminism, right? So like, Andy Wachowski is married to a woman, right? A dominatrix who subjected him to sissification watching, right? The ultimate symbol that you have completely beaten out all of a man's masculinity is that a man literally surgically becomes a woman, right? As a woman, as a dominatrix, you have won completely. He's literally cut off his manhood, literally, right? He's no longer a man.
Right.
So that's the win. That's okay, that is the equivalent of, if someone says, hey, Drex, what is the ultimate win for a man? A total sex slave for a man. Is the equivalent of that from the male perspective?
Like a woman who is a total sex slave is a
correct. She's 100% submissive, right? Like a literal waifu is the win for a man,
and she will do whatever for that guy specifically.
For that guy,
whatever at any point. That is the male victory, and I guess the female. But hold on though, is the female victory really a simp though?
Yep, because he denied what makes him who he is. Let me explain
but hold on though. Would she really be happy? Like eudaimonic?
No. She's not happy. She's not everything. Remember,
because there's still a hole there. There's still like a missing figure in there. Because I think that desire to have that strong guy in your life is still
it never
there.
leaves.
Like the simp is not going to fill that gap. That's why the beta bucks, alpha fucks, right?
Yep.
You're trying to fulfill both. And in the past, both beta bucks and alpha fucks were in one guy.
Yeah, because the guy's like this. Hey, I'm gonna smash you because I have that sexual desire and it's exclusive.
Right.
But I'm also providing for you and protecting you. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Because I'm
I got the house.
More powerful than you, which is
correct.
Which is it's relative. That's hypergamy.
Agreed.
It's relative.
Absolutely.
Relative. Guys, Motor City Furry Con, as bad as you think, is this the one where they were like peeing and throwing the diapers in the pool? I think that's what happened at this one. So there was a furry con where the furries were like literally like pooping in each other's rooms and leaving diapers in furries with diapers in the pool. It was like really bad to the point where they just like banned, I think, all furry conventions or something else like that. But yeah, that bad.
Do you notice they haven't banned anybody else, Andrew? Think about it. The AVN still goes on in Vegas every January, right? They don't ban the porn stars. They ban furries.
Oh, let's be clear. I have a good friend who's a male porn star. They're incredibly professional. Like they have to be because they're regulated. They cannot be doing this furry shit. I think when you put on the suit and you're anonymous,
anonymity,
you get this. You're uninhibited, right? It's like going online. You're uninhibited. You don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Suit is
Drex,
hot
by
as
the
hell,
way,
man.
you know the guy who did the Unbreaded manifesto?
Oh yeah, that dude that Nick covered.
Okay, we just got to tell you because the chat was saying this to begin with. Your camera angle and your setup looks just like that guy.
Oh, does it?
Now. Yes, like your angle of the camera is like very unbreaded, like manifesto. Like if you took off the glasses right now and the hat, you're unbreaded right now. You're like doing an unbreaded cosplay, just because of that particular angle. Just so you know, Matt Harris. Yeah, that's his name is Matt Harris. Yeah.
Oh, Matt Harris.
Matt C. Harris. Yeah, it's the Matt C. Harris cosplay. So look, guys, we've been going on for 4 hours now. I like to set records with Drex, but we're not going to set records for the longest one. But Drex, and by the way, everybody, smash the like button. There's still almost 700 of you, 650 of you in the chat. Smash the like button. Smack it like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock in his Beta Rage. Smack it so hard. Leave a comment, leave a like. Appreciate it. It helps the channel. Really, guys, seriously, thank you so much. Make sure you check out my locals, legalmindset.locals.com, my Twitter, The Legal Mindset, and Drex, MGTOW Podcast.
Absolutely.
Drex, you're down to come back after Amber Heard testifies, right?
Oh, yeah. You know I am, man.
Oh, man. You know what? I might even, we'll see about this. We'll see what we do. I'm trying not to compete with anybody, but everybody's running a stream. It might come down to like, if I can find out when she's going to testify and be like, "Oh, Drex, let's do this shit live." But we'll see. I don't want to compete with Nick or anybody else. But
otherwise, like after that day, me, you,
we'll do it
Joe,
after.
or somebody.
We'll break it down. We'll just play it and break it down.
Yep.
D What Super Sticker 49. Thank you so much for that, D What. Appreciate it. It all goes back into the coffers because we demonetized as fuck tonight.
Dude, it's over, man. That's why all I got for you is that old golden dollar of mine that I got from Crumble Cookie.
Nice.
Andrew, the flavors for all of you people in the chat, man, hit up that Crumble Cookie.
Crumble Cookie, yes. I'm going to be eating that shit when I get to Miami.
Oh, Andrew, I saw the flavors. I'm going tomorrow. Here's the thing, I might have to get hit twice because my daughter's coming on Friday before we go fly out to Vegas, probably Friday or Saturday. I haven't chosen yet. But here's what's crazy. The flavors this week. Besides, there's always chocolate chip and sugar cookie, right?
They got dark chocolate for you, Drex.
Oh, you know I ain't eating that shit. They got a carrot cake cookie.
Bro, I love carrot cake.
They got a lemon bar cookie. Yeah, when I saw the carrot cake, I said, I'm going, man.
Oh, that's it. Going. It's over for me. If they put carrot cake in there, RIP. You want to know my weakness, my kryptonite, and some fucking carrot cake. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, I will eat it anytime.
Carrot
cake, banana bread. There's certain things that I can like.
Banana bread. Oh,
I'm never not in the mood for banana bread and carrot cake. You know what I'm saying?
Publix in Florida, and they make even at Publix, they make the carrot cake there. It's like cheap as fuck, but that carrot cake is so good. It's so good.
You got me interested now.
Damn.
I gotta tell these people in the chat, man. Hit up your nearest Crumble Cookie.
Crumble Cookie, and get that carrot cake, man. Also, another great place, Trulux Steakhouse. They have a great carrot cake that they just drizzle with caramel. It's like moist, perfect, just how it should be. All right, guys. That being said, love you all. Catch you later. Enjoy yourselves out there.
Y'all.
Stay based. Peace.
Peace.